Next.
Well, good Sunday morning to all of our viewing audience. We are still here live from the Esports Nexus in Windsor, Ontario for Fragadelphia St. Clair Day 2. Yes, there it is.
Somebody's
Lovely
parked
sign.
illegally.
Yeah, they should probably move.
There's no parking there.
I'll make sure to call the proper authorities to get them out. But regardless, we don't want to get us out of the building this early because we have a action-packed day planned here at said Esports Nexus. That car's still there, by the way.
That's crazy. Oh, someone else has parked illegally with the van, too.
I think they're checking to make sure that they're about to move their vehicle.
Don't you guys have, like, mall security around here pretty much?
Oh, we do. We do.
They're doing a really bad job.
Well, it's the weekend, so maybe it's their off day today, but we're still here, and we are still streaming. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the inside of the Esports Nexus. My name is Evan, not really Evan Johnson, joined on the desk by Bodemon and All In Gaming 23. Gentlemen, how are we doing this morning?
I'm doing wonderful. I had DoorDash some Tim Hortons about 10-15 minutes ago. I gotta get my Timmies right when I'm in Canada. So you gotta play the part. We don't really have any Tim Hortons in the South where I live. So
yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat. I sent my little minions off to go get me Tim Hortons too. But it's funny because yesterday they ran out of donuts. So like,
I mean, they ran out of donuts.
Oh, Boston cream specifically.
Oh,
right?
the Boston.
Yeah,
cream,
and then they're like, we also don't have this too. We don't. We kind of ran out of like birthday cake donut or Timbits. And I was like,
yeah.
All right, just put whatever in the box, kid. I don't even care at this point. I'm just hungry.
Well, I don't think we'll run out of exciting Counter-Strike matches today. We have 3 on the docket for us today. We'll be starting with the quarterfinals, then going on to the semis. Those will both be best of 3s, and then our best of 5 grand finals. I believe our first game on the docket is going to be NRG versus the A team. So some more Canadian representation on the stream.
I need you to change the pronunciation of the A team.
Oh, the A team?
A team.
Oh, Team A?
Yeah, it's the A team. They're all Canadian, so you have to.
You know what? When in Rome, right? But we'll take a look at our bracket now. That game is going to be on the very top. Then we have some other pretty exciting games going on. I think the bottom of the bracket is going to be pretty interesting. Villainous and Celestial, who we saw in a best of 3 last night, scrapping out a win to get into playoffs. Sportsbet Experts taking on For Fun, and then Notorious and Soul rounding out the rest of the quarterfinals.
All right. I mean, Celestial Esports, I'm excited for just because of how it kind of the reverse sweep from last night. But I'm super excited to see, the Nut Boys maybe get on stream, hopefully get on stream. Followed them through quite a few seasons now, and they've rotated through some orgs, but I'm excited for them. Maybe there's a good chance they could really kind of make a push towards finals.
Yeah, I was thinking the same as well. I do think we are going to see them on stream in the next series in the semifinals. That would be NRG Notorious. I mean, that's a pretty pretty tough opponent that they would have to be going up against if that is the matchup. But
that would be great, though.
It would. Oh yeah, just for vibes alone, I think that would be a super exciting game. And we'll take a look at some highlights from yesterday. It was had a lot of games going on, a lot of best of ones. There's NRG. Son of the Halal Boys. This might have been the highlight of day 1 right here.
It was, honestly. I was, like I said, I'm pretty sure he's going to kind of ride this high for at least a couple years at this point when 1v4 against NRG.
The best part about this highlight, I don't know if they'll show it. We'll see if it happens after.
Oh, it's him.
He puts the big spray down right after.
And then this.
That's
But the funny part is, after that, he sits up and kind of goes, "Sorry,
I'm so sorry."
Like I was so in the moment that, but sorry. Yeah.
This is great. Oh, this is actually a good clip out of Destro as well. I mean, he starts isolating like a lot of fights there, but Shane from the backside of bench, yeah, he gets like 3 or 4 total here in the round. It was just complete shutdown from SBE. And it looked a little shaky, you know, at certain points on a few maps for SBE yesterday, but maybe it's kind of like that gut check that they kind of need. You play a little loose, kind of start things out. You don't want to give away a lot of the strats or anything.
I mean, NRG gave up 6 rounds against Seoul. So, I mean, I'm not saying like NRG are cooked, we're done. It's like, you know, it's the first, they're best of ones. Weird things can happen. And, you know, especially early on, day one, you know, they're probably flying in from who knows where at this point. So,
yeah, luckily enough, Hext isn't on the team. So,
oh, yeah.
that man, he has biblically bad luck. I'm scrolling through Twitter and it's like, plane slid off the tarmac. What? And he's like, I'm having fun helping people off the slide. It's like, all right, Hex. Good for you, man.
That's just the Canadian personality, though, for Hext. It's like, you know what? Make the best out of a worse situation. That's Mr.
It was Air
Mr.
Canada,
Jade.
too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Air Canada, more like Ground Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was good.
Yeah. That was my tweet.
That was your tweet?
That was my tweet.
Oh, yeah. I read that and chuckled while very just disassociating on this long drive from Jersey.
Well, hopefully you don't disassociate today.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh,
at
you're
one
going
point
to?
or another. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. It's bound to happen.
Well, that's okay. As long as you're not disassociated for the grand finals, I think. Once we get to that point. Was it happening right now? Was that you doing?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, you're back with us?
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm so back.
So you're good now?
I'm back like NA right now. So back.
Nice.
I like that.
At least now NA can't really lose to the EU. So like we got that going for us.
That is true.
Actually, technically, you can. If Nut wins, then Maze.
Yeah, but strong majority always wins. So.
Okay.
4 out of 5 NA.
Okay, that works. I'm fine with that. Well, yeah, we have to do that because Bro is on NRG and they've also won some FRAG.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But it's fine. It's team I'm kind of like I don't think we've seen them stream yet, have we?
I do believe we did see them on stream yesterday. I think it was
once. Yeah, it was once.
It was against, I think
map.
it was against Sportsbet.
Celestial.
Or it was Celestial.
Yeah.
I think that one was A-Team ended up taking that one.
Yeah,
it was very close.
Yeah, Celestial lost to A-Team, and then A-Team also lost to Sportsbet Expert as well. So we actually saw them twice yesterday.
Okay.
But they're best of ones, though, unfortunately. But I'll get a best of 3 today.
Best of 3 today against NRG, and I mean, obviously, I think we're picking NRG as the favorite in this series, but once we get into like vetoes for this, you know, maybe it'll be a little bit
But they got
more
Bob.
interesting. It's true.
And Bob has a weird profile picture that is very demoralizing to any opponent as well.
What is it?
It's like a weird cartoon character.
One specifically?
I'm sure at some point I am uninformed.
Some weird French-Canadian cartoon.
It could be.
I don't know. I'll have to see it. I'll have to confirm if it is a Canadian cartoon character or not. But for now, they'll get set up on stage, getting ready for this best of 3. And looks like pretty chill for them right now. Doesn't seem like any nerves are really coming in, but we'll have to wait and see how they perform in the server. But
I mean, I feel like you have to go into this realizing you're probably not the favorite and just try and pull a highlight clip pretty much at this point.
yeah,
maybe a nice 1v4 AUG, you know.
And I think we were saying this yesterday when you have teams going up against these pro teams. We'll take a look at some A-Team highlights that a lot of these games are really good learning experiences, right? You're getting a chance to go up against some top-tier talent. You're going to see how you match up against teams at that level, what you can do to improve. So if anything, like you were saying, you know you're probably not going to win, but what can we take away for the future, I think, is really what you're going to be looking at if you're a team like the A-Team.
You know, I look forward to the A-Team as well because it's something. they have all the pieces and individual, people on the roster, especially with Glorens at the helm, as you see right there. That was after he popped off for 3. That was in the last round there against Celestial, where they were able to clutch that one out. But the double tap from Stormy was also great. But it was something that Glorens as well was kind of, they were talking about it yesterday a little bit, is that they're kind of here to play a little bit of a loose style, and when you go against a structured team like NRG, especially with Daps subbing in, for their tournament here, there's all the potential for them to try and steal a map or even 2 away from them. NRG does have to be careful here that he can't just lay back and wait for things to happen here against the A team.
Yeah, I know we've seen kind of, I wouldn't say pro team struggle, but get caught off guards quite a few rounds. It's like, okay, smoke molly, reposition, kind of backpedal towards site, and someone's like, yeah, I'm just going to run through the smoke. And it can work a lot of times, actually, because pros kind of have that mindset that there's not a lot of risk-taking necessarily in, like, that upper-end division. So when people play that loose, puggy style, you can make fun things happen.
Well, especially, we have to mention, right, we're at St. Clair, Petro on the team as well. For
St. Clair legend.
St. Clair legend, Petro.
A legend?
Well, I mean, alum, we could say, for sure. Definitely alum. But still, hey, it's still representation for St. Clair. I'll take it.
That's true. So a little bit of maybe some, home court advantage?
Could be. Definitely could be. We'll take a look at some of their results as well. 2-2 on the day yesterday. I think that win against Celestial, the most impressive, I think, on the docket. Although taking down the Melee Tees as well, a team that almost took Sportsbet Expert to the brink yesterday, should also be noted. I don't think this is a team that should be slept on if you're NRG, although it should be noted, NRG did show a little bit of weakness in some early on games, although they obviously won all of them, but there were some chinks in the armor, I think, that maybe should be noted, but they should still be feeling pretty comfortable heading into this matchup. But I like what you were saying, that you can't underestimate a Puggy style team that might really throw some weird strats into the game.
Hi, Tyler. We're hoping you win so we can see you on stream.
It's all right.
He gave a thumbs up.
They got the easier side of the bracket anyway. They got this.
There you go.
I mean, you have, Captain America versus, America's sweetheart, Nate.
No, Captain America. Well, right now we have Captain America versus Captain Canada and Glorens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Battle for North American supremacy.
Let's go.
Let's go, eh?
And
I can't wait for some like Glorens to pop off. Like, oh yeah, take that, hoser.
It's about the trashiest talk you'll get
Yeah.
out of somebody from here. He'll apologize.
Oh, sorry.
He'll apologize immediately after.
Sorry, it's caught up in the moment.
yeah, unlike what we saw from like Tisky and Fat Guy last night, they started getting very loud. And that's all I was trying to tell the guys too. I was like, well, them being quiet's weird. They're not the quiet type normally. They're very vocal.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you need that. You feed off of that energy.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah, when the guy who usually doesn't have a voice at the end of the game is quiet, it's like, man, something bad's probably happening for this to happen.
At least they had a good ending. That was a really exciting best of 3, I think.
Yeah, the day was starting to obviously drag out. That we had 8, 9 best of 1s rolling into a best
Something
of 3.
like that.
And then, like, my energy, obviously, we were here since, 8:30 in the morning and got out of here after midnight, of course. But it was something that was a very refreshing best of 3 to bring up the energy and kind of, cap off the day yesterday. But, a couple newcomers here to NRG. You've got George back on the roster here for NRG, as well as, Daps filling in for this one here. So what do you think about that one, Olin?
I mean, it's not the roster that they currently are supposed to be fielding, but I mean, he obviously fits in this roster well. They've all played around him at least once or twice in different iterations
That's not
of
Tim
different
Hortons,
rosters.
George.
What is it?
That's McDonald's. I can tell by the cup.
You think maybe that's a problem?
Fake Valor.
Disappointed.
Yeah.
Well, at least I know McDonald's won't run out of chicken nuggets, but Tim Hortons will run out of donuts. So, I'm holding that against them. Like, I was so disappointed. And I was so hungry. And then they're just like, yeah, we have glazed. It's like, yeah, okay.
But the glazed ones are good.
They are, but, my mindset was Eclair.
I see. I don't know if I've had the Tim Hortons at CLAIR, if I'm being honest. I'm a sour cream glazed guy myself. That is the best donut. It's not even close. I'm glad you agree
I'm with
me.
you on that.
I'm glad you agree with me.
Yep. I know. I hope we see some more cash today. That would.
I would love to see more cash.
More cash, less ancient. That's a W in our book. I mean, I think
Scream if you love ancient.
Scream if you. Oh wow, it's really quiet.
It's silent in here.
Wait,
It's crazy.
Whoever was that screamed your band. The one person.
I think someone from Prod actually.
Wait, no. The casters are pointing. Who was it?
Oh, you mean the guys who play Valorant and R6 have an opinion about CS? Shut up.
Damn.
Yeah, they would blame each other.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, operator.
Crazy Canadians. No one actually taken.
I'm gonna listen so hard. This man said operator 4 times yesterday.
I did catch.
did.
I
I had to
catch a couple
punish
of
him and make him cast around himself. 3, whatever, dude. 3, 4.
You also said it once with me as well.
You said it one too many is the issue.
The one thing I told him to definitely not do before is definitely don't say spike instead of bomb. That would be, I think, even worse.
Yeah, you can get away with operator because it's operator.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, he tried to sell that one to me too. That wasn't working. And then it was just him casting a whole round by himself. He's like, please just have a conversation with me.
We can have a conversation about this. Here's our player head-to-head, George and Glorns. I think you were sort of saying that. What are you doing? All right. Wait. There. I see it now. I didn't see it at first.
There's also other funny numbers. 69.
I know.
That's true.
He's got the reverse ADR as well on it. Like he's covering all the funny numbers.
He's 6'7" maxing.
Yep.
Right now.
And then he just breaks even for a 1 rating.
Yeah.
That's what funny numbers only get you even.
Yeah, that's true.
But honestly, that's still a fairly close comparison. I mean, obviously, George probably having to, play against a lot harder opponents necessarily. But, for a stat line, it's a doable competition.
Yeah, I played George once in a Premier game. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, I'm sure that was enjoyable.
Yeah, it was like George, Carson, and Daps.
Whoa. So it was like a 13-2?
I think we got one.
Hey, that's something.
Yeah. And it wasn't a pistol round.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah. I know.
What
that's
kind
I'm
of guns
saying.
did they have?
They had full rifles.
Oh, no like Negevs or R8s?
No, not yet. They did later. But
okay.
Full armor as well, I
Yeah.
assume?
This sounds like a round 5 buy.
yeah, it was very early in the game, yes.
And then all right, we're so up.
It might have been round 3. Like, it might have been like where it was the bonus round for them.
Oh, so they still had some SMGs?
Still had some SMGs, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that might have been one of those.
Hey, we take those.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Hey,
Hey, it
still
counts.
one.
It counts
It's
in the
one,
stat
eh?
book. Eh?
A1?
How do you say one in French?
Oh, wait, you don't want me to speak French on stream. My French is not very good. I think Carl would beat me senseless if I tried to speak
It's
French
just a
on
number.
stream.
Just
a
say the
number.
number.
It's so one in French is
Un, deux, trois, right?
Yeah,
It's 1, 2,
you
3?
got it. You got it.
Okay.
You're
Un,
basically
deux,
like
trois,
halfway
quatre,
there.
cinq, song?
4, 5, 6.
Thanks. Okay.
And then 79 is sept, huit, neuf.
What's 6, 7?
Sept, qui, neuf?
Sept, huit, neuf. You should ask Carl to say. He's actually from
I don't want to learn
Quebec.
French.
Okay, fair enough. Whoa!
We got it! Well, first Mirage, we're going to have to get through, another pretty okay map. And then we ended on Nuke. Not a surprise, but we don't care. Cash is here, and we're kind of happy.
And we'll actually get to see it for
Leave
sure.
it to the Canadians to pick a good map.
Hey, shout out the A team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Actually, no. Sorry,
NRG.
NRG picked it.
There's still Canadians on that. That's fine.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Either
thank
way,
you,
Canada
Dennis.
wins today.
The real question is, when is, the international community going to adopt cash like NA is?
We just adopt what no one else wants.
Yeah, we did. NRG loved Train. And they're like, hey, we can get one over, and that's about
And then
it.
they took away train and overpasses in. Oh yeah, we love overpass.
And now
now
they're on
Overpass.
cash.
Wait, you could start back with Vertigo actually originally as
That,
well.
yeah.
You could even throw it back to Vertigo and then taking that. Yeah.
Yeah, because remember in Vegas, NRG beat Nip on Train,
Yep.
and then Donnie cried.
He's not paying attention.
Nah, he's in a not paying attention mood today. He's pretty deaf. Like, you can just tell, like, we're looking at him, and he's physically not even paying attention. He's so far gone, I don't know if we can save him, guys.
That's crazy.
Donald! There we go.
Hey, he's back. Hi.
We were talking about you for literally 2 minutes looking at you. That you're a beautiful
Only nice
man.
things.
That we wonder, do you use like L'Oreal? What hair? What shampoo are we using?
Oh, I use Aussie.
Aussie?
Yeah.
Oh, the green bottle.
No, it's purple. My mom bought
Oh.
it, and then I steal it.
What is?
Well,
I
you
think you
steal
need
your
to have a
mom's shampoo.
conversation with Nate about the hair products he
Me and
uses as
Nate
well
have conversations a lot, but it's mostly about like love and passion.
for each other.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, love and passion
I
for
mean,
each other.
listen-
Not hair products.
He actually opted in to be our third wheel, and I said Evan has dibs, but if he backs out, he's in. Twirls hair.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Let
we
me-
can,
let-
we can have a
wait, wait.
rectangular relationship.
Let me twirl my hair.
Yeah. Let me run my fingers through it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save. You know, obviously the the U.S. economy a little bit of a downturn right now. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to be frugal.
Hey, you
Yeah.
know what? That's
I'm gonna be honest with you. The intrusive thoughts every time I see a bald man is I have to just palm their head. I have to.
Please don't.
I'm not. I know it's disrespect. That's why they're intrusive thoughts. I don't always listen to them. But one day if I do it, I'm sorry. I'm saying in advance because it's probably bound to happen.
well. I'm going to take advantage of
That's why
my
I wear a
intrusive
hat.
thoughts right now, and we'll get to some predictions for this series, guys. What do we think is going to happen? I'll start with you all in. Who's going to win? Map 1.
Map one?
Yeah, are we just doing map by map, or do we want to do the whole series?
I feel like you just kind of call it
Okay,
the
we'll
series.
do the whole series. Okay.
I mean, it's gonna be NRG 2-0, but I'll be happily disappointed if not.
Still NRG for me, but a 2-1. I do think that the A team will take Mirage.
Okay, that's bold. I'm riding energy as well. I think the numbers favor them too much to not
You don't
put
want
them in a
to
2-0 position.
favor your own people.
You know what? I could, but
Uh,
I also want to look smart. on the
Leafs
desk.
together strong.
True. You know what? Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I will give them one map as well. But I don't think they'll win the series. But hey, they're still giving us good representation, and I appreciate that.
Hey, either way, Canada wins.
Exactly. I can't lose.
Oh,
Yeah.
Canada.
We
I don't know
Oh,
your
that-
guys'
hey,
national
I mean,
anthem.
that was. I mean, you got a little bit right.
What,
Yeah,
the O part?
Yeah, like the first 2 words were correct.
Hell yeah.
That's something.
Our home and native land.
See, he's got it.
Yeah, I'm not. You're just gonna get O Canada.
That's okay. That's okay. I don't really know yours guys' national anthem as
I know
well.
the Canadian national anthem
That's
because
good.
I watched
Thank
an
you.
absolute ton of hockey.
I appreciate that.
Yes,
Thank you.
I enjoy watching hockey specifically to listen to the better vocalists singing "O Canada" instead of the American national anthem. They put
Wait,
more
what's-
effort into the Canadian
Wait,
national anthem.
who's your hockey team?
I watched the Blues.
The Blues. Okay.
Yeah,
Did you see the guy play the bongos for the American national anthem?
yeah.
When was that?
The guy was like, "Yeah, the first half we got thrown off by the bongo national anthem, but then we were good after that." It was an amazing clip, and I'm like, "No way they did this!" And then just cuts the guy playing the bongos like with the national anthem. I've never laughed so hard.
I have so many questions. Like, how do you get like tone?
It was
like
bad.
that
It was
with
just
the
Oh,
bad.
no, it was bad.
It was up there
I'm
with
looking
like
I'm looking this
Fergie
up
in the
immediately
national
after.
anthem.
Yeah.
Oh, you should.
as you
I
should.
will. I absolutely will.
I think that was the peak of hockey in my lifetime.
Stand beside her and guide her.
Oh man,
We're having too much fun on the desk this morning.
it's still early. That's why.
That's true.
It's
That
the
is
lack
true.
of sleep and the Timmies.
The fact that we left and came back in the same day.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
come
like,
on,
it's
that's
like you
normal
never.
for
It's like you
us.
never leave.
Well, it is normal, right? Like we had a lot of signups right towards the end where it was like, oh well, we already have to kind of make travel plans and things like that. We had already trimmed it down to a 2-day due to some scheduling issues, some qualifiers. We want to try to make it nice for the teams that did attend and try to work around that schedule and qualifiers and things like that. But
Take notes, ESL.
But yeah. Actually, PGL's been super accommodating to like anything we run, which is super nice. Shout out Silvu. He'll never see this, but it's fine.
They don't watch this.
That's fine. Yeah, like doing a 2-day event is a little awkward for FRAG. We don't do a lot of those.
Yeah, it's
but,
usually 1 or 3.
Yeah, it's like 1 or 3. The 2 is just it's only happened one other time in the last 3 years.
Really?
Yeah,
What was that?
FRAG Miami, the first one.
Oh, yeah.
Because I took the guys all out to the Florida Marlins versus the Washington Nationals game, and as you can imagine, there was no one attending.
We went to the Tigers game versus the Phillies.
Yeah. How was
And
that?
For a solid 30 minutes, it rained,
I did see that. Yeah.
so
it just
it was
kind of came out of
cool.
nowhere.
and then we left early to go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Understandable. I mean, it was. a rough game for you guys. Apologies.
10-2.
All things considered. My
Yeah,
apologies.
and I'm a Phillies fan too, so
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, you guys got us yesterday though.
Dude, I haven't watched much Philly sports in a while, so it's okay. I claim them, but
what
I
about
don't
the
always watch
Eagles? The Eagles are good.
You don't want my opinion on football as a whole.
I see. If Zeph was here, I know we would have a spirited conversation.
Oh, he's
about,
a passionate man
Oh,
about
yeah.
the Eagles. Annoyingly. Like, kind of like a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Nice.
Whoa, don't say that around him.
They were panicking in their car. They're like, well, listen, if the Knicks already won, then maybe the Cowboys might win, especially if England wins too. It's not looking
Say
good
it ain't so.
as a world whole. It's not looking good. Yeah, Donnie's panicking. He's shaking. I'm leave. He's going to the moon.
Hmm.
Do you know there are players that play for the Cowboys now that were born after the last time they won the Super Bowl?
Wow.
To summarize, I hate him.
Yeah. Well, I think he'll be good because they're definitely not going to win this year. But we can talk about that a little bit more in depth. We're going to send it over to a quick break. When we come back, NRG and the A team can be facing off on Mirage. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss out.
2-2's my word, fam. Fragadelphia Day 2 is here, and we got these two teams, NRG and the A team, up on the stage.
Yeah, they're never coming back to St. Clair again. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Lelo UG. Massey Lelo, we got NRG, we got A team, we got Mirage, and we got FRAG St. Clair 2026 Day 2, the last and final day. Lelo, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling great.
We're just
I got
cutting
good
the-
sleep.
yeah.
Yes, so I have to go back to normal. What
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
talking about, bro? Feeling great.
Yo, what?
What is happening here?
What is 50-50?
No. You know, we were
Yo.
talking about. Listen, we were talking about it off stream. This is
Execute the
egregious.
back room.
No. Who's doing this in the back room? I need to know.
Execute the chat. Execute everybody. What are we doing here? I mean, let's be real here. It's gonna be like you really think that
If I was
we're going to a
if-
three mapper for
If I had
series?
to be generous, 80-20.
We are so tired right now.
We are.
We picked up even on the analyst desk, like right back from where we left off on last night. With
Yeah.
that same energy. And
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, while there isn't really an excuse for it, we'll just go ahead and make one. It's early.
I mean, like,
We're gamers.
If we're
It's early.
keeping the same level as yesterday, if anyone was here after 5 p.m., it really devolved. There's a lot of de-evolution in terms of the, let's say, caster lingo.
The intro might have killed the last like 2 brain cells I had left. That's
good.
okay though,
That's
because
good.
now it's just free flowing.
That's what I was saying. You're
Whatever liquid is just left in my head.
whatever liquid is left, it's gonna be free flowing, and
No
the thoughts
brain matter.
will be free flowing as well in this game. Now getting into it, it's time. It is finally time. Second round of 12, if I'm not incorrect,
Yeah.
and already a banger.
Oh
for the
no,
first
sorry.
stream
This
of
is
the
this is
day.
quarters. Yeah, this
Quarters?
is quarters. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
never
Round of 12
mind.
was it's okay.
Oh, never mind.
Lolo, it's early. It's all good, bro. What I do gotta say, right? Free flowing, much like my headspace, because there's no brain left in there. That's how A team gotta play right now, right? They gotta play
100%.
loose, and they gotta try to make sure that they can catch NRG off guard. The problem is, I don't really think that's going to happen. They're trying to swing this app side, and the Dualies, you would think, are gonna come out on top. Daps and Sonic are going to be able to find one with George getting the assist. Sorry, I almost combined their 2 names as Daps now from Arches. Let's see if you can find anything on the player on bench, the market side. But you got to give it to A team. They've flooded through here from this app side, and they've completely gone through the defense.
Yeah, they definitely got into the site effectively. And look at the damage done onto Daps already. It might not matter if Sonic is able to find those 2 little head taps. Now in the 3v1, Vinny has so much to do, and Grim is going to shut that down. NRG going to take the first round of the day.
I like what I saw from A team, though, right? I mean,
yeah.
It doesn't seem like they're very hesitant or scared or whatnot. Yesterday, when watching teams play against NRG, there were a lot of times, especially on maps like Dust 2 or Nuke, where people were very hesitant to even really go out of their way to make a play. Minus do work, obviously. That was the one round on Nuke where someone wasn't afraid to really take the Chally angles and go for aggression. But I will say that, again, this is a good sign from A team. They're not willing to just simply sit there and let NRG have their way with them. They are going to be able to bring the fight to them on the T side. And I'd like to see that. Right now, it seems like a very similar, at least base first idea. Going to flex a little bit of pressure towards just that A side all the way down through the Palace lens. But you don't got to really worry about too much. Got a player up in Tetris, going to be Grim. But again, not like a lot is going to be shown here. It's just A team moving a little bit slower. They just want to see if anyone from NRG willing to overstep.
Whole lot of damage George has got onto Bob, and it seems the brunt of the A-team attack has been found. Nitro's actually going to take a peek, but Stormy, nice little 1D, going to be able to find him. We'll be able to get the second one. The M4 might be a little too challenging.
No way.
But it doesn't really matter if Dax is going to get taken out in market there. Stormy, so much for his team. And already you see the NRG players drawing these rotates back. And, hey, the A-team, they're gone.
This conversion
This would be a crazy
would be
conversion.
insane if it didn't happen for NRG right now, but 2 1-taps.
Whoa.
Damage as well. Stormy, hold on. What are we going for right here? Give him the 3K, but the damage has already been done. Grim and Sonic, they're going to have to clutch this one up right now. Bomb planted on the A side, and now, or sorry, the B side, or so the A side, yeah. And now, as the B pressure comes through, I was going to say confused by the mini-map, it's going to have to be a little bit of a retake here from NRG. Yes, they do get the numbers back within, their favor of a 2-on-2, given they have weapon advantage. But 2 players, 1 on each team, on such low health here, Lella.
Honestly, pretty effective from NRG to just try and send Grim out to do the Lord's work. Only 23 HP, you just have to stick it here. If you are Grim, the trade does come through, but there's not enough time.
They actually get it.
Wow, what a round from the A team. Able to steal that one away from NRG. And the Deegs, oh no, they're looking clean, they're looking primed, and like you were saying, unafraid.
Stormy is everything on this round.
Oh, yeah.
Just simply a lone man on a mission, hits the one tap on Nitro just on top of the van, and then finds one on the daps from Market, walks down, gets yet another. I mean, that triple is absolutely wild, and you need huge plays like that are going to be able to stun lock NRG. And for a team like NRG, that's the thing, right, is they're just solo challenging these gunfights, right?
Yeah.
They don't need to be doing that, and a team like NRG you would think would have more structure to them, but maybe they just simply underestimated A-Team given the fact that they still had to be on pistols.
Yeah, might have underestimated them in that round, but now obviously NRG doing NRG things. We saw them yesterday. As soon as any presence is made to any other side, they just instantly walk down.
Grim is in your house.
Grim is currently living rent-free inside my house, and this mid pressure that they've made should be caught out. Yep, AK will be retrieved, and Grim is up on out of there. Might try and find a second, but no, it's going to be Vinny shutting him down, and now the A-team can recollect and reassess.
The second that pick goes down, there's no way you let him get that rotation off the wraps. That would be absolutely killer, a killing blow to the round that you are trying to form right now if you're the A-team. But 45 seconds left on the clock. Eventually, you got to try to make a play here. You got to assume that this needs to be the take from them, working off this Palace side. Just got to watch out for Daps, who's currently just residing in shadows right now. Surely that spot gets checked, but hey, knock on wood.
Knock on wood indeed. Actually going to go up the ladder. They're going to hear him. He's just making so much pressure. He's even going to get a smoke down.
There's no
getting
shot.
Evaporated. Daps actually, he's just still here in this position. Sonic as well, able to get quite a number of damage with only 12 seconds remaining. The A-team, they just have to save.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's unfortunate, but yeah, there's no shot you were going to be able to rotate in time, and backing off like that is just going to be the telling sign for NRG that everything's all good. Looking for some exit picks, but nothing going to be found there. Nonetheless, they right their wrongs. They get a 2-1 lead now, and they can start building off of some momentum killers that they've just delivered to the A-team when they themselves had just stunned all of us by taking that second round.
Yeah, no, that second round was insane, especially with the NRG investing the op into it. It was an expensive round.
Wild, man. See if Bob can get anything going here. The op himself is...
Yeah, after saving it in that previous round, you kind of really need
Can he catch the players rotating off from mid, like on the connector? He might be able to, but unfortunately the timing just isn't right. NRG, they're still trying to commit more towards mid. Stuns, nades going down. Vinny's position definitely known by Sonic. Can he find the second? Yes, absolutely he can. Petro downs Grim. But at the same time, your ROI has not been found if you're the A-team. Daps finds the headshot through the wall. Glorens has been doing such a great job through day one. Definitely the highlight of the A-team as far as I'm concerned stats-wise, but finds one pick, then again dies for his measures, traded out almost instantly. And now Stormy in a 1v3 that I just don't see very winnable. Finds the first, but the trade is instant, and NRG playing off of contact are able to control mid, and they're able to control the fourth round in their favor.
Absolutely love that flash down mid that NRG did do. Just getting in the A-team's face, really when you don't want NRG to be in your face in that round specifically. So much pressure put on them. That flash was perfect. Sonic being able to get 2 here as well. Just insta-turn, pull out the dually. So much work that he put into this round with a nice little 3-piece, and that just helps NRG get their 3.
I mean, look, again, A-team Trying to play off the apartments. The Molly going to just slow them down for now. Seems like Nitro was very much aware of the presence here, as now mid's going to be contested. And this is the problem, right? If NRG start doing this every round where they can simply just control the mid gunfights, this is going to really limit, obviously, the rotation, the spacing that A-Team are going to have available to them. Bob, as far as he's concerned, this round is done and dusted. Can try to see if he can find maybe a pick to make one of these NRG players have to buy back in the next round. But even then, it almost is all for naught. You got a 1v5 here. This is just unwinnable.
We got to see some
I do not think
Digs. It's unwinnable, yes, but hey, if you get one, you get one. Unfortunately, Daps does not want that to happen, so that's just going to get shut right on down. And hey, is that a Goku profile picture on Daps? That's respect.
I can't remember. Was it someone on A-Team that that Bonneman was saying?
It was Bob.
It was Bob?
It was Bob.
Did we catch?
We were talking.
Me and you got to catch
Bonneman and I, we were talking yesterday about would you get tilted if you got killed by a guy named Bob? And I said no, but it depends on the profile picture. If the profile picture is something ridiculous, then I'm like, what? This is the worst day ever.
Yeah, you said like a Bob if it was like a bald man with glasses who works in like a 9 to 5 in an office building with like a suit and like maybe a briefcase.
That would be like, wow. I wouldn't get tilted, but it's upsetting.
Might have like a failing marriage to return home to or something like that. Yeah, that would be that'd be a problem. I think I'm right there with you. That being said, A-Team trying to get right with themselves is now trying to work up this ramp side. Grim though going to be able to find one through the smoke. It's now A-Team. They at least take space off of their fallen compatriot, but Stormy is going to have quite a lot of work to do from the CT side as they flood in. Sonic going to be able to get one as Grim and Nitro are going to be able to clean up the rest. The play from the top stairs on Tetris is too much right now for A-Team to get by, and NRG are going to be able to claim their 5th.
Man, and how win? NRG, they're so on top.
How win?
They're so on top of
win?
Everything. Whether
Wait, we can see it. Where's Bob? Bob! I see the profile pic now.
Okay, wait. Is that a tilter?
Yeah,
that a tilter?
That might be a tilter.
That might be a little bit of a tilter. But like I was saying, NRG, they're so on top of virtually everything, whether it be the rotations, whether it be their pathing as a pack, and especially trades. They've done so well for themselves in terms of trades that it's just really hard, and you already see playing off each other. Caps and George didn't even think that there was an op holding you from marking. That's that eco round just done and dusted, yes, but still, a flawless is a flawless.
Well, what more can you really even do if you're the A-Team there, right?
Yeah.
Like, your guns are gone, the willpower is gone.
We hold W.
Everything's gone. My teammates are gone.
My friend,
my third time out. My third time out is gone. Like, you got to try to find a way to reinvigorate yourself.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. Hey, George is on the board now. That's good. Big up George.
Bob isn't on the board yet.
Bob is not on the board yet.
That's unfortunate.
Still. Bob can do Bob things. Thumbs up a little bit. Get one. That's really all he has to do now.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like A-Team haven't had plans.
This is true.
They just simply haven't been able to hold. And again, it's just NRG. They play very organized, like you said, as you would expect from a Tier 1 pro roster. And I think that regardless if you have the coach with them or not, it's not really going to make too much of a difference given the competition they're up against. No offense, obviously. Way better than anything I could ever muster up. But you just got to call it like you see it. And right now, NRG are simply going through the motions, and they are just dominating this first side on CT.
Yeah, most definitely they are. And it just feels like so many walls facing the A-Team. And if they're able to find their way in and honestly scrape together 1 or 2 more rounds in this half, then that is the best you could ask for, if we're being honest. Vinny going to get taken out first for the A-Team, as mid is actually going to be re-aggressed by them. As the flash behind George isn't going to spot out anyone, and Dabs actually left such low HP after getting a bit of burn damage from that molly. It doesn't really matter to him, though, if he's just going to take that peek with the op. Timing through the smoke, not in his favor, but the AUG is just trying to find the head of
My
Bob
teeth.
and
My
gets
teeth
a little
are gone.
pixel shot. As George is taken right on out of the play, but it's left up to Stormy in the 1v4. He's going to be able to find one. As a spam through the smoke is at least going to give him information, but with it fading in, Grim might take a little bit of a solo peek. Thankfully, Sonic is there for the trade. As NRG, they're able to get another.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. A couple of NRG players obviously taking the solo gunfights, but I think at this point they kind of know what to expect out of A-Team. They've had the reads out of them for quite a while. And I think the real big problem is, again, it's just anytime you see NRG in mid, they're winning the first not only one, but like 2 engagements in a row. And at that point, any ground taken, it's not going to be a surprise. Everything is always, at that point, telestrated. And you kind of see that NRG, they're really predicting the movements right now of A-Team just because of how they're shutting it down. Bob's going to be able to at least find one through the smoke, and that's one of the first times we've seen A-Team with the opening engagement through mid is George is going to answer right back, and Sonic, that is a very damning gunfight on the exit of the underpass, is now Nitro with 2. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. A triple for Nitro, and NRG claim their 8th.
Man, it just feels like NRG's, it's a timing thing. Whether it be the timing of the swings, whether it be the timing of the utility usage, they're just ahead. And, whoa, weird glitch, pro teams are ahead. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it?
I don't know.
I had no idea, low-key. It's kind of crazy. But still, yeah, NRG is just so on top of everything. What do you mean, what are we talking about? You know exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about this double op from Daps and George, actually. A double op on an eco. Come on now. Come on now. What are we doing?
We're just trying to really just smear in the victory. But that isn't the case because the Tech's going to at least be able to down Nitro. George is going to find one, though, on Glorance from this app side, although he's getting rushed, and I don't exactly know if he realizes where Vinny's positioning is. Going to be able to down the man, but Sonic right there with the trade through market. Don't get me wrong, you get rid of one op, which is at least somewhat nice, but the job is not finished. Plant down on B, obviously, and this is good from the A-Team to at least work up, but Sonic through the smoke is absolutely unstoppable. Stormy's at least going to be able to rush through Dabs, but give Sonic his 4th, the defuse to go down, and it's another NRG round in the making.
Hey, you know what? I got mine. I got mine. Whether you be jumping or not, I got mine. And that's really all you can ask for. You just need to scrape together. Hey, the A-Team got bombed out. They got bombed out on an eco.
This is true.
Eco plant money, it's not bad. Loss bonus plus plant money, not terrible. And you got some kills.
The problem is,
wow.
Sonic is just on one right now, man. I don't even know what to tell you. 18-3 right here. The boost immediately got to get off of it because you are taking damage, my friend. As Daps gonna miss the shot. He was stunned out a little bit, so it was harder to hit. Sonic, though, when one up falls, another delivers.
Already, you're seeing the mid-pressure. The A-Team really have been trying to emphasize this game, but this lurk through main is honestly something that they've done before, and look, you already see it, Grim and Sonic all over that. And again, the A-Team, they're forced through apps and trying to head toward B.
I mean, obviously, first point of contact, Nitro. Just on the backside of bench, going to have to be really holding down stalwart defense. This is going to be able to get the first, but the molly to at least assist in clearing the spacing. George is going to be able to find one, and that's going to leave Vinny all alone. Is going to be able to hit the shots onto Sonic, but the second you peek back towards the Arch's side, you are gone, my friend. Your soul uninstalled from your body. As NRG, they hit double digits first, 10-1, making easy work of their Canadian counterparts.
Canadian counterpart, Counter-Strike? Wait a minute.
Yeah, we might be cooked.
What you mean? What you mean? But we're not cooked. I'm good. I'm good. You know, else might be a little good. You know, it's semi-decent. Some would say it's double off. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, look, at
doing
this
his
point,
job,
if you're
though.
up 10-1 and you're controlling mid the way you are,
Oh, yeah.
I honestly, I don't even hate it. It really is just a team having a problem clearing out any of these NRG players. And I mean, man, who would have thought these guys are like A1 with their gun skill? That's what it takes to go pro, I guess. Stormy,
It's a little too close.
10 health. You can't go pro if you're dead. Stormy's not very much longer for this world. Nitro able to find 3 again. Nitro with the triples has been going insane, but between him and Sonic, 35 kills is just absolutely otherworldly. We're talking about, hold on, 12 rounds in passing.
Yeah. Like, what can you really say to that? Honestly, what can you say? Good half, guys. Good half. Oh man, we let them get one. It's okay, guys. We'll pick it back up in the next one.
You know, usually the conversation for a lot of games that I cast, regardless of if it's, you know, CS, Val, R6, whatever is, the whole point is whether you're on a pistol, whether you're on after a timeout, it's like, okay, we can get this one round, convert. You know, we're back in the runnings. Yeah, you know, if you get the pistol and you convert here, congratulations, you're down by 8 still. And against an NRG attack that will really bait out a ton of utility to then flood on through. I mean, look at it. It is flawless one after the other. Vinny is going to be able to at least collapse onto one. Grim, though, with the stun is going to be able to get one onto Vinny, and Bob falls too. Petro, shout out the St. Clair alumni, going to be able to have a double, but now a little bit of a 2v1 until the rotation from mid can come through. Stormy, he's a little bit late to the party, and he's got to deal with a 1v2 on B. The one tap, though, all the way through the Archer's side to bench, and now a game of cat and mouse as him and Sonic are going to have to race towards that A side.
It was a nice decision made by Sonic, but it looks like Stormy's kind of reading it. Does at least let one shot go through, but the jumping peak, at least able to get bomb down for himself. Now Stormy have a mount to climb. 11-1. If you want to try and mount a comeback, this is where it starts. The jiggle peaks from Sonic, just doing so well against Stormy, and the movement is there, skating on ice. NRG bring it to 12.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie. I mean, I think that's probably going to do it. Don't get me wrong. The one round that A-Team were able to win was actually off of a lost pistol.
Round.
But I don't think it's going to be able to happen again. I would, at least if I was a betting man, I wouldn't put money on it. Don't know if Stormy has what it takes to put together 3 more one-taps. That being said, obviously you got to buy up because it is match point. But again, it's just scary. You're up against 4 out of 5 members of NRG. A couple of AKs in hand. Can't speak for that for Nitro, but again, you got full rifles right now for NRG minus George. You're immediately losing the first of the last 5 gunfights potentially is Daps. Going to be able to find Glorins. This timing, can it be found? No. Grim is just in the right position. Locks Stormy down, and you got to think that this is most likely the beginning of the end. Hold on. Vinny might not want to get out of the server just yet, though. It picks up a nice cheeky double.
Little upgrade of the weapon as well is at least going to prove useful, but man, Vinny, long range fight not favoring him. Who is favored here is NRG, closing out this map dominantly 13-1.
I mean, there's not really a whole lot to talk about.
Yeah, what can
if
you
we're
say?
being honest, NRG,
They did NRG
they're just them.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
And look, yes, you move on to Cash, where we did see NRG have a little bit of a problem on their T side, but then again, you got to think the organization that we just saw from Mirage. Obviously, it's a map they've played a million times. Well, they played every map a million times, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
They're so much more practiced, and everything is very organized. The way you were able to control mid was simply sublime. You're not going to be able to get anything done on Mirage if you can't control that middle lane of 3.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's so difficult, especially because of how much emphasis the A team did try and put on mid. But I don't know. It might have favored them more to try and death ball, if I'm being
this was
honest.
disgusting though from Stormy.
Yeah,
Shut up.
these kills from Stormy is literally what won them this round. By the way, if Stormy didn't do this, this round was fried. And especially just playing off of the bomb timer, just letting it tick down as much as possible while you get a stick. Hey, perfection in motion. But what might be a little perfect is NRG. They're looking a lot better from their day one form. That is for certain.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think that this ideally should have been a flawless round.
Yeah,
Or
honestly.
not just a flawless round,
13-0.
sorry, a flawless game.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, like you said, close to perfect for NRG. Sure, sometimes they got a little bit loose and started to kind of test the waters a little bit with some solo talent, but look, if you're going to place your trust in anybody at this event to take a solo gunfight and win, I mean, if Sonic or Nitro's name is in the running, I think you could put your house on them, and
Yeah,
you're probably going
I'm
to
down.
keep your house and get more profit off of that.
I'm down. Yeah, I'm down to put the house on it.
Put your res dorm room
Oh,
on.
oh, I actually have to live somewhere.
Well, I mean,
I'll
unless
put-
you bet it on round 2, I think.
I'll put
you
my
would be fine.
Monopoly house on it. How about that? Is that fair?
Yeah, that's worth a lot to be fair.
All right, thank you so
But
much.
that is all from us. You know it's getting old if we're talking about Monopoly houses. But we got to send it back for some further analysis. The desk to break this one down with you guys further.
Well, all smiles from NRG after map 1, and I mean, why shouldn't they be happy? I mean, they just 13-1'd the A team in a stomp. I think that's really the only way to say it. It was a stomp.
It was. You know, it's obviously not the way the A team planned for Mirage to go. Not the way I thought it was going to go either. Thought they'd have put up a little bit of a fight there, kind of more of a puggier style map, but unfortunately.
And what do you think, Mr. All In Gaming 23? You're looking a little bit different from what we saw
You have
you.
hair.
earlier.
I transformed. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, we're actually the same person. It's,
Really?
Yeah. It's you guys don't know it, but whenever we cast together, I'm just doing both voices.
That's really impressive, actually.
It makes so much sense now.
Can
Never
you
mind, yeah.
do it for us right now?
I hate everyone.
That
Is that what he sounds like?
That was really good.
That's great.
Anyway,
That
yeah,
was crazy.
no, 13-1, rough start for sure. Not exactly sure where A team was. I did hear that Stormy worked for the government in the one round that they won, so
Yes.
that was
Yeah.
at least good that the energy's
great.
there. But in terms of the team play, wasn't quite enough. There's a few rounds, running out of time on T side against a full eco. That's a rough one. Things like that. Cash hopefully is going to be a better start for them, but not a good start.
Yeah, that round you had mentioned there, that was the one that I had really sort of highlighted as one of those tipping points, right? I mean, maybe if you're able to come out on top of that one, maybe you can get a little bit more momentum on your side, but it just wasn't going to happen. I think after NRG loses that first one, they're like, okay, guys, like, we can't lose anymore to these guys. We need to just lock in completely. I mean, Sonic, went absolutely nuts in that last round.
Yeah, if Sonic's going to drop and have like a 5.4 KD ratio against you, I don't care who you are. It's not happening.
Yeah,
it's just sometimes your opponent's having a good day.
And I mean, to their credit, everyone's saying that playing with your coach is a downfall. Obviously, you'd rather have the op of Hauser in there, or even the op of OC in there as someone that can consistently use that rifle. But at the same time, Daps is a pedigreed player by himself. He's a player that's played at majors. He's very tenured. He knows what he's doing. And having that secondary voice in the team, not needing the timeout to get the coach's opinion on things, it does, affect the game a lot in a positive way for NRG when they're already in the position where they're out shooting their opponents in almost every matchup they're going to have here.
Well, clearly they're not feeling any less confidence while opping, because I think at one round they had 3 ops on the field at one time. So clearly they like where they're standing. We'll take a look at some stats. I mean, we talked about Sonic, 22-4, 137 ADR. I mean, just
you know what? Stormy tied George's average rating
That's true.
in a game that they lost. So you know what? If we want to look at the bright side of anything, A team maybe could be the B team here. Not sure if they're going to come out on top, but that's a decent rating.
it's something.
I'm trying to be positive, guys.
Hey, I think when you have games like this where it's so lopsided, you need to try and find at least something to take away from it. I mean, for the A team, there's a couple nice clips, right? Stormy had some really nice shots in round number 2, the one they did end up winning. There were some solid individual plays that ended up coming through. You just couldn't really connect anything to, get any sort of traction going.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Now we move on to Cash.
Yeah, Cash. Good old Cash. I know the funny part is we were talking to Dams a little bit yesterday. He was like, you know what? I just want to play Cash. I don't care what the other guys want to play. I just want to play Cash.
Well, they're still catering to his wants and desires, right?
Yes, yeah.
As far as we know, so
you have to kind of play around the sub, right?
Yeah.
You have to make the sub feel comfortable in the roster, and that's exactly what they're doing there. Dap's gonna elect to play Cash yet again here, but I was kind of wondering. I thought Sonic would kind of maybe potentially take the primary op role away, bringing in
or
Dabs.
even Nitro.
Yeah, or even bring back Nitro, right? So they are purely just based on slotting in Daps into that op role, at least for now.
Yeah.
Right. Things can obviously change, but at least for now, Daps is the primary roster, at least for Opper for this one.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad call either.
No, it's not.
Like, Daps was a secondary opper in his day when he used to be the IGLs of his teams. And he is capable. We've seen throughout this whole tournament. It's not like he's just hitting shots because the opponents are bad. He's hit some pretty nice shots, and he's been more than serviceable on the op. So keep that going while you can. Keep everyone in their normal roles. Let them be as comfortable as possible. And, he knows the roles he needs to slot into. It's pretty easy to slot in as an opper as long as you can use the gun in the first place. But being the coach just gives you the added advantage of already knowing how the rest of your team wants to play. So you might as well just fill that.
And sometimes having that coach buff, even just like you said, as a secondary voice on the team, is just so great to have in a situation like this. I mean, like you said, this obviously is not NRG at their full strength. Some roster changes have been happening, but clearly they're still playing at a very high level in this tournament right now and should absolutely be considered a threat as we move forward. Now, we'll switch it over to the A team quickly before we, look at Cash a little bit deeper. Is there anything they can do on Cash to extend this to a third map?
Yeah, more kills.
Well, that's a good start.
Generally speaking, I assume more kills would be kind of preferred.
Yeah.
There for them. I would like to see more energy out of, well, not NRG, but more out of the A team, right? You kind of saw that things started to fall a little flat. Maybe that's due to not having a coach or at least a hype man behind him. We saw yesterday with Celestial Esports, right? They had Springy.
Dude, Springy.
We had Springy behind him, and Springy, it didn't. He even told me, he's like, I wasn't really providing them anything valuable as far as feedback goes. They're like, find us a gap. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
If Taz can coach BC games, Springy can coach a team that makes playoffs in a FRAG. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Right. But like his energy and how infectious that he was, and playing behind the team and bringing the extra that helped. Those guys were starting to fall a little flat, right? And maybe, for the A team, especially kind of going into this, maybe they need to just find a friend or a buddy, or they need to find their hype man, to kind of bring them into this one.
I mean, in all honesty, if you want I think A team need to play a bit on their CT side specifically, right? I would like to see them in a 1-3-1 setup. I want them to have heavy pressure in mid. NRG really like to take control of that avenue. Obviously, it's such an important chokehold within Cash. And then on the A-bomb site, have Bob there with the op. He's a very, very good opper. Sure, he hasn't, been able to see the op a lot this series so far, but have him play passive on the A side. Anchor it down. Play the retakes. Just try to take over mid. Have that stable stronghold there. And then the rest of Cash can flow quite easily on your CT side. Sure, retakes aren't the easiest thing, especially if you're going onto that B bomb site. But that is the focus point. You need to just have a strong, stable base and then play the rest of the game around it. In terms of the T side, we know how Pug teams are going to struggle on T sides as always. It's not always going to be perfect with the timings. The strategy won't necessarily be there to topple a team such as NRG. But I do think if you're going to be able to do it on a map, it would be a map like Cash, where it's newer in the map pool, it's already pretty puggy to begin with. And at the end of the day, I mean, an upset can happen. It's just a matter of if the team is going to be able to fight back, like Boneman was saying.
Well, that's, I think, a good way to say it. And I think what you're saying is just getting that base and just taking it one round at a time. You don't need to think about, what if we get into a winning situation? Just try and take one at a time, slowly try and chip away, work on the basics, everything else will come. And I think for the A team, again, like we were saying before, they know they're the underdog in this situation. They're going in expecting that. Just get back to basics, try your best to find ways to surprise NRG a little bit, and maybe they can string together a couple rounds together. Who knows?
Wasn't Cash the map that NRG went 13-8 against?
Yes, I believe so.
I don't remember what team it was. Excuse me.
Well, you're testing my memory here.
It's fine. I remember their logo. It was like kind of green, a little bit of yellow or something. I don't remember the team, I'll be honest with you. But that team didn't make playoffs, and A team did. So if we're gonna do the compare and contraction type of thing, Maybe
For
they
fun.
can get like 19 for
Oh,
fun.
it was the gangster
Oh,
SpongeBob.
I'm not gonna lie. For fun was actually a pretty solid.
I
team,
can't believe
too, so.
I forgot about gangster SpongeBob.
Gangster
Gangster
SpongeBob.
That's what the picture was with,
Yeah.
the money. And
Yeah.
The,
Yeah,
okay,
that's what it was.
that's my fault. I
That's
shouldn't have
tough.
done that either. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't feel too confident. I'll be honest with you. I think A-Team's gonna get destroyed. If we're gonna be
Yeah.
serious now, I'm.
I know we saw that happen to Celestial, right? They lost, yesterday they lost 13-1.
That is true.
13-2
And then I
map
said it
one.
was going to be a 2-0, and they were going to get like about 5 rounds, and then they shocked the world.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
we are in Canada.
Stranger things have already happened.
Stranger things have, but I should point out the skill level of that matchup. A little bit wider, that skill gap. Worth noting.
Glorens
but-
is literally a 33-year-old prodigy.
Never too late to break in.
So is Vinny, actually, as well. They're both 33-year-old prodigies.
He's 33.
Yeah, Vinny's 30. You would never know. I don't know.
Dude, I thought he was like my age.
If production can go back to Vinny real quick here. Sorry, production. I'll lead you a little
A-Team
bit
is the
here.
most handsome team. We've talked about
Oh,
this
yes,
yesterday.
like by far. Bob literally is like a Canadian convict. But like
He's
Vinny,
33?
Vinny is 33. There's no way. There's
I
no
never
way that
would've
man is
thought
33.
that.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
Wow. Well, we're going to send it over to our lovely casters. Guys, Patrick, Lello, would you have thought that Vinny is 33? What do you guys think?
Yo, who's my word? Alive, fam? I did not know pre this that Vinny was 33 still. All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm done. That's it.
Had to spin the block
Had
again
to
on the
spin
Toronto
block again.
accent.
Yeah, we're going to cash. NRG, they just look so dominant right now over A-Team, and there's not really any stopping them, it seems. Wow, what is happening in my ears?
Most definitely. No real chance of stopping them, I believe. And Cash might be the same. Yes, we did see them struggle yesterday against For Fun, but like we were talking about, day ones are day ones, and they, no matter what, they went flawless in their group. No matter what happened, they went flawlessly, and there seems to be an insistent ring.
There we go.
We're good.
That's good. Sorry, it was just happening throughout the whole venue. It was kind of throwing me for a loop right here.
Appreciate
but-
that, audio fam.
Okay. So, A-Team, like we said, what can they do to try to muster up? Oh, is
It's
it
the
back?
music. It's the
Oh,
music.
okay. I
It's
was
the
gonna say.
music. Yes.
Look, anyway, what can they do to muster up some rounds? Well, Bonneman said, hey, you know what, getting some kills would be a nice start. I thought, yeah, you know what, that's cool.
That seems to be a good
So,
starting spot.
when Sonic
No. Here's what happens.
and
No. Listen.
you know, Nitro
you
have
kill
more
Nitro.
kills combined both than
No,
your
no,
entire
no.
team. And
Listen
then,
to me.
you
Listen
know,
to me.
triple the rating.
No, yeah, Patrick, listen to me, okay? You kill Nitro first, right? That's step one.
Yeah, how do we do that, though?
You shoot him, because it's a gun game. Anyways, you
That didn't work in Mirage, bro.
it'll work here.
Okay.
You kill Nitro first, right?
Yeah.
All right, then you only have 4 people to worry about, and then
The math is mathing. Yeah.
kill Grim.
Why
then-
Grim?
I don't know.
What do you hate Grim for?
No hate on Grim.
Yo, Grim, you
whatsoever.
hearing this guy, bro?
No. I hope not. I hope not, Grim. We love you here, bro. But like,
Guys, we just saw the 13-1 on Mirage.
bro,
like, how is there 10% on A-Team?
No. We gotta get the analysts back there to give them some real numbers to work off of. I think.
The 10% might have actually just been all 5 members of A-Team plus their coach voting for themselves in chat. I'm not even gonna lie to
Voting
you.
for
That
themselves in
might
chat,
actually be
low-key.
where that number's coming from.
Like, you're probably
Hey,
not wrong.
at least they got confidence in themselves. They're at least willing to bet some sort of channel points on that. Hey, now here we go. It's immediately A-Team NRG. Can NRG get this one done within 2, or do we head to a third? I think me and you, Lello, already kind of know the answer.
the writing.
to that,
The
but,
writing seems to be on the wall.
It most
And,
definitely is.
Hey, Petro's actually going to start us off with the first blood of the game. Grim does answer back with one of his own, but it seems, Vinny got a little overzealous there, and my goodness, Bob just getting eviscerated. His site is just completely open for NRG. Bomb going down in a record time, honestly, in Glorens. He's off in Narnia, just has to rotate so far just to try and get there, but 1v4 against NRG. Hey, who did it yesterday? Come on now. Can it be done again?
I mean, first you got to deal with Sonic on A main, and I just don't think that's really going to be an issue. The truck side's being watched as well, and good luck finding anything through highway. Timer going down, Glorans, I think we kind of know where this is at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get an exit pick, but there's not much more to do. The dualie's coming out, but it will not happen. Daps, Sonic, they're able to double up, and NRG with a confident pistol round on a beautiful take towards A.
What do you say? They didn't follow the plan. They didn't follow the plan. Listen.
Yeah, they really didn't actually.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not even my fault at that point. No, I don't think so.
Well, you're trying to act so convincing and everything too. Like,
what do you mean? I'm not trying to act convincing. I am convincing.
This is just simply the way.
Yes, it is.
So you remember when I said, so what are you going to do, though, when Sonic just triples everything? Sonic has tripled Petro in terms of kills, and no one else is really on the board. Nitro going to be able to find 2 headshots, and obviously the gun diff is a problem. Glorans is at least going to be able to get rid of Grim, second on your list of who to kill. But, yeah, George is going to come through with the cavalry, pulling up, dealing with the last one, Electro side, and, yeah, NRG, easy conversion, just like that. Third round, though, and, hey, everybody now got some guap on the board. We're going to be able to see who, with the full rifles, is going to be able to come out on top.
Yeah, NRG definitely don't want any shenanigans from the second round, from the first game, haunting them again, and especially on their own map pick here. They're looking even more surgical, it seems, only dropping 2 deaths in the previous 2 rounds. Not too bad.
And you can see this B main take already. A couple players just sitting towards that sunroom side. And mid control is taken right now by A team, and I do like that, the molly as well, to block out. But again, we're just waiting for these smokes to dissipate, and it seems like no matter where you sit, kind of know that the pressure is imminent. Molly into checkers as well, but now Grim just sitting back as he wants to shut up and see if he can maybe find the timing off the squeaky side. But look at everything that's popping out towards B right now, and you can see maybe potentially a little bit of an NRG rotation. George not going to be able to make it back in time. He falls through the smoke, and it's going to be Nitro to double back through B main to try to see if he can find a refrag from his fallen compatriot as Glorans sitting so close on the B side. Should be able to get the timing when Nitro pulls up the util, and he does. A decent pickup for Glorans here as NRG, the last 3 have everything to do. The highway swing is going to be able to get a good timing. Grim, company Sonic working together as Daps now. Sonic working from the highway side is going to be able to walk on through. Tries to see if he can find the player just sitting in front of the quad on the default spot as now Sonic is just simply running a clinic. 6-0.
Oh my.
Give him the 7th as well.
Just keep going at this point.
This man is simply looking unstoppable. 14 health, but I'd still be the one betting that he is going to get the last kill if Daps is willing to give it to him. That is going to be a no, but off the corner of MBK is going to be able to have that one in the bag. NRG clean swept on the first 3 rounds. They're looking like they have no signs of slowing down from the domination on Mirage.
Yeah, 1 away from the ace, even Sonic. Actually, if I'm not incorrect, would have been the first ace on stream. I heard words of other aces happening in other games just around the venue, but on stream so far, we've only had 4 kills.
To work on the 1v4 clutch, did he get the first? I feel like it would have been a point of emphasis that we would have brought up. Yeah, so I don't think so. I mean, Grim might just go for an ace right here.
Yeah, just do it, bro. Just do it. At this point, might as well. Ecos are ecos. Give me my kills.
No,
nope, okay.
Nitro hates you. Nitro is your biggest hater.
No, it's not a hater. It's a duo ace.
I will say, look, the team sweep is at least good. NRG with 4. A 1 round closer to walking out the door here on cash.
Yeah, you can't say a lot. They picked this map for a reason. They're showing their confidence, and they're doing so in crazy dominant fashion. The A team, even when NRG don't even need to get the bomb down, it seems, in a couple of rounds. And already you see a lot of emphasis, a lot of util thrown towards mid. Gonna be Petro kind of biting the bullet, taking the bait on that one. Some shots ringing true as well, but still NRG taking it slow, methodical as they should, as they can. Door gonna be opening. Fork Molly is gonna be good. Stormy's gonna be forced into a weird spot, but even blinded and behind his smoke.
Okay.
He finds Grim. Oh, that
that
is a
shot has
shot
to hit.
that we need to hit, but thankfully Stormy is there for the trade. George trying to shut down any shenanigans, taking out Stormy and Petro. Now left in the 2v3, Vinny and Glorens have to try and retake this. George picking up the op. It might be difficult, not impossible. Daps is going to get tagged up as much as he is. Now with that kill, even 2v2, but the op is still in play. Tap of the bomb. It's going to come through. The nade is going to get forced out as Nitro. Top of red has to jump up, try and do some funny business, but bomb is going to get diffused. And hey, we did it.
What do you mean?
We did it.
That's huge right there.
That is absolutely
A-Team.
massive. What a retake.
And you know what? Shout out to Stormy at first as well. The play through forklift immediately just to get the tempo set. Yes, George eventually will be the one who gets the last laugh in that engagement. Obviously, you would want the op shot just outside of default to hit as well. That would have been nice. But, like you said, the retake is successful. They free up the control that NRG had on the quad box, and immediately we're able to then find the gap, and you bait out the nade too. It's beautifully done there from A-Team. At least they're not ending out of this one getting shut out. They have a round on the board, and it is a start. Stormy, unfortunately, this round, as it is just started, has come to an end for him early. Grim going to be able to shut him down as now Vinny and company. Let's see if they can crawl their way through vents into checkers potentially. The Molly is obviously going to go down in both ways. They are definitely aware of his position. 55 health now on set. NRG working towards some mid control, and this is where you could honestly go either way here. If you find Petro on highway, which you have, your routes open up towards A infinitely, and you can immediately see NRG. They are not wasting any more time. They want to get that control, and no matter what you do, you are going to be late for this if you are A-Team.
Yeah, entire site just completely free for NRG. The open plant as well coming through, and with the bomb going down now, do you elect to save if you are the A-Team in this situation? Is it even possible to save if Nitro is just going to be living in my house, in my mansion, everywhere? And yeah, you have to save. Just try and go back towards A if possible, but they're hunting. NRG, they're looking for it. They're looking to put a bigger dent into the A-Team economy, and it's so difficult. It is very difficult because of how much time the NRG have to hunt. So many angles that they can clear. Vinny might not get checked towards tucked in sight here. Thankfully, Lawrence is going to be able to pick up one. It's a Molly, forcing him out. He's going to make him fall, as Vinny does as well. Now the A-Team money, you already see it in the values, just a stark difference.
I mean, I will say, look, if it's anything to make of a boring game, you do have to appreciate just the level of CS that you are seeing out of NRG. There is not a single piece of util wasted.
Oh, yeah.
Every movement is calculated, precise. The second you know that, okay, we can bait this B push, and let's just try to see if we can find that isolated pick through mid. Now, unluckily for Petro actually does the right thing here. Like, his mind is in the right place. Get up to the balcony side just in case the rotation happens, right?
Yes.
Unfortunately, the highway swing just comes in too fast. And it is a literal difference of about 3 or 4 seconds that makes or breaks this round right here. The second Sonic gets that pick, everything just collapses. And it becomes way too easy for NRG to take space. They're simply rent-free, living in A. There's nothing you can do about it, to the point where they can then expand their territories onwards and hunt for picks in the exit.
Something as well you do kind of have to note is how much fake pressure NRG have been giving towards mid. Now look at this boost from Stormy and Bob. If you are NRG, how do you really expect it? Grim is going to take out one, but way up on high. We see Stormy. Nitro actually just clearing him out.
Yeah,
Just
you
full clearing him out no matter what. You know what? Fair play.
either you hear it or you clear out Shroud regardless. It's going to be an easy angle that these players on NRG are definitely aware of. The engagement from Truck, Nitro going to be able to down Petra on that one as Grim bomb down on A. Glorens actually hits some nice shots onto Nitro and at least frees up that Truck position for now. But in a 1v2, albeit Daps on low HP, is holding this op angle from long and is going to be able to down the man the second he swings on through. 6-1 NRG. And, I mean, man, they've shown no signs of fatigue. They are simply cruising, letting the good times roll.
Yeah, we are unfortunately seeing a semi-mirror of the first game. Yes, we did see glimpses from the A team, but when it comes down to it, individually, NRG, they're on top of everything, and they are just better. They are just so much better. Nitro already opening us up, and this mid presence that they're showing is so different from previous rounds. Previously, they're just throwing util. They're just trying to draw rotates away, and it worked. But now, with the full pressure, they actually send bodies. They send men up, just running up on mid, and hey, it only worked in their favor. 7-1 now. NRG are at. Looking to go 11 again, if at all possible.
Yo, they just keep killing Grim first.
Come on,
Like,
guys.
that's the problem.
You gotta follow the
Lelo
script.
literally told you the script. You gotta get Nitro first.
Nitro.
It hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened. How many deaths is Nitro at? 3? 9-3 so far. Daps actually going 5-1 with the op. He's chilling.
I mean, he's just sitting back and all the work's
Exactly.
being done. What a series so far from Sonic, might I add. Like, it's just not slowed down since game one. Is continuing to just be the star rifler for this team right now. And, man, you talk about an assist right there, though it won't be counted. Krim helping out Daps immediately opening up from that squeaky side as Petro does find himself a nice pickup in the mid from Sonic as it is the top frag down and for the count. That being said, I would be a betting man to say that everybody on NRG is capable, and the nade goes out trying to clear the quad box, and eventually Grim will do just that. Peek over from Truck, but it will not matter. Daps is looking too good with that op, and you know, Buckethead was saying he is serviceable so far this tournament with the op, and I mean, no one can really disagree. I will say Glorens I believe it was Glorens who had just a great shot back on Daps, but doesn't really matter because you lose the op anyway if you're on the A team. 8-1 the difference, and no signs of slowing down.
No signs whatsoever. NRG just not even letting off the gas pedal whatsoever. Whether it comes to their full hits, whether it comes to just them just defaulting, taking a little bit extra time. The A team, they're just getting picked apart on so many different facets. It's so difficult.
Yeah, NRG just completely trying to flood in right here. Oh no!
Oh,
the
Glorens,
swap
let me see
on the-
something.
Wait.
Get one.
I think, I was going to say, if they don't know, they at least clear together. Nitro and George going to be able to be the undoing of, was it Captain Canada? You said Glorens, someone said Glorens was. Nitro gets the bomb down on B side. Just trying to make sure you molly out Heaven. Daps with 2 on the op, and is just completely controlling this hell side here as Vinny able to find one onto Grim. That being said, it is something to at least take away, but purely consolation, one would imagine. Sonic has the other side, and the pincer maneuver is going to be able to undoing of Vinny and NRG. They're 1 away from going into double digits.
They're so proactive and giving themselves so many different types of win conditions. You saw Sonic give me. I honestly wasn't even looking at the map for real. And Sonic just being bot mid, being that last line that NRG needed was perfect. It is so perfect. Even if they are up 4 people, yes, just staying diligent, staying disciplined. It's what they're good at and what they've been showing. What they might not be the best at is this boost. I saw a little bit of a miss, but no matter. You let the Molly timer run out, and works in your favor. Petro is going to shut down Nitro in this round as the default might be getting red from NRG. Stormy as well, going to answer with a second. Is actually going to see the bomb as well. Just trying to protect it as best he can. Grim with the jiggles might want to try and get one to flash.
That door close
Going to
is
hit the
so-
door close. That door close is so unlucky.
funny.
George 1v5. Is it possible? Is it doable?
And I mean, hey, anything is possible when your name is George off NRG. He's going to be able to find the first, albeit now, taking some chip damage. But eventually, Vinny will have the backstab. And hey, you know what? I absolutely love what I saw from A-Team there. Completely controlling the A side, work the pressure into A main, and the whole point is you are at least taking territory away from NRG. You're not afraid to push up forward and bring the fight to them. And man, that door close on Sweet to deny
so
the flash
unlucky,
is
bro.
so hilarious.
Yeah.
So funny.
Me, if I'm Grim in that situation, I'm like, are we serious? Because the door opened immediately after it closed and after my flash hit the door. Like, are we serious? That can't be real. It just can't be real.
Molly's trying to deny space, but NRG moving some forward throughout the A main side is now Nitro trying to get some little bit of pick damage in just through the window. Is able to get someone low as that's going to be leave Vinny now down to 6 health. Man, that is rough. This NRG now working towards this A side, though. To note, George sitting in checkers, but this is a great timing from Glorens right here. Catches Daps and Nitro trying to hit the boost. He's going to be able to pick up a nice 2-piece to limit it within a 2v3 now, albeit Vinny on 6 health. You can basically say this is a 1v3, gun on the table, but Petro goes down, and Vinny is going to be able to have a timing on one on the forklift side as Sonic elsewhere going to be able to have the plant. George misses the op shot in between truck, but that being said, the hell swing is all doable from George and NRG. They hit the double-digit mark, 10-2, your difference of 8.
10-2, my word, fam. This is
Stop.
I'm sorry. I had to. Come on now. You know I had to. They're not gonna do it on the desk.
The intros are enough.
I think we got to keep it going.
Oh no.
What if
The
this happens? What
devil-
if this persists for the last
the devil
for
on
the
my
last couple
shoulder,
rounds?
and there's no angel either.
Okay, listen. If NRG win this,
Yep.
and we're just casting normally,
Yep.
would you, for potentially the last 2 rounds of the game, would you cast in the accent?
I don't honestly know if I would. I feel like we would become like the laughing stock.
Oh, we would.
Of
We would. Oh, we would. But
I think we've already done it to ourselves.
low key, yeah. But is it worth? Probably.
Stormy at least is seeing some growth in his net worth, as he's going to be able to find one, and Glorens as well. This pistol round going quite well right now for A-Team as they completely just flood through A. Is Vinny going to be able to find Sonic on that highway side? Nitro now trying to work his way through the A main, but it's just not happening right now
goodness, bro.
for NRG minus Nitro's double kill after, and all of a sudden, blink and you miss it. NRG just simply cook on the retake. I honestly would like to just see that again. I mean, it was just beautifully done from Nitro.
Yeah, nice shots aside.
Just
like,
retakes
the-
A main all
just
by his
retake.
lonesome on
You know-
some
you know
James Bond shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he's just in there, 007 with more than 7 kills. That's so bad. It was awful.
No, it's okay.
I think I've lost the plot. I won't lie.
Well, that's fine. I'm sure A-Team have kind of lost the plot as well.
I mean, the plot is in a different language currently for the A team. I feel like the plot can't be read because the plot is
plot's in Torontonian.
transcending the game, you know.
Transcending the game. What did he say? Did he say 3 words, or did Drake say 3 words or 2 words? He said 2.
Stormy
Can't remember.
again?
Oh my God!
Okay.
Whoa, okay. Let me shut up real quick. Stormy just hit an absolute banger. 2, 1 Deegs immediately to start out. He's no stranger
He's good for
to
those.
hitting those shots. Grim and Nitro trying to make the difference up. Bob able to have a refrag, and ouch, that nade My whole body hurts right now. Stormy walking through the smoke is going to be able to find another, picks up the AUG, and Bob is going to be able to have the double stack with the rest of A team, and they're able to get their third round on the board. Hey, you know what?
Good force.
They're giving the fight to NRG some rounds, and they don't exactly want to get out of this tournament just yet.
Oh,
They just want to have a round.
100%.
I was going to say for the way home. That being said, they can build momentum.
Oh, man, he's so good with these 1Ds. We saw it last map. We're seeing it again. The audacity needs to be there if the A team wants to scrounge together rounds. Winning, that is a different story, but rounds, that is really all that matters here. Just task focus, one by one, brick by brick. That's all you need to do if you are the A team. Now, for the first time, that wasn't a pistol. NRG gonna get sent down to a low buy, but Vinny's gonna get sent down to the underworld. It's deleted by Daps. Stormy might have actually seen their role, if I'm not insane. George he's still here,
Any
but
idea where George is?
he's
Oh,
getting
it is gonna
cleared?
get checked.
Yeah.
It is going to get cleared, yeah. There's no
not.
shot. Oh, but the help, though. George is going to be able to get out of this at least with one. That's more than enough value. Nitro with 2 1-Deegs as Glorens is eventually going to clear him out. Grim with the final touches, though, and NRG on map point, on series point, this to eliminate A team.
The A team, they've showed us so much. They're making a really valiant effort. As Bonneman was saying, 33-year-old prodigies on that team, and obviously Canada represent, St. Clair represent. But it's NRG. It is that is all I need to say. It is NRG. And that's a very, very difficult hurdle to overcome, especially with the organization, with how much practice that these players have put together. And especially playing with your coach, that's just another factor that really only benefits you.
Yeah, in this scenario, I'd have to say you're completely right. I think that Daps has been doing a great job on the op when he has had it in hand, and regardless, you just have that much more confidence in your team when you know the coach is the one giving the calls, and that's, again, a big factor, that energy. They at least have a lot of trust in each other, and it's been showing so far throughout this tournament, throughout the series. Stormy at least is going to be able to the undoing of Daps, as Sonic and Nitro are going to avenge their coach who has fallen, as 3 kills go by the wayside. Glorens with a nice little bit of a snap onto the head, but Nitro and company will put the finishing touches on. NRG, they move on to the semifinals, 2-0 fashion.
4 rounds was all they allowed in the series. NRG showing their dominance and really why they're the favorite to take this entire tournament, honestly. And what can you do to stop them? What is going to be the linchpin that these teams need to stop NRG?
Man, it's like I really wish I had an answer for you. You know what I will say? What I will actually say is, if A team wanted to jumble together some rounds, my question was going to be, what do NRG look like on the T side of Cash? Because that's where we saw them have their problems. Yeah, they completely fixed everything. No joke. It was insane to just watch the improvement overnight. They swapped the CT, and I was like, yeah, it's done and dusted. If there was going to be any point in time where A team were going to make this one questionable, it had to be on their CT side.
Yeah.
And that just didn't happen. NRG, they were just too calm, too composed, too organized. Their clearing ability was so good. Shout out Glorens, had some insane plays from time to time, and Stormy really had some flashy ones too. Like Evan said earlier, there are players that are capable of landing nice shots here on this side for A team.
100%.
But it's almost like we just don't have 5 tier 1 pros, and that
Weird glitch.
is what it is.
Weird glitch. Also, we got to follow the script next time. All right, you got to follow the list. Bro. You got to follow the list. I'm giving it for free. I'm giving it for free to everyone. Got to make sure you follow it to the T, and you're good. And you're good. Is that not the sauce? Be honest.
Yo, SBE, take notes.
SBE, take notes is crazy.
Take notes for later on if that is who you meet. Notorious, take notes. I don't know. Just anyone who we think is going to make.
Everybody take notes.
Sure.
Everybody take notes. Come on now.
Why not? Celestial, hope you got a honey pack or something like that. Because, I mean, you're going to need it if you ever face a team like NRG. These guys have simply been too insane. But we're going to be sending it to a quick break. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to more FRAG action. This time, the semifinals. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined on desk with Zeph and Buckethead. Guys, we got NRG. We just got done seeing eliminate A-Team. Now they take their anger and aggression out on Nut.
Yeah, they have to. Let's be honest. They got to beat Nut here. They have to beat Nut. They want to make it to the finals. It should be a good game. In all honesty, I want to get straight into the nitty-gritty of it because I do think that if a team is to upset NRG through this run, I do think it would be Nut. I know that might be a hot take. I know there's some other competition here, such as SBE, but at the end of the day, I do feel like Nut has the potential and the pedigree from this tournament alone to go head-to-head against NRG in a way that they haven't seen yet in Canada.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that, like, hands-on. I think the main thing with this Nut roster coming into this event is not only the fact that they have Maze as a stand-in to bring over some EU flair, but also the fact that this core has been together for quite a while now since they were back on F5.
Right,
and they have been
former F5 roster.
Yeah, they have been absolutely phenomenal. And they each had, like, their personalities mesh very, very well together. And I want to give a shout-out to Nate as well in particular because that dude, he is, like, the heart and soul of that roster, in my opinion. He's always keeping the spirits up for him, and that is something I think that has been lacking in a lot of these North American teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you guys point out that this is obviously NRG's toughest opponent thus far. That being said, you know, NRG, again, I do still think that they should be the ones taking this, obviously. Buckethead, you were saying that you could see a world where you beg to differ.
There's definitely a world where the difference could come in. At the end of the day, NRG should still win pretty cleanly here. I mean, NRG is the team here that has the most experience, has the most caliber, or highest caliber players here, excuse me, and really anything besides a grand final victory would be a very tragic loss for them. I mean,
Is he playing Rocket League?
dude, they were playing COD Zombies yesterday. Like, they are not warming up. They are just having fun, all right?
Sure.
But I do think that if a team is able to topple this NRG squad that has looked a little bit shaky, obviously the quarterfinal would beg to differ, but just through this tournament, NRG hasn't looked 100% this whole time. I do think it would be Nut. A-Team didn't fare too well. I think that's very obvious. The only really time they got any rounds was when Stormy decided to take the Deagle out and shoot some heads. But
That's awesome.
That's beautiful.
I love that.
you know, and to Zeph's point as well, we do talk about Nate a lot just because he's a lovable guy. You know, we love Nate very much just as a North American Counter-Strike community. But, you know, it's not all just hype because we think he's a good dude. He is really the heart and soul of this team. He is someone that's always going to be there to lie on and rely on. When things are bad, things are down, Nate will be able to bring the team up. Nate will be able to get you some impact frags. And I do think he's going to be quite a big impact player for this game along with the Danish stand-in Maze.
I want to touch on Maze as well. The one thing I noticed that's kind of a very standard thing, I guess, in EU is a lot of these teams before their matches, they'll play with the soccer ball or football or however you want to call it outside and everything like that. I haven't seen a single team do that here except Notorious today.
Ooh.
There's something about, in all honesty, there's something about a Danish guy hyping a team up. I was sitting in, they had the little private room over there for their first game, and I just went really quick just to see what the vibes were like, and it was in the middle of a timeout. And there's something just, when you have a Danish guy trying to hype your team up, there's nothing like it within Counter-Strike. I don't even know what to compare it to because it's just the way that they present themselves, the way that they speak. It's always just like, you know what, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can push this shelf smoke and get 5 kills. And you know what? It wasn't 5 kills, but they did have quite a good round after Mace had that timeout. So something about the Danish people. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, look, Team Nut looking good, like you guys said earlier, kicking balls around, and at the end of the day, that might be their what they need to get themselves settled into this matchup. NRG, let's talk about them a little bit, right? Obviously, we've been following them throughout this entire tournament. We've seen what they've been looking like in and out of game. Where do your we know there's some cracks in the armor here. Where are your concerns with this roster right now, and what is showing that maybe Nut can, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess expose and take advantage of.
I think clear as day it has to be opping wise. Of course, you know, NRG coming into this event, they bench OC, pick up Halzerk, but just, I guess, due to unforeseen circumstances, Halzerk not able to attend, so now they have their coach standing in on that op. And while Daps is a good player, I don't want to, you know, downplay it at all. I just don't think it's He's not opera material, in my opinion. And I think that is exactly where Nut might be able to kind of squeeze on through and maybe punish, maybe crack open these sites and kind of prevent any sort of chance on the T side for NRG to get those opening frags.
I have to respectfully disagree with Zeph. I think through this tournament, Daps has been quite serviceable in the op. We brought up before in the analyst segment for the quarterfinal that, Daps was always a secondary opper on his teams when he was IGLing. He's been very good this event, in all honesty, with the scoped rifle. I think, if anything, Nut has to take advantage of the mental side of NRG. NRG is going way too lax into a lot of the games here. That's kind of notoriously what NRG does, is until they get to the grand finals, they play quite laxed in the group stages, in the early stages of playoffs, and that's always when we see the most drastic games. But then when we get to those grand finals, that's when we see the 2-0 comeback in the best of 5 grand final. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when energy locks in. If anything, right now what needs to happen is Nut just needs to go hard and aggressive early. They can't let up. They have to keep their foot on the throats of NRG. And then we have to see what can come from there.
All right, well, hey, you know what? We've done enough yapping about both of the teams. Now we got to look at maps as well. Ancient going to be first on the drawing board. I know you're a big fan of that one.
Yeah.
Buckethead Nuke as well to go down. And as Cash gets banned on out, which we've had a few of our games go to Cash now. I think we've had a good amount of Cash. We get Mirage as the decider. So, again, I think, Buckethead's not a really big fan so far of the maps that have come out here, but hey,
Well-
Nuke isn't horrible for you. I think I remember you saying you were okay with Nuke. Yeah?
I do like Nuke. You know what? Enough about me. We have to talk about Nut, because I
This
feel
is
like
true.
the maps at the end of the day is most important to Nut. Ancient is a very good start for them. That is their favorite map. That's a map that they're very, very, very confident on. They just had a 13-3, 13-4 victory.
Yeah.
Did they? Yeah.
Their previous series on that map. So
Okay.
good start. Energy, a team that isn't wanting to go to Ancient. I mean, they're more than serviceable to play it, but they're not a team that will ever pick it. So I think that's a very nice start. Once we head into Nuke, I think that's going to be quite the shift. I think Energy is, in all honesty, like a clear favorite on Nuke. Not saying that Nut is bad in any means, but just the difference in procedures and protocols that will come in on that map compared to two teams, Energy are going to run away with that. And then Mirage, all I'm saying, at the major, something happened on that map that we won't talk about. But if Nut's going to do something today, that might be the map they want to do it on.
Yeah, and plus the fact, I think if there is a time for Nut to beat Energy, I think it is this moment, and that is absolutely insane.
Yeah, man.
Damn. All right, Nitro.
Unk
I
still
see
got
you.
it.
Unk still
Give
got
me
it.
the
Hey,
dip of the
you want
GoPro.
to hear something better? Sonic actually had a higher rating than that. His rating was 2.77
Jeez, man.
and that was before going into map 2, which I believe he also then went on to go around 15-3.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Yeah, I mean, it was
right?
ridiculous.
Unfortunately for
But
our
that
team.
was the dynamic duo, was Sonic and Nitro,
Yeah.
right?
Think about how
Obviously.
much space is being cleared for Nitro now.
Yeah.
Because Daps is not taking over all the calling, I'm sure. I'm sure it's still mostly relying on Nitro, but the coach in that position on the server, we can talk all he wants. Nitro is so much freer, and we know that he's still very capable of fragging. He's never fallen off in that department. I honestly think he's a better mechanical player since he's came back to CS than in the original Liquid days, where he was always, notoriously the stereotypical IGL, where he was a bit lower on the scoreboard. But ever since he came back from Valorant, I don't know, something clicked in his head, and he remembered how to shoot.
Well, a lot of people also forget that in that 2016, early 2017 days of Liquid, Nitro he wasn't IGLing, he was a rifle. He was an up-and-coming NA player. He was touting very well in the firepower, and he was very good at it. He was part of the reason why Liquid got that semifinals in Columbus, as well as the grand final in Cologne as well, on top of, having a Liege, of course. So the fact that he's able to kind of get that freedom once again, a little bit of a throwback 10 years later, and he's still able to put up those numbers, it's absolutely phenomenal, and I think that's a very good testament to see how Nitro is as a player.
Well, now we got to get into predictions, though. All right. What do we have for this first map? We're going to Ancient. Let's just start off by saying, is this the map where you think Nut will be able to take one off of NRG, pull a fast one by them?
I think if there is a map for the Nut to take, it has to be Ancient. I think it's either going to be an absolute blowout for Energy or a very close win for Nut. So I'm actually going to be bold here. I believe in greatness. I think it's going to be Notorious taking this 13-11 or maybe even go to overtime.
That's what I was going to say, but I don't want to be two guys on a couch that both look stupid at the end of the day. So I'm going to say NRG. For that sole reason. But my nut is still my gut choice, but we can't both be wrong. That's going to look real
fair.
bad for
Yeah, that's
FRAG,
fair.
you know, so. Now you have the choice.
Yeah, I do. You know, obviously, Zeph going for Team Nut. Nut and Buckethead's gut is what he said, but NRG is what he's going with. And I think that, you know, to me, I'm trying to think, can Nut pull a quickie on NRG, or will NRG be able to just simply nail this one down? I think I got to go with NRG here. Give me 13-10.
You think they're going to be able to stuff Nut out?
Yeah. With chest, yes.
Yeah, they're just going to be able to, like,
I can say that
clean
confidently.
up whatever mess Nut tries to make on the.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know where this is going. Look, anyway, we made our predictions. Guys, what was this? But it's all done. It's on paper. It's solidified. Man, I just got to say, this is going to be one hell of a ride regardless.
Yeah.
I'm just, like, wondering how excited I'm going to be. Are Team Notorious, like, are they going to be, like, are they really loud? I think I've heard that
So, yes,
somewhat of a
but
loud squad.
normally they have a very big crew. I was actually contacted last night
You said
by
you rolled 30 deep one time.
by Nut's CEO because I was hyping them up. Unfortunately, this time around, they weren't quite able to field their entirety of the peanut section. They did need to only come with 2 fans in the crowd, which is unfortunate. I don't think that'll change the gameplay of Nut. I think it'll just, you know, make it a little less fun in the arena for us as we don't hear them screaming. But I was assured that the next tournament in St. Louis, they will have 2 Airbnbs full of people.
Oh, my God.
So
if it's going to be anything like Frag York, that was fun.
Frag,
that was like
Frag
60
York
people.
was like the entire crowd section was just people in Nut jerseys.
Yeah.
It's at Jersey. At Super Mega Jersey, they found some random dude at a brewery that had
Oh, it
no
was so
idea what
funny.
Counter-Strike even was. Tisky remembers it.
Can I give you a quick story?
Do we have time for a quick story?
Hold a second. It's like
Okay, yeah.
So we had no idea who he was. We're playing against it was Outfit 49 at the time, and they had Bizarre. And then I killed Bizarre or something, and I go, "You suck!" And then the guy yells, "You suck, bro!" And I was like, "This guy gets it." And the guy goes, "I got you, bro!" And then and you hear it on stream so fucking loud. I had no idea who it was. I walk up to him. I'm like, "Yo, what's your name?" He's like, "Yo, Derek." I'm like, "Dude, I've heard that gamer tag before." He's like, "Nah, bro, I'm drunk. I just got back from the bar." I was like, "What the fuck?" Anyways, continue. Love you guys.
Love you, Tisky. And that guy is still part of the Nut family.
What an analyst test we just had. That is this might have been the best one I've ever done.
Yeah.
I love Tisky. Oh, my God.
I do think that arguably this is probably the best roster Nut has fielded.
Sure.
So I think this
Yeah.
is their moment to prove they can absolutely punch up. They can absolutely take down NRG. And not only that, if they're somehow able to beat NRG and come away with a win this event, it would be absolutely phenomenal, not just for them, but the future of NACS.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that NRG with them, the competition, it's not going to stop, right? Even if you get through these guys, you're probably going to have SBE on the other side waiting for you in the grand final. I'm not necessarily pre-firing the prediction right there. Who are they going up against right now? Is it,
They just beat for fun.
they just beat for fun.
So now they're going to go into
Villainous.
Villainous.
Oh, no, wait. Is Celeste Villainous even over yet? That's who might be going to 3.
Ooh. Is it?
Tisky was in way too good of a mood to be eliminated, so I'm going to assume that
Yeah.
that is still going on. Sportsbet facing
Okay,
Villainous.
SBE.
Alright, so
I
we have a
lied.
top 4.
Tisky's just happy to be here.
I mean, I am too.
Yeah,
Aren't
me
we-
too.
I love
we
Frags.
all?
They're great.
Yeah.
So anyway, how about that Counter-Strike?
No. It's been a long couple of days here, but I do have to say I appreciate like all of you guys, especially from the FRAG roster, who have just completely taken me in as one of your own. And now, I'd say we're all just been vibing out the entire time. So is NRG, honestly.
Yeah.
Look at how calm these guys look right now. I mean, for them, it's just another day at the office. You were saying that could potentially be a problem for them, that they've been looking a little bit too calm and a little too nonchalant, too lax in their games earlier on. I will say there was a cash game earlier where their T side definitely looked to be that way against for fun. I do remember I think it was they took off 5 rounds in a row to make it 8. Was it 9-8 or did they even tie it up at 8-8? I can't remember.
I do remember the game we're talking about. I don't remember the exact scoreline. I think the game ended 13-8 or 9. But so last time we were in St. Clair, NRG actually choked in the quarterfinals. I don't know if you remember that.
I do remember that, yeah.
They who were they playing? It wasn't CLAIR. It was the other team that was from Poland. Beltic.
No. Betclic.
Betclic or Beltic?
Betclic.
Apogee. Apogee.
Okay.
It was blank. Shut up. So they choked in the quarterfinals. I mean, that was a different roster. They had Exotic at the time. That was Exotic, pretty much fresh into the roster, all things considered. But, NRG hasn't been nipped in the butt by their lack of effort in the early games very often. But it's still an ever-present fear that they, I do think NRG doesn't take into enough consideration. In all honesty, I know we're an outsider perspective, so we only know what we see. And I'm sure that they're a lot better off than we're maybe giving credit. But it's still a real world and a real possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, there was a couple times this event where, like you mentioned, NRG looked a little bit sketchy. One of the things I can definitely, kind of connect with is the major, right? Furia. They had outside of the bracket. They were not tested whatsoever. To get to the grand finals, they get blown out. I'm not saying that's going to happen here, but what I will say is that there's starting to be a pattern where teams that absolutely fly through a majority of the tournament without really getting tested, they finally face a opponent that can match their level, and it doesn't really go their way too often.
Man, I think I'm just happy the fact that we're seeing a matchup like this early on. I mean, it kind of feels like this was a matchup where I could have seen this being a grand final already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And we're here in the semis, and we're already having that SB on the other side. Let's say this one goes to 1-1. We haven't really talked about Mirage or broken that down too much, just mainly because I get it, it's boring. You've seen it a whole lot. But how could we see that one playing out? Let's say Nut take Ancient and then NRG grab the second map. Do not have the mental capacity to be able to then just go on a Mirage and feel back at home against a team that have played this map a million times?
Oh, 100%. 100%. I mean, this is a team where I don't really see any one of them getting tilted or toxic or anything like that, and I think that bodes very well for them in their favor because, like I said,
Right,
they've got a player like Nate, they've got a player like Cameron who's able to kind of lift this roster up, keep that momentum going, keep the energy up and flowing for him, and then now you add Maze into the mix. I mean, I feel like the sky is limitless for him.
I don't think it's a mental issue. I think it's all just a in-game mechanics issue at the end of the day. If we do get to that point in Mirage, I would love to say that Nut does have what it takes. And in my heart of hearts, I do believe that there's a world where they can get that upset off. But I think NRG is just way too solid of a Mirage team. They're a team that loves to go to that map. And, I poked fun at the whole major run and against Big. But at the end of the day, that doesn't really matter. That's a never going to happen again type of moment, and something that I'm sure they learned a lot from. So although it's fun to prod a little bit while we have the chance to make some jokes, I do think that if it does go to Mirage, NRG pretty much clean sweep that map, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, I guess just trying to figure out, then, let's talk about ones to watch real quick. If there's a 1v1 that we got to put up right now, I know, on the board, just mentally in your minds, who is the one who not have to shut down on NRG's side, and we can flip it as well. Who is the one that needs to be shut down for the side of Nut?
I feel like for NRG, they need to shut down Cameron very early on. I mean, we have been watching this guy throughout the last couple seasons of ESEA. He has been incredible. I cannot stress that enough. He has been the star player for this Nut roster, in my opinion. He's been absolutely phenomenal. And then for the NRG side, trying to limit them, I would honestly, I'd say George. I mean, George was the MVP for this lineup back in Ultra Mega jersey, and I still think he has that firepower for him with him coming into this event as well. So I think it's going to have to be between those two players.
Any differences between from you, Buckethead?
I do want to see the Bones versus Daps op battle. I want to see how that plays out because I do think, at the end of the day, like I said, Daps has been pretty good on the op this whole tournament. But if there is a weak point that will be able to be shown, I think it would be there. Bones is very flashy of an opera for North America. He has his big moments. Maybe not the most consistent ever, but someone that can step up, can step in, and can show out if his name is called upon. So I would really like to see them try to take advantage, especially if it does go to Mirage. And if it goes, well, it will go to Nuke. When we get to Nuke, when we go to Mirage, I think that op battle is going to be really important to see the head-to-head.
Well, I think that's all we can talk about for now. We've definitely dissected this one apart. Sending it to your casters, we have the square root of Evan squared. Evan, not really Evan Johnson, and also Bonneman. Take it away, guys.
Well, thanks a lot, Patrick, for that throw. I'm so excited to get into this one. I mean, we've garnered a crowd. here at Bonamont. I mean, the people's champion, I think, in Notorious. I think that's a pretty clear thing that we can look at right now.
I think that, you know, if you're here in the venue and you kind of look out to the crowd here, I think everybody out here is going to be a Notorious fan. Unfortunately, the numbers are wrong. The predictions here inside the venue are definitely 100% for Nut.
100% Nut?
100% chance of Nut.
That's a good forecast.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I sort of agree with what they're saying. I think if Notorious is going to win anything in the series, it has to be this map right here. It's a favorable map. Like they were saying, NRG maybe not wanting to go to Ancient in the pool, but somewhere they can play. But I mean, I think NRG would be favored in any matchup, but Notorious definitely has the ability to potentially make some noise. And if NRG become a little bit complacent, this one might end up going to 3, where they might not think it should be going to 3.
Yeah, you worry for NRG, especially against teams that have 3 letters as their name. You know, obviously.
NUT, BIG.
Dude, big Nut.
M80,
yeah.
perhaps.
You gotta be worrisome a little bit here for NRG, especially with Nut having Maze as a stand-in. I mean, the talent pool coming over from across the pond over to the U.S. Still something we're a little bit marveled at a little bit. And Maze, you saw him talking a little bit kind of like during the B-roll there. He's putting in a lot of input into the team.
Hopefully his input going to help out in these early rounds. Notorious trying to take a lot of space over towards A main here. Sonic going to be this first point of contact. He's going to be able to find that first one. They're not going to be able to find his Daps. Actually will pick it up, and a second one goes the way of the NRG coach. Great start for your CTs. Kermy is going to be the last one left standing. Does have the bomb in hand, but a swath of NRG players in his path. That's an easy first one for your CTs.
Yeah, the NRG admin, of course, would be shouting, "Bring me the pistols," as Mr. Jason Link from Complexity always used to say. I shout out to the NRG admin, but yeah,
nice.
all the Nut players today have positive vegetables that they have brought with them.
Will that help in this series?
It's not going to hurt.
True. Very, very true. I mean, certainly didn't help on that last round, but still very, very early. Pistol still in hand of Notorious. NRG getting to play with rifles for the first time. Nitro still on that SMG, however. Sonic get flashed out and retreat back to Donut, where Kermy slam him. Oh, Nitro with the response. George another, but Notorious still able to take a lot of space, and Notorious going to have to, or NRG I should say, is going to have to try and rotate over. They do just that. Easy triple coming in from Daps.
Yeah, the Dooley's my pistol of choice, specifically when I play. I have many a Twitch clip just with me with Dooley's. No rifle clips from me because they're crap.
Okay. So I shouldn't go look them up after this game.
No,
Okay.
don't go look at any of my rifle
at
clips.
twitch.tv/Bonamont.
Yeah, but there's some other links. There's some other links.
We won't be talking about those other links.
Yeah,
but
maybe later, but not
yeah.
during the early afternoon.
No, it's too early for that. Certainly not too early though for Notorious to get some space on the map. NRG very, very solid to start on their CT side. Hammered in the smoke. He's going to be able to pick up one. So 2 for Notorious now. Going to take space over in mid. Nice job from Nate. Mid completely under control of Notorious as they look towards the A site.
Yeah, and Daps having to reposition here inside of A main. And they'll have 3 players running it down, but have to be concerning here. Even if he's able to grab the one here, there are 2 players back on the main flank here, so all they need to do is just survive. But Daps able to take out 2, and Grim with the aggression in towards Donut brings it back now to a 2-on-2. Both these players, though, made their way into main, and Daps able to take out one more. Kermy announcing the presence here. Will be able to find that kill. And off the back end of that smoke, that will announce where Grim is currently located. Kermy should have a safe haven for a plant here, but Grim gonna run it down! But Kermy able to grab him through the smoke, and that will be the first round on the board for Nut.
Cheers erupting in the venue. I really liked how Kermy was able to play that. Gets the fake out, tries to draw Grim into the line of fire, and he does exactly that. Great job for Notorious to stay in control and stay composed. I was a little worried there, I'm not going to lie. Giving NRG isolated gunfights, especially with Daps on the op, has to be very, very concerning, but they were just able to just figure it out. That's a nut-up moment right there. A certified Nut Classic.
It's certified Nut Hood Classic indeed. And, you know, I have to also wonder there. Kermie is 6'7", so I think
Really?
I think that Kermie is able to see things in the server just because, like, your in real life representation also helps you see over the top side of the smokes. I wonder if that's the play.
You know, I never considered that as an advantage that he might have. A Cameron, though, it's a nice double before getting traded out. B site under control of Notorious. Bomb not down yet, but Kermie, he's going to use those long strides to get into position. Bomb is down. Nitro and Sonic all the way on the other side of the map, and this should be Notorious finding the tie.
Yeah, look to be a save call here out of NRG. It will be, you know, in this one, no chance for NRG to really try to swing it back here. No weird 1v1s potentially to occur here, not unless everybody chooses to exit towards Swamp, but you'll start to see Nut starting to take a little bit of space here, trying to find a little bit of safe haven towards an exit, but they will run themselves right into Mr. Sonic the Hedgehog himself. It is, what's the Twilight Hill zone?
Ooh, that's quite a reference. Bones will put an end to Sonic. That duel of Sonic and Nitro, maybe not as proficient as Sonic and Knuckles. Notorious, they get their second, and with the energy of the crowd behind them, they might be able to fight just a little bit harder into this series. NRG, it's not going to be a healthy buy coming through now that nothing was able to be saved. Notorious could be their first lead of the day. Get a look at this replay. I like this entry from Cameron to get this space. Notorious done a really good job at taking advantage of the space and the opportunities that NRG has been giving them.
Yeah, especially they're able to pull those SMGs out of NRG's hands and the rifle as well towards the end. So NRG, you're going to find themselves with a few upgraded pistols along the way here in round number 5. But as long as Nut stay composed here, stay together, it should be a relatively easier round than any of the ones they've had previously. But they still have to be concerned here, and they still can't get complacent, especially as Cameron's able to finally grab another entry here for Nut. So he's kind of busting open the sights here for Notorious very early on.
That's a nice little quick entry for Cameron. Space now taken over in Cave Maze. Trying to look over and see what he can see. Smoke lined up for CT, so this bomb plant should be going down shortly. Dab's trying to get a little bit curious. Going into the smoke. Look at this, Nate. Potentially an opportunity for a backstab. The smoke is not going to dissipate yet, so the patience of Nate could prove fruitful if the timing benefits it. Nitro and George on the other side. Not sure if Nate's aware of the double presence. Is able to find one. Nitro cleans it up, but left in the 1v4. Dually swap, not going to do much. Notorious, they know exactly where he is. Maze looking to put the dagger into round number 5. He does just that with a pistol. Notorious find their first lead.
And Notorious able to bust the Nut up to 3-2 now over NRG. So a hot start here for Nut. And they'll find NRG now with another bye coming out here in round number 6. So this one will be kind of setting the pace here for the remainder of the first half here. So NRG looking to try and stop the aggression here of not trying to delay just a little bit longer here. And no op in play, though, for Daps. But he does have a 9-3 scoreline, though.
This is going to be the first real test for Notorious as well. You know, you're playing with the lead. NRG coming off the save, going to be having a pretty healthy bye. You know that they're going to be looking to take a lot more space as Sonic just quickly moving over towards ramp. And, oh my goodness, backstab behind Cameron. He had no idea what was coming. NRG, you know they're not going to go quietly on Ancient. Currently in the 4v3. It's now Notorious. Have to try and figure out where to go here. Grim, though, in the corner, is able to swing onto Kermie. Upgrades to the AK. And now Bones in a bit of an awkward position.
Yeah, Bones not able to capitalize there. Grim with the re-swing, able to take him out as well. So the import Maze will find himself with 10 HP. And a 1v4 is finally able to take Grim out of the server. But Maze will be the last one alive. And it will be a little bit of a maze here on Ancient for him to potentially survive the round here. But they should know exactly where he's located. They shouldn't know that he's been able to make his way towards Swamp. But Maze playing it cool, calm, and collected here. He might miss the timing on Daps, potentially.
It's going to be a little bit of ring around the rosy. Potentially, Maze will win that duel with Daps. So now space created, but no bomb in hand for Notorious. He's going to be a very long save unless NRG want to try and go hunting for this final kill. And this is sort of the response that we were expecting for NRG. We knew that this wasn't going to be an easy one for Notorious, even though it is on home court, you could say, but still definitely not out of it yet. They've been able to at least find gunfights successfully to win, but NRG just seem a little bit too composed and too well organized in certain situations to take lightly.
Yeah, and something I think with not having a hot start off as well, I think once again it kind of checks NRG a little bit at the door and says like, hey, you know, they're not exactly a pushover here,
no.
Especially you know, a team like Nut. They've been together. At least 4 of the 5 here that are with us today have been playing together for a while. When it comes to North American Counter-Strike here, especially at Philadelphia events. We've seen them plenty of times. But happy they're underneath the Notorious roster here, and happy to have Current as well as their coach. And I think that will do the roster a lot of dividends here as things kind of move forward.
Let's see what Notorious is able to do in round number 7. Still able to buy in. Early util raining down over towards ramp as B seems to be the call once again for Notorious. NRG being very generous with the space they've given, although George so far up in mid right now. Smoke over towards elbow. So if you're Notorious, a little bit of a tricky situation now. Mid not an option to retreat into. Do still have a lot of util to try and break in the site, but this ramp smoke could have slowed things down. And I think the more time is wasted in these rounds only benefits NRG, who are able to just stay patient, stay composed, and Nitro with the wall bang opens things up with a pretty big kill onto Kermie.
Yeah, and I 100% agree here. I think the longer the round goes, NRG is going to start searching for a little bit more information here. They're obviously very, very proficient in how they like to play Counter-Strike here. They're not going to let Nut try and get a lot of utility, a lot of things set up here. And I think that's going to just kind of play into the hands of NRG. The longer these rounds go, the easier it's going to be them to try and play off that information, especially when they're sending tracers through. Bones able to grab Grim, but Sonic still tucked in here towards the site, but Maze able to clear him out, and Cameron able to grab Nitro through the smoke. 3-on-2 now for Nut in the post plant.
Bones going to get himself nestled into a corner, and Cave has that line set up. George and Daps going to be those last hopes for NRG in this situation. George going to try and creep his way up. Maze does have the angle on him. Flash out as well. George looks away at the exact wrong time as Maze cleans him up. Daps, what can you do in the 1v3? He's had a solid game thus far. The top fragger for NRG makes that a 10th pick, but Cameron will shut him down. Notorious back in the lead.
4-3 now for Nut over NRG, and once again, that's another reset here for the CT side. So the buy going to be very strong here for Nut, but NRG are going to find themselves once again a few upgraded pistols along the way here. They need to start trying to reset Nut just a little bit more here, take away a few more rifles out of the T side, but 4 rounds on Ancient for Nut. We'll take that every single day of the week. So now you'll find NRG, a few of those upgraded pistols here, and Nut, they did a decent job last time as well, respecting the players of NRG and not exactly just kind of sending it in dry. But Bones going to have to try and fade away here. Kermie able to be positioned shelf, only good for 1, but Bones, the Opper, able to grab another here. That'll be the spray down in from Cameron. They need to try and find these kills. They lost 2 rifles along the way here, so Daps now left 1v3. 5-7 in hand. The Angry Mob.
No shot for Daps in that situation. 1v3 once again, but not going to happen in a much tougher position for your NRG coach. Biggest lead of the game now for Notorious, and NRG will have a bye once again. And I think the desk was right in their analysis in that this was either going to be a blowout or very, very close. It seems we're getting the latter of the 2 options here, and I've been very impressed with what Notorious has been able to put together in these early rounds of Ancient. Gonna get a little bit of a switch now as gets shades over towards A main. Sonic quick with that one onto Maze in the smoke. So early man down for Notorious, but they turn up the heat. They speed up, head over towards A. As that Molly going to delay Sonic coming in from Donut. Grim on the outside looking in as the reinforcements on the way for NRG.
but they got to be careful here. Taps already found out. Sonic's very low as well, 5 HP. And Bones has got prime position in for Brokey, but Nitro going to swing in for the backside of Temple here. Collect one, so the young op of Bones, last alive, stuck in a 1v4. Players are low, though. Unfortunately, he's got an AWP, and he needs to be able to find the kill, and he needs to find the plant. Able to drop one. He's sitting on the defuse, but Grim will grab the kill. George sitting on the bomb, and that will indeed be NRG off the back of that buy round now. 4-5 against Nut.
Excellent retake coming in from NRG, just staying calm and collected, you know, waiting for that util to dissipate over on Donut and just sending the troops when they needed to just disrupt this Notorious post play. Didn't give them a lot of time to really set their defense as well, and also stealing that op away, going to be huge for NRG. That's a great shot, though, from Bones, even up close and personal. He's going to find Sonic as well. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, the quick scope making it work there. Needed all 5. Only got 3 there in the round there for Bones, but I'm not going to call a timeout here. Kind of sort out this buy. So kind of you look at the recent rounds here. There have been a couple resets along the way here. So a few of the players on Nut not too comfortable with the buy, and that's why you'll see kind of an SMG coming out here on the Bones. I imagine Kermie will either go Deagle, he likes to go Tech 9 here. So it looks to be a little bit of a faster pace here. It looks like to be Bones might be kind of setting the envelope here, but if Cameron, I mean, we've seen him get the openers now for Nut a few times, and that he's really been kind of that X factor for Nut to try and open this one up against NRG.
And I think that's what they're going to be looking for in terms of how they're going to approach this round. You were talking about picking up the pace a little bit and really speeding things up, and see if they end up doing that. A little bit of a split take to start. Molly's over towards elbow, but look how much space NRG is willing to take in mid. Sonic, the beneficiary, finds the double, and that is going to immediately slow things down for Nut, as they're going to have to try and take B now.
And Sonic gets able to escape away for free there, makes his way back in towards red. And he'll kind of join up near CT. He'll be playing that rotate over. And so for now, mid going to be completely abandoned for NRG. And it will be 2 players on B, 2 more on A. And Nut now will find themselves a 3-on-2 in whichever site they choose. But for now, once again, they're going to slow this down. And that is going to allow NRG to start searching for a little bit more information here along the way.
Nitro going to be forced to back away, but the intel is gained for NRG, but they're staying patient. Daps is his lineup over towards ramp. Kermie's going to have to be careful. Going to be a sitting duck, but moves at the right time. Daps, though, he relocates, finds another one. Cameron, though, with a nice double. B going to be under control briefly, but here comes NRG to try and retake Cameron. Up close and personal, not going to win that duel with Grim. All up to Kermie in this 1v2. Ooh, not able to finish off Sonic, who lives on just a sliver of HP. Swap over to the Tech 9. That's going to be Grim trying to get this defuse out. Going to fake it. The tap goes through onto Kermie's head. Grim wins that one for NRG. They find the tie once again.
Yeah, Grim had the chance to just sit on that defuse there. He actually re-peeks into Kermie, and that could have been a little interesting there. Kermie, unfortunately, got dealt the hand of the MAC-10 there in that round. He started with the Tech 9, able to reacquire a MAC-10, but an AK in the hands of Kermie really could have potentially been the difference for Nut in that round. This going from Daps looked a little bit of a readjustment, able to make its way out, but Kermie almost able to clutch in the round there for Nut, but it will be now the 5-on-5 tie. But at least they were able to grab the bomb plant, so a little bit more money available here for the T's, but NRG, only 2 rounds left though, so it's 7-5 or 6-6 half for one of these 2 teams.
I think if you're Notorious, really got to be careful here. You don't want to give NRG that late momentum that you sort of stolen away. Dabs, early missed shot. Recenters, finds Bones. More picks do end up coming through for NRG, but Sonic not able to finish off Maze, who gets the double. Man advantage now for Notorious. Grim and Nitro once again in the clutch situation. Minus Maze now, make that a 2v2. So Notorious fighting tooth and nail to get this one. They will win it. Cameron will clutch this time. Notorious in position to maybe steal away a 7-5 half score.
And we brought it up before, what happened here with Nut. They accelerated. They changed the pace up here. They don't let NRG set up here. They run down the op of Daps, and they grab round number 6 in their favor. So they have secured themselves a minimum of a tie here after the first half, but they're able to take the fight too. And once again, it's Maze and Cameron kind of doing a lot of the work here for Nut. 14-8 now on Cameron.
I've been really impressed with Cameron's gameplay on Ancient thus far. You mentioned how he's the X Factor. He's playing like a star. I mean, he's out-fragging everybody on NRG right now, even Daps. I mean, this has been a crazy performance coming through from Cameron. Hopefully he's got another round left in him as they're looking to plunge the dagger into the hearts of NRG in round number 12. Nitro scalped by Nate. Now Notorious playing with a 4v3.
And once again, they've got to be careful here. George with the swing in, able to grab Nate. Now we're back to a 3-on-3. He's got to be worried about the presence in from Elmo. Maze has been lurking there a decent amount here, but it hasn't really made his presence known right until now. Able to take out George, so now Sonic, the M4A1S, will be the rifle left here for the CT side. Daps still forced back onto this 5-7.
Should be able to get this upgrade, though, on the dead body of Grim. And the way that Notorious is slowing things down, NRG should be able to get some intel here as Daps will creep up towards mid. Could potentially find a little bit of a pinch play if Daps wants to get things going. Sonic, though, you needed that kill right there, my friend, and not going to happen. Completely under the control of Notorious. Daps, the coach, asked to clutch in the 1v3.
Will be making that silent drop now in the mid, and he will be playing in towards Donut. Already two defenders here from Nut, already trying to lock him out of the round here. Daps is able to grab one on the bones, and the second on Kermie. So now leaving this one on 1v1, it's Maze versus Daps. The IGLs battling out here for NRG and Nut, but Maze finds himself a little bit of higher HP in a stronger position here as Daps will announce his presence. He hasn't making his way out, and Maze able to grab 3 in the round, and that's a 2-round advantage here for Nut heading over towards the CT side.
And a lot to say after the fact as well. They are absolutely feeling themselves and feeding off that energy. I think of the peanut gallery in the audience right now. Been a strong start for Notorious, but can they finish? That's the biggest question on my mind right now. This pistol going to be another big test for Notorious. You know what NRG is going to say? They want to bring me that pistol.
The pistol rounds have went the way of NRG. Sometimes it is hard to finish the Nut, but, you know, something that NRG looks to try and do here into the second half. I said the IGL of Daps. I figure, you know, with the coach in play, he's probably doing a lot of the calling here necessarily for the team, but already NRG, the ones changing this pace here against Nut. They'll swing in towards Donut. Sonic able to grab the first here. Grim with another into Maze. And the acceleration down to the side, but you still have Nate. You still have Bones here for Nut.
2 left alive for Notorious. Kermie going to be stymied by this smoke. Going towards CT. Going to get some shots out, but nothing will connect. See if they can get the swing out. I was hoping that Bones would make an impact, but George will just finish it himself. A double for NRG. And now we get the funny number scoreline.
Yeah,
How nice.
Nut likes to do this a lot. So if you ever catch a Notorious stream, there's always 6-7, 6-9, and 9-11 are all the numbers that they like.
The trifecta, they call it.
Yeah, the trifecta of Nut. The triumvirate.
The triumvirate? Well, that's
Yes.
a good one. I don't have to try and steal that. Is that the word of the day today?
It could be.
All right.
It could be. I brought it up on broadcast yesterday. I have a public school education, so my vocabulary
Well,
is very
that
limited.
was a big word for someone public school educated.
Listen,
I'll-
yeah, Sesame Street taught me a lot as a kid.
We'll see if W is the letter of the day for Notorious in round number 14. NRG, rifles in hand though, putting a lot of pressure early over towards this Ram side, but Bones with the 5-7. It's good for 1, but Grim will find the trade. Flashes continue to rain down on the B side. Nate with the MP9 sprays one down. Kermie another. Still not completely under control though for Notorious. Nitro and Daps. Once again, kind of watch the situation, but we'll subtract Daps from the equation. Cameron, good for another. Now Nitro in the clutch, will be denied. That's round number 8 for Notorious.
And you can hear the ground. You cannot. I wish we had a camera on, Nut CEO Tyler. Just like a static cam on him up front there. But yeah, everybody pumped up here in the crowd. Obviously, there's a lot of NRG fans as you would typically see at a Fragadelphia event when they're here. But Nut's also here, and that's something you have to be concerned about. There you go. There's Nut CEO alongside Quan and Will. I know all the guys.
on first name basis.
We've watched many a Nut streams. I've even, when we do some Fragadelphia productions, sometimes late into the evening, there is a Nut stream that does occur as well. We will raid them on occasion as well.
Hey, well, I appreciate the presence of the Peanut Gallery here. It's nice to have a crowd, as we get into these later games at FRAG St. Clair to get the energy up. And I know someone else that needs it. It's NRG. As they head through a main. Utility going to stop their advance for now. Dab's a little bit late to the party. Is Sonic also on a little bit of a lurk, and a nice double opens the round for Notorious. Bones and Cameron get things going.
Yeah, able to find some presence here, but, Nut 5-on-3. He's running out to get a few pistols of NRG. Well, I like the positioning here from Maze. He's just trying to take the fight right to him here. Once again, Nut doesn't want to let NRG set up, right? You've got a team with a ton of practice, as well. They've got Daps in the server. He can do a lot of the mid-round calling here for NRG, and Cameron once again, 17-10 now for him.
Legacy game for Cameron right now, and we're still not done. Still lots more rounds. Yeah, that's a standing ovation from your Nut CEO right there, and I don't blame him right now. His team absolutely performing at a very high level right there, and that's the second of the trifecta. There is the funny number again, the other one.
The other one. But, Nut would prefer to end this one 13-6.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't want to get to the other funny number.
No. Not as funny.
I apologize to any Nut fans there. I don't think I'm going to be able to give you a fact on the other funny number as they typically do on their streams, but everybody will know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
But once again, pistols here for NRG to start this one out. It's just 5 Glocks across the board here.
Probably not going to be able to get much. Maze and Nate just doing it all himself. As blink and you miss it. Grim's the last one left standing, and the round is over. It's double digits for Notorious. NRG looking a little bit lifeless to start their T side. Crazy to see NRG struggling on the T side. Where have I seen that before? I don't know.
It's weird.
Anyways.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to bust a nut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's take a look at a replay. That was nice from Notorious to anticipate that. Just really strong control. And, obviously, you're most likely going to get it. NRG, just not much to play with right there. They will have a little bit of a buy here. Obviously not full utility belts, but the rifles definitely will be singing out if possible. George gonna find the flash. But Kermie, not deterred, will throw out that smoke. The call has been made. Notorious trying to reset the defense to anticipate this push onto ramp, but the fight continues in mid, where Sonic wins the first battle with Cameron.
All right, they're going to swing out on the side here. The smoke from Kermie actually paying dividends here for Nut, so it's going to allow Nate to kind of swing in through Cave. The spray will connect on to Daps. And that is the 3-on-2 advantage here that Nut really needs here against NRG. Sonic very low as well. And it's going to be the Omper now with the rifle. Bones able to take him out of the server here. So Grim now left in a very grim situation indeed here, a 1v3. But if there's anybody that can pull this off for NRG, it will be Grim. First one he will find here on the backside of the site is going to be Nate. But Nate playing this one careful here, not giving him the angle here, just listening for the information here. He may get caught on the backstab. Grim able to grab that kill, and the plant now coming in for NRG.
One flash on the side of Grim. Not going to be able to pick up much, although there might be some on the dead body of Kermie. He's going to back up and check. Not much to be found. These are both going to be isolated duels as Bones turns his back. Maze. Last one left standing, this new addition to the Notorious roster. Gonna have to make one of the biggest plays of his career for Notorious. Grim hears it, he knows he has the timing, and he executes it. NRG finally back on the board.
Yeah, with about 0.3 seconds left there for NRG. Grim getting to move on there. Pros don't fake. And NRG will collect their 7th round now, but not with a very strong rebuy here in round number 18, so NRG still needs to be a little bit concerned here, but Grim, once again, I mentioned it, and if there's anybody that can pull this off for NRG, it will be Grim. He's been kind of one of the highlights for a lot of teams here in North America and putting together yet another round for him. 1v3 coming in for Grim, and that allows NRG to clutch their 7th round up here.
Maybe get some confidence back on the side of NRG as well. Notorious has really been laying their nuts out, you could say, on their CT side, as NRG just haven't really been able to get much of anything going. So just to get that monkey off your back, to get some positive momentum, really goes a long way in some of these games where you're down. And this is definitely not an impossible task for NRG to come back, but more work needs to be done for your T side. Notorious. 3 troops over towards this B side. Make that 2 as NRG making a stand, making an impact, completely crashing over this towards this B site. Maze and Cameron, the last 2 left standing, and a little bit far away, and questions now need to be asked if this retake is even an option.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to give this one a go here in a 2v4. The buy was looking a little interesting there from both sides. So I don't know if you caught that kind of in the beginning. A MAC-10 out for NRG, a FAMAS out for the Nut side. So whichever team was going to win this round is putting themselves in prime position here to run the next 2 or so on the table. So we might indeed get that other number potentially that we were kind of hinting at before now. Classic Nut special, as they would call it here. But Maze and Cameron will indeed save these 2 M4s, and NRG will collect round number 8 into their favor. It's going to look kind of interesting here for Nut. How are they going to play around these rifles heading into the next round?
Definitely going to be tough. I mean, you have to take a timeout here just to think about what you're going to do here. Great that you can save those rifles, but everything else, maybe you just try and slow it down. Try and wait for engagements to come to you, play off a contact. We saw NRG doing that a lot on their CT side, where they're just playing very patient, waiting for this intel to come to them, and then playing very reactionary, right? And just waiting to see what the T's will end up doing. But I think when you have a squad like NRG that is so, coordinated and organized, is that really a guarantee when you have guys, like Grim, like Sonic, who have been playing very, very well this tournament, and, maybe like 9 times out of 10, they would win some of these duels where they have an advantage.
Yeah, and I look at, once again, we're going to talk about Nut kind of changing the pace here. Maybe this is the round where they try to send a few players down B ramp, try to catch them on guard with a few flashbangs, a few pistols, and kind of shove it in their face a little bit, right? So this is one round I want to see Nut kind of change what happens here. Maze able to make his way in. George, though, able to grab 2 right on the Nate. But there are 2 trades, not able to grab the 3rd in mid. But it will be Bones and Kirby now left as 2 remaining members here for Nut. Bones should be able to upgrade as well over to a rifle, but once again, another 2v3 situation here for Nut.
It's going to be such a challenging retake. Only 1 smoke on the side of Notorious to execute, and plenty of util still on the side of Daps. And yeah, I think the call has just been made to try and save these rifles, because there's just no hope of retaking in this side. You need to try and keep something for these later rounds. As NRG, they've woken up on the T side. They are absolutely making their presence known.
Yeah, it's something as well, especially they need to keep a rifle in play here, because they need to try to get an op back out on a Bones. And it will have to be Bones or Kermie purchasing that AWP, so there'll be the players here, alongside Nate could also potentially rebuy. So they need to grab an op here if you're not. They need to put it back into play here. You need to find a way to activate Bones across the map here. You cannot allow Daps to start to set up here. Daps is going to start to get more comfortable as things kind of unveil themselves here on Ancient, and they need to try and take the fight to him here. They cannot lay back here if you're not.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw that happen when they were on the T side, is that Notorious, they were playing fearless. Almost, they weren't afraid to get up close and personal, change the tempo, get, started and, off to a fast start, but haven't really seen that as much in these last couple rounds. NRG has been playing very, very dominant thus far. Not afraid to take space either. It's Notorious. A little bit of a split take, spread all across the map. Cameron trying to jiggle peek, looking into A main, just looking for any sort of information that he can gather. This shot, 2 for Cameron. His patience is rewarded with a nice double. Dap still on the other end with this off, but losing your teammates can be very, very challenging. Now George is down for the count as well. NRG, that door slammed in their face.
Yeah, that funny number is now on the cards for Nuts. So once again, the Triumvirate making its return here at a lovely Philadelphia stream.
And how did you know?
I've watched, I think I just have the Notorious stream on the background a lot when I'm on Twitch. It's just something you just kind of leave on all the time. It's great. I highly recommend anybody out there, please go ahead and subscribe, not only to the FRAG
Yeah, of
stream
course,
as well,
of course.
as you already should be. I shouldn't have to tell you that. But you should also subscribe over to Notorious GG as well. But Daps will find himself 1v5 here with the AWP, 35 seconds left to work with. And if you're not, you know he has it as well. So what's the call here? What's kind of the late round call? Are we going to try and pull away the AWP here out of NRG's hands? If they do, it makes it very interesting here for the economy. So Grim's going to be sitting right around the 4,800 mark or so. So it will be Daps with plenty of money here to rebuy the op. But it's something, if you're able to kind of reset them here, it's going to be very interesting for the last few rounds for whatever buys NRG is able to throw together here. Another op could be taken away potentially in the next round, but they will let him survive here in round number 20. And that is the one that Nut needed here.
They need
2 rounds away.
so bad. Hashtag need that.
Hashtag
Is what
need
you
that.
would say. And 2 rounds away now for Notorious.
I need Hooley's probably in chat. I need Hooley to put a fact in chat, if you would, please.
Applause for the scoreline.
Yeah.
Is what that was. Look at Notorious, man. So inspirational in all aspects.
They're the most inspirational North American team out there. There is nobody.
Single-handedly saving North America.
They actually are. That's not. There's no BS behind that. There is not another Oregon NA like Nut.
Yeah, Prod like that one too. Hopefully Notorious likes the way this round has been going, although still very early on. Another split take is NRG looking to take space in mid, albeit not quickly. A little bit of a late work from Daps. Sonic the first to fall. Bones, the op is back in his hands. And you know what he's able to do with that. Notorious, early man advantage. Let's see if they can take advantage of that. As Util rains down into Cave. Nate still holding it down. NRG still looking to take this B site. You have Nitro on this lurk over towards CT. The smokes will give him cover. I don't think Notorious will have this information about this lurking player because of the fact that camera goes down. Now full speed ahead for NRG. Bones on an island with the op.
Yeah, and you know, Daps able to grab one in the round for him. You know, but Sonic though is still, you know, no positive KD for him, and he's been kind of the highlight reel for NRG. So a few of the other players step it up now. They will be able to take out the op of Bones. Plenty of money, though, for Nut here in the rebuy, but these rounds starting to dwindle down here, and Nut allowing NRG to creep in just a little bit too close.
And you know NRG is not going to be complacent with that. If you give these teams, or teams like NRG, a little bit, they will take a lot, right? And that's why we get this third and final timeout coming through for Notorious, just to talk things over, reset the mental a little bit. This has been a bit of a grueling game on Ancient. What did someone say yesterday? Is that Ancient is really good at giving us very long games.
Yes.
And that's exactly what we're getting right now in spades. I mean, but this has been a great game so far. I mean, we haven't really seen NRG be tested like this thus far at FRAG St. Clair, and they're really going through it, and they're going to have to lock in just a little bit more if they want any hope of securing this series in 2 games potentially.
Yeah, if you're NRG, if you look at the money, right, for both teams, you have to be concerned either way here. Grim, he's got nothing left.
Yeah.
So he's throwing everything here into the round. Bones is able to grab the opener, but that was really all the success that Nut saw in the round. Not able to capitalize there on the player advantage, but Nut will be able to grab the rebuy here. The op back out now onto Bones, and it will make its way in through mid. It's currently holding in towards Red House here, but once again, that buy from NRG, a little bit interesting here. So they're not going to like to try and force an AK here in the hand of George. They'll leave him with the Galil.
Need to try and find something here. Grim, like you said, just completely bottomed out right now. Does have rifles to work with. This is going to be a crucial round for both sides as we get into the end game of Ancient. Nothing being found from Nitro trying to get this wall bang. We've seen a couple of those today, but not meant to be in this round. Nitro will collect that bomb, gonna head his way back through T-spawn. Sonic Elise is gonna draw some eyes over, but Notorious staying firm with this defense. You will have some players rotating potentially back towards the CT lane, but so far this defense will stay pat.
They need to be careful here. They cannot lose Kermie here on the side. He will cover in through Cave, but he's got to be careful. His barrel can be spotted there by Daps. Daps holding the tight angle here. Then we'll finally see the player make his way in through Cave. So there should be at least one here, but it will be George, the opener. Kermie now, he has to find his kill. It needs to be on George, and he will be able to grab it. So now, Nitro and the op of Daps will have to make their way out on the side. Time starting to dwindle down now. 20 seconds left. The plant will come through, but it is visible in from slant. Bones not able to capitalize here. The AWP in hand, but no. 2-on-3 now for the retake for Nut. Just a save call coming out.
That's enough to win the round. Like you said, the money just not in a great spot. For Notorious, you need absolutely everything you can get at this point in the game. Maze and Cameron holding on to these rifles with dear life. Really solid stuff out of NRG to get this round. We talked about how crucial this round was for both sides. NRG passed the test. They will find the tie once again. Showing a little bit of life here late on Ancient, but a couple more battles need to be won.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of a peek at that blue phosphor M4A1S. Did you see the stickers on that M4 that Maze had?
It's very nice.
There might have been some big stickers on there.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. That's weird.
Anyway.
The funny, bringing up Ancient, right? We said there's a lot of close games that happen on Ancient. I have casted many games of OT or 13-11s on Ancient. I've not cast a lot of 13-8s, 13-7s, anything like that. It's either been a blowout or it seems like it always just goes the distance. I don't know what it is about this map, but we've seen some highlights right along the way. I think I remember a phase and an ince that happened in IEM Dallas.
Clearly something in the water on Ancient. Bones is going to recover that AK, but how long will he be able to keep it is the question. As NRG, their sights are set on A.
Eh?
Wow, that was funny.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Okay.
I'm surprised that was the first time you've done that one.
That's true. Yeah, I got to save it. I can't let it all go.
Well, this is true. You can't just use them all at once. You can't just bust your nut all at once.
That's true, yeah.
That's definitely going
Nothing worse than a premature
That's
nut.
definitely going in a reel
Yeah.
for me later. But, hey, Bones and Kermie, they're still up and fighting.
Yeah, able to grab a couple AKs here for Nut, so they'll definitely take those. Yeah. But NRG will be the first one now on to map point. So 12-11 now for the T side of NRG, one away from securing the map pick here of Nut. They need to try and fight back here. These AKs are definitely going to pay them dividends here, especially with the economy kind of heading here to the last round. But the rebuy actually NRG will be a little bit interesting. They are able to grab 2 kills here, but Bones not able to get away in time here. The AK will be given up to the earth. And now 1 round left here for Nut.
That's definitely a tough pill to swallow if you're Notorious. Everything on the line now. I mean, you've been fighting so hard in this game. NRG, they were down for so long, and now finally back in the lead after what feels like forever. And if you're Notorious, you just cannot have this slip away at this crucial time right now. 24th round, you need to try and force overtime here. Let's see if NRG has the stuff to close it out. Lots of util towards this ramp side. George once again fishing for that wall bang. Not going to happen. Notorious playing very, very far up as Kermie, he's going to fall. Bones finds the answer, but NRG creeping their way over towards B. Daps will be a little bit late. Does have the bomb. Nate will spray down Grim. Can he be good for another one? He can't. Cameron falls as well. NRG, the bomb plant goes down. Bones and Maze against Sonic and George.
And the bomb was denied there, actually, by the utility, so Daps will depart the server there off the backside of the HE. 2v2 now for NRG. The op of Bones still in play, and George has actually acquired one as well here for NRG.
Rifle v rifle, op v op. It all has to happen here. It's going to happen in the 1v1, and Bones is going to force overtime here on Ancient.
You'll see the energy out of Nut, actually, here towards the end of this one. Everybody happy here inside the venue. A lot of more. I need more Ric Flair woos, actually, to happen there out of the Nut boys. But they're happy there to take it once again. Nothing better than an ancient overtime game here at FRAG. We didn't get, I think we only saw one. Maybe one none. No, actually, we were denied the overtime game yesterday. So this one actually the first one of the broadcast here this weekend.
Look at that. They save it for us.
They save it
How
for us.
nice of them.
Wonderful.
NRG Notorious need extra time here on Ancient. It's been quite a game for both of these teams here. The biggest test of NRG's weekend right in front of them. Notorious trying to prove the doubters wrong. A nice opening coming through from Maze. Nate trying to spray through the smoke. Lights up George and cleans him up. What a start for your CTs.
Yeah, 5-on-3 now for Nut with kind of the payback there. The wall bang out of Nate now, finally able to collect a kill here onto NRG. We've seen, I believe it was Nitro and George both having success there with the wall bangs, but instead in this one it will be Nate. Already doubled up in Cave. Nate able to grab another one here. So 2 on the board here for him, and only 2 remaining members here out of NRG, but it is Nitro and it is Daps. They still got to be careful here. No complacency needed here for Nut. And it won't be Bones' position here on the ramp angle here. He's got prime position to strike as well, but Nitro might be here with the pre-aim with the AK.
Both teams so patient right now, and Bones is rewarded for it. Nitro foolish enough to walk through his crosshairs. Now Daps, what can you do in this impossible 1v5? Don't even have the bomb right now. Just try and find some exits. A missed shot comes through. Gives some intel, but does not matter. Notorious regain the lead.
Yeah, Bones able to grab the kills there in the round. A little bit of smiles here out of the Nut side as well. But with no CTs falling there, that actually puts them in prime position here for the rest of the CT side for Nut. So they're going to be able to get some very strong buys here regardless of what happens here in the round. And the economy play for the CTs, it's a little bit interesting, right? Are you able to grab the off in all 3 consecutive rounds here? If you happen to lose them, it won't actually matter here for Nut. So with Bones surviving there, especially with the AWP in hand, Nut in prime position here to grab a lead heading into the second half of the first OT.
Shot's going to be ringing out on the outside of Cave as going to be Nate is going to have to reposition. They're getting a little bit roasted. Live Bones will open the scoring though. His op's still hot for Notorious. As NRG have yet to really take space. Their first pick of overtime comes through as Bones will fall. Bomb goes down. George, another wall bang for NRG. Sonic, oh no, will he be able to? He does flick onto Kermie, although he does get lit up considerably. Maze, the last one left standing, over towards CT and NRG. They know where he is. Dogs of War are out hunting. Let's see if George will be able to pick this one up. He does just that. NRG find the tie. Oh, nice picture of Zeph. Look at that.
Zeph, hey, welcome.
that.
Another Evan on the broadcast. That's great. That's a W. I don't know. Somebody prod's having fun. I love that. I don't even know if Zeph even knew that he was on broadcast.
I don't think he did, actually. He has the headset on again because he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, we saw him on
But
broadcast, Zeph.
It was a nice picture.
We
I don't
didn't
know
do
why
that.
you're so
Why
angry.
are
It's a
you-
nice
why are
picture.
you-
I didn't do it.
Why are you giving
not
us
my
a
fault.
20% wave?
Man,
We didn't do that.
I thought we were friends. That's crazy.
But I like the buy here out of Nut. Once again, we kind of brought up the first round there with all 5 members surviving. That's the change of pace that Nuts needs here. Kermie able to swing right in, removes the AK of Daps, and Maze able to strike in, but no. Grim able to take out 2 here from the backside of the site, so now the op of Bones going to be forced back here alongside the Molotov. And now a 3-on-3 here for Nut on the retake. NRG with a very strong post plant, though.
Good positions as well. You backed all the way up towards Donut in the tunnel. Now, what do you do if you're Notorious? You have a lot of utility to work with here. A couple flashes, an HE grenade as well. So this definitely has the potential to go their way. Flash in. Sonic finds the head of Kermie. George, another. Now Bones, once again, tasked with the clutch. Does have a kit to work with, but no smoke. That Molly will try and delay it, but a one-tap from the Grim Reaper. That's 3 for NRG. 14 to 13.
NRG finally able to grab another lead here, and this one was looking a little grim for them towards the start of the first portion of overtime, but they will find themselves now 2-1 after the first. And, I really like the T side of Nut, so hopefully they're able to keep the pace here, able to keep the the foot on the gas, able to catch off NRG off guard once again. Maybe they picked up here that they need to try and set the pace a little bit more on the T side, not allow NRG to try and set up fight for a little bit of information here.
I've seen success from NRG's CT side. George already roasted alive in mid. Gonna have to waste that smoke just to stay upright. Grim getting very aggressive in elbow. Will not fully commit to going out, just gonna re-smoke. But mid now completely under control of NRG, which we saw a lot of on their previous CT sides. They love running this strat, just denying this lane from Notorious. We're now clustered over towards ramp. You do have Maze on a little bit of an adventure, but if he's not able to get much, NRG are really going to choke out a lot of these lanes, and Maze clearly not liking what he sees over towards his A. Going to try and rendezvous with his team. The smokes have dissipated from elbow, so you can at least get some intel over towards mid if you're Notorious, but now NRG, they've reset the troops.
Yeah, once again, NRG allowing, not allowing NRG to try and set up here. They're going to be caught off guard here. There's 3 players making their way down ramp, but Kirby able to just in time, able to grab a second as well, but Grim very close by, the AUG in hand, and that is 3-2, and that will favor Nut in the advantage here. The rotation's starting to make their way through. George a little late to the party. Still plenty of time, though, for Nut. They don't necessarily have to commit here for the site, but both players are here for NRG. The op of Daps is able to connect on the nade, now 2-on-2 in the post plant. The nade will sail through. It will not collect the kill. Bomb will go down. Maze softened up now.
The last piece of utility for both sides. Trades come through. George and Maze left in the 1v1. Maze, he couldn't finish the pick on a George. And that's going to be NRG set up on match point.
Yeah, 15-13 now for the CT side of NRG. A little close there. Maze not able to clutch it out, but looking pretty strong there for Nut. They're able to grab the advantage on the side. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize there in the post plant, and that will allow NRG to not only secure themselves a very strong lead here of 2 rounds over Nut, but only 1 round away from securing the map victory.
Surely NRG on match point wouldn't let this slip away. Surely they can close out on match point, right?
Surely not. NRG, no problem with clutching that out.
Oh, Sonic.
Maze is a little too fast there for Sonic.
Yeah. Both teams now 4v4 Grim with the AUG. His signature weapon, good to spray down Nate and Cameron. That's an absolute statement, and blink and you miss it. NRG close out Ancient, but what a performance from Notorious to put them to the brink.
Yeah, I don't think NRG expected that one, and everybody in the crowd as well was pleasantly surprised, not able to close that one out. NRG, they will secure themselves the MAC victory here on Ancient. But, a lot of positivity there for Nut. I would definitely be happy if I'm there in that one, especially, getting their folks here into the crowd as well. So I believe, if you're not, you take away a lot of the positives here.
No, I think there are so many positives to take away from that. I mean, you took a pro team to overtime, and you had them on the ropes, right, multiple times. I mean, that is absolutely, worthwhile. They was very impressed by their play. Cameron, Bones especially, like these guys, whenever they needed to play, they were able to get it done. I was really impressed by Cameron's entries specifically. That was really a reason why Notorious was able to be in so many successful rounds as they were. But again, when you're going up against a team with the talent level of NRG, it's so hard to be put in a winning position. But we'll break it down a little bit more on the desk. We have some guys who are also enjoying the game like us. Let's send it over. Patrick, take it away.
Man, that was absolutely insane. Taken to the brink was NRG, and what a performance from that. Unfortunately, it doesn't go down in their favor. 15-13 the scoreline. We're headed to Nuke next, but first, joined by Buckethead and Lello. Yuji, you're back.
I replaced Zeph. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
He might have been permanently erased from the universe. Not too many can tell. But.
That's okay. That's
What?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's hard to brush by that. He was actually you freeze framed him in the alt tab.
Oh yeah. That's where
Yeah.
I put him. He's in the internet now.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's in the internet.
That's
is
why.
in the
That's why we
internet now.
alt tabbed
Yeah.
to him like mid game, just
Yeah.
for like half a
Oh,
second.
right.
Yeah,
Of
yeah,
course.
yeah. That's where
If
he
you
is.
see him walking past, that's a hologram. It's not real.
Okay, that's good to know for the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah.
Man, let's actually talk about the game. This was an insane showing from both sides here. Obviously, it was NRG at first, kind of looking like they were a little bit of a step behind. You had commented that obviously it's easy to kind of get over them early if you have the talent, and for sure, Nut did. Cameron as well was going absolutely insane on these entries, and Maze too, especially with entries onto A. Maze was going absolutely ballistic early on. It was really a catalyst for a really hot start for the squad.
Yeah, I mean, it really was a great map all around from Nut. Unfortunately, for them, they weren't able to get it over the finish line, but it does just show that individually they can go toe-to-toe against NRG, and I think that's the most important thing to get through. Unfortunately, I do kind of feel like Ancient was a necessity for this Nut team in this series, however.
Yeah, honestly, really fair. I mean, even in that 1v1, they're at, what, 12-11? That was a crazy clutch to even bring it to overtime in and of itself, but still, only getting one round after that, and then NRG just cruising, going through with it. On your map pick of Ancient, it's got to sting a little bit. Nuke, it's doable, it's possible, but if you think NRG are picking the map, they're confident, bro.
Well, there was a switch up as well, obviously, right? NRG, they started pulling things back later on, especially with their B takes. That was the number one thing that I had noticed was the success rate just simply skyrocketed for them later in the game when it came to taking on a B. Sure, there were some times where you had a little bit of a mulligan. The nade spray through the B wall was obviously nice to see that one time, but then it really was just NRG who were allowed to take that space and control it. And no matter what, even if you're Bones on an op late game, absolutely rewriting the start that you had to that game, unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to get you over the hump.
Yeah, and it's something that on Nuke, it's kind of going to be the question of, like, can this type of performance continue? Because I feel like the whole problem with Nut going into Map 2 is that Nuke on a Tier 2 and Nuke on a Tier 1 level are two completely different maps. It's a map that takes a lot of mental power to try to work through, try to get the map control, try to make sure your procedures and your conditioning of the other team is very intact. And I kind of feel like that's where the issue with Map 2 is going to be. This is a map that Nut likes to play a lot. I followed Nut for quite a long time under their previous organization of F5. Me and All In Gaming did a lot of casting for them. And Nuke was a map that they loved to go to, and they performed quite well. My only question is, can they perform against a Tier 1 type of opposition on that map? Because, again, it's just such a different flow of the game.
Yeah, that is the real question. And if it comes down to it, do they have the individuality to be able to get over that hump if it comes to it? Because, like, I know you're a lover of many lane maps. I know you're a big lover of many lane maps. And if the conditioning does go their way, if they are able to get that space, NRG individually still, they're insane. They're amazing. And they can show up when they need to show up. So you got to be on top of it. Dot all your I's, cross all your T's if you want to be able to win this and force it to a 3.
Man, I mean, looking at the stats right here, Grim absolutely picked it up. Sonic was someone who had a lot more of a quieter game for what his standard has been set as so far in this tournament. Granted, the competition was obviously the toughest that had ever been thrown at them. But this is where we really kind of highlight what NRG is all about in terms of how organized they are and how complete they are. Players stepping up when others lag behind. And that's not just simply a thing of maybe Sonic wasn't feeling his aim or whatnot. That's not what I think it was at all. It was just simply players being able to be put into a system and have the right positioning at the right time.
Yeah, 100%. And, with the way that Nut was playing, especially on their T side, it wasn't really like Sonic had many opportunities to kind of step into the game. It's not that he was out of the action. He was just kind of out of – excuse me. It's not that he wasn't playing well. It was just that he was kind of out of the action. You know what I mean?
But there are other people that can obviously step up and in time can deliver that full – it was a full team effort. And that really goes to show. This was not the Sonic this was not the Sonic show, as it has been before.
And you know what?
Right?
In fairness to NRG, So the whole thing, when Grin came into this roster, it was supposed to just raise their ceiling and keep their floor relatively the same, right? And since the Grim edition, that hasn't really happened. Grim is supposed to be the star player on this team. Grim is supposed to be the one taking all these big gunfights, taking the highest rating on the map. He's supposed to take control of the game for NRG, and that hasn't really been happening since his addition. The new roster coming in, hopefully that is where the change is going to come in. Obviously not the full roster here and now, but coach standing in is close enough.
Okay, close enough as is, and so far, Energy have shown they're chilling. They're kind of cool.
Chilling.
They're chilling. They're kind of cool. Of course, as you were saying, this is the hardest test that they've had so far at the event.
Yeah, not on Ancient.
Yeah, not on Ancient. Hardest test, closest map that we've had by far for NRG, but still, they're confident. They have built so much confidence over their long careers as is, and hey, they're just trying to keep it business as usual for map 2.
I mean, it's so hard to just see a notorious comeback, a win on Nuke, and then to be able to have to try to do it again on Mirage. Just I don't really know if I see it going that way. Don't get me wrong, Zeph did actually call a couple things. For one, he said that this one was either going to be really close or go to. He said it was going to go to OT. He flat out said it was going to go to OT, and it did. Did he get the team right? No, technically not. That was me and you instead. But that being said, that was a remorseful fist bump, and it didn't feel quite earned the way we thought it was going to be if it ended up being in our result. That was quite a barn burner.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be the one to say that was kind of Nuts' last sort of swing at things, but we'll see how it goes on Nuke, I guess.
I mean, it's not an impossibility. You know, when you $5?
We're flexing $5.
50 USD.
Wait, that's like $1 million, no?
So, okay, for Nut on this new game, if we're going to talk about their T side, I think the most important thing is make sure you're having stable control of outside. You need to make sure you're getting a player towards secret every round, just getting the choke pull under control. Even if you're not really fully utilizing that in your execute or anything like that, you just need to make sure that NRG is never feeling comfortable as if they can push secret whenever they want. They can get control outside early on. You need to make sure that chokehold is completely taken care of. And then once you do that, then you get in the mind games of the normal, where are we going to go this round? We're going to fake over here. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. I think that is what's going to be most important and also the most difficult for Nut, is making sure that outside control stays in their favor on their T side.
Yeah, most definitely. It has to either be firmly taken or we got to trade. We need to trade and make sure we're staying at an even number of people on both sides. Otherwise, NRG, they'll just come on top of you.
Right, and I was going to say, and watch out for, on the CT side, especially Bones, who has completely just changed his entire game. Yeah, Lolo, don't worry about it. It's all good. Look, Bones with an op outside, obviously, whether he's on the secret side or he's going towards the other areas of the outdoors, it just begs the question, you need to deal with this man. You either need to just be good with your utility. You do not want to let him get back into this game and pick up the same way that he left off on Ancient. Sure, Nut have lost, but there is still some momentum in terms of players staying hot on guns, right?
Yeah.
Maze was someone who was absolutely never cooling down throughout this entire matchup, and same with Cameron. They were able to always find their timings and whatnot. They didn't have rounds where I really kind of thought, oh, maybe this is going to be the start of sort of the ship sinking. That never happened with this team. So, again, if you're NRG, just because you have Nuke, you really still, to me, you can't rest easy. Job is not finished.
Job's never done.
Job's not finished. Kobe said it best. You got to have that Mamba mentality heading into map number 2. Speaking of which, what are our round-by-round predictions? What are the totals looking like, boys?
I think I'm going to go back on my word from before. I think I'm going to take Nut. I don't know if it is just... I kind of hyped myself up, you know, when I was talking about that outside control and everything. I do think that this team is very capable. I've watched the growth of these players for multiple years now. And you know what? Something about this moment, something about this tournament feels like it's the right place to step up, show out. And I'm going to take Nut 13-10.
13-10 Nut. Yep. Okay. Honestly fair. Well, unlike you, I haven't. Unlike you, I haven't. And from what I've seen and from what I know, I want to take NRG 13-10.
That's honestly probably more justifiable.
Man, I mean, you guys, yeah, I mean, you really put me on the spot here. I mean, my heart wants to go to a map 3. It really does. Is it going to? No, I don't think so. Give me NRG but it's going to be close. I'll go ahead and say give me NRG, and let's put it down as 13-11.
13-11. Okay, fair. Fair play.
Yeah, well, when we go to map 3, I'll be the winner of this analyst desk, and I'm going to make fun of both of you. So
When we go to map 3, I'll give you a crisp high five.
All right, well, hey, you know what? We've dissected this one. We've broken it all down, but we got to get back to our casters. Evan, Casey, a.k.a. Bonneman, take it away.
Well, thank you, the lovely analyst desk, and we are here to analyze Nuke. This is the map that Nut will need to stave off elimination here. But they will find themselves. They'll still play again a little bit, but they're not going to be fighting there for the title here of FRAG St. Clair, or also known as FRAG Winsmore, along the way. Evan.
50-50.
50-50.
My goodness.
Yeah, what is 50-50?
I'm kind of with Patrick on this one, where I kind of do want this to go to a third map just because of how entertaining Ancient was. But my brain is telling me that since this is NRG's map pick and it's Nuke, I don't think this one's going to be as close as Ancient. But you never know. I would be remiss if I didn't talk about the insane play we saw from Notorious in the last map. Like, I think that should be noted. That should be lauded. They played a fantastic game. That's the first map I think they dropped of the weekend, too, which I think that in itself is very, very impressive. So I'm not counting them out. I do think NRG will take this, but I don't know. I would love to be surprised.
Yeah, I think everybody here in the venue would love to be surprised as well. For me, I don't think that this one's either going to be a very quick one in either way. I think Nut's going to take the fight right to him here, but right away, Grim Sonic able to grab 3, but Cameron finally able to fight back here for a couple more. But they will take him out of the server here. Kermie and Cameron both falling towards the end. Very quick round here for NRG. And once again, on Nuke, 5 rounds will really do you here on the T side. They'll start out the first there very hot, only dropping a couple players along the way. And Nut need to find a way here to fight back. They cannot allow NRG to start stringing these rounds together very quickly here. A 1-0 start for NRG. If you blink, you'll miss it. Round 2 already underway.
Like you said, especially on the T side as well, and being that this is NRG's pick, you know that they're confident in their CT side of Nuke. So anything that you can scrap for if you're Notorious on the defense is going to go a long way. And, you don't pass your first test, but we'll see how things go from here. Grim, he's going to creep his way forward, but not going to fully commit. Kermie just trying to jiggle peek and maybe try and bait something out. Does have a smoke ready to put coverage down, but still nobody blinking from either side yet. This is quite the standoff between Grim and Kirby.
Somebody cue the safety dance music. You can dance if you want to.
Don't say that too long. We don't want to get DMCA.
Skip, you don't dance
on
and
this
if you
stream.
don't dance and you no friends of mine.
Maybe I'll just do some white watermarks, audio jungle type watermarks to make sure we don't get DMCA. That's gonna be Maze. Finds this first one. Flash out. Sonic kills. And Nitro now sort of left in the big garage. Ooh, that's a nice little 2-piece from Sonic. Are you trying to pull it up on your phone right now?
No.
Okay.
I got a Pokemon card alert.
Oh, well, of course, that's super important right now, but I think Cameron, you might want to look at that too, because his round is over now, so maybe you can show it to him later. But NRG, nice, comfortable 2-0 lead to start. And like we were saying, the more this T side starts to snowball, the more dangerous this becomes for Notorious.
Yeah, and this is the map I think everybody's concerned about here if you're a Nut fan, but this is the one that I don't think is going to be close at all. Regardless of which way it goes here, I think it's like a 13-5, 13-6 at best here for either side. And Nut's going to have to start trying to shut them down here. Get forced into the last round here, so once again, upgraded pistols just available here for the CT side. And this is where you have to get a little bit cheeky here if you're Nut. You can't just play back here and try and play 1v1s here with pistols. You're going to have to try and reinvent yourself a little bit, and Nate needs to reinvent about 96 HP back into his body.
If only he can. Oh, but Sonic.
Nate, look the other
my
way.
goodness.
Nate, turn up.
Oh! Nate falls regardless, but What a setup. And what a sequence of events for Notorious. Somehow make it a 3v3. Bones will steal the AK away. So he's going to be able to fight a little bit, although not too much longer as Grim puts an end to him. Nice start from Grim, 5-1. Doing a lot of work with that MAC-10. Now Cameron left on a little bit of an island up in heaven. Third in the round for Grim. 6 total. 3-0 NRG.
I don't care. That kills.
I hope we see that again.
hilarious.
I want to
I
see
hope so. I hope replays
the way I
caught
think
that.
the Observer had it set up too
That
was
was
so funny.
great.
He's like, oh my god, he's backing up, and then he's right. Oh my god, that was so funny.
That was great. That's an S tier clip right there. That's
we go.
that's
Here we go
Lemony
again.
Snicket's a series of unfortunate events if I've ever seen it. He's like, hey, guys, there's one towards credit. I got him. I'm gonna make his way towards Zywoo. Shit.
Ah, shit. Hey, trades aplenty to start, but Red fills up the kill feed as NRG laying it out on the line towards the A site. Bones, the last one left standing. They will drop vent to go towards B. I don't think Bones would have heard it, so this plant will go down unimpeded. And I think at this point, Bones, he's just not even interested in that anymore.
No, not going to be taken in on the retake here. Going to find himself saving the AWP in round number 5, but that will be a strong 4-0 start here for NRG. And obviously they had a little bit of a game plan here heading in towards Nuke, and these rounds last in about 40 seconds. So they are just not going to allow Nut to get comfortable here. That seems to be the call. That's what they were going to set the pace on here, and they are absolutely perfectly executing that here on their map pick as well. So map 3 doesn't look to potentially be on the cards here, but is still very early here on Nuke, but it will be 4 rounds already for the T side to start this one out.
At least Bones got something to smile about, at least, on his player cam. So at least the vibes are still up on the side of Notorious, but the rounds are not up, as NRG have really been impressing us to start on Nuke, which, I mean, we were sort of expecting, right? I mean, we believed in the NRG Nuke coming into this one, and they're showing why they're very dangerous. But, again, I'm still not ready to count Notorious out. I think if they can just get one healthy buy on their side or just get a little bit of footing into a round, I think they're going to be able to turn that donut into a breadstick. Shout out Blake for that.
The donut into the breadstick indeed. The op will be out here on the Bones. NRG will be able to get the crossbones out. Nate a little too late for the party, giving off the bullet tracers there. And Sonic, he's played this game just a little bit. He knows generally, you know what to do here in that situation. Pretty polished player.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He was at the major recently. I don't know if you knew that.
He's kind of all right.
Yeah.
He's a little bit better than me.
Yeah, well, same here.
That if you blindfold him, he's still a little bit better than me.
What about playing with one hand?
Yeah, he would literally 20-0 me real quick.
Okay, well, Maze, though, he's trying to prove that he's a solid player as well. It was good to find Sonic, but the trades quickly come through, and NRG completely bull rushing this lower side of Nuke. Kermie, MP9 and a Dream turning into a nightmare as George puts NRG in a very comfortable position. That's going to force the first timeout for Notorious.
Yeah, and 5 rounds already for the T side on Nuke. They are starting to run away with this one a little bit, so not going to call their first timeout here. Kind of, I wonder what they're talking about here during this one. Obviously, they're sorting out the buy, of course, but you look to see who's kind of putting in the information here. Looks to be Kermie doing a lot of talking here for Nuts, so trying to put in a lot of information. Current also giving the little bit of voice of reason and with the team. I didn't even realize this as well. Current and my cousins actually know each other very well.
Really?
Yeah.
It's an interesting little connection there.
Yeah. I had no idea. Like, he's literally got my cousin's phone number.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
And I was at my cousins at their mom and dad's wedding. I was the flower boy.
Nice.
So yeah, this is kind of like a weird story, like that kind of happened there. Current's like, hey, I know both your cousins. I'm like, well, that's weird.
A 40-year-old flower boy?
No, I was like 6 or 7 at the time.
Oh,
actually, I legitimately was. It's not.
Okay.
I'm not trying to play into it, but
That's funny.
Yeah. No, it was not supposed to be funny.
Well, I laughed a little bit. I'm sure someone in the chat thought it was funny.
I'm lowering the IQ of chat one joke at a time.
Well, no funny business for Notorious as they're trying to take space out in the yard. Sonic find that entry, but a nice trade and response from Notorious. Finally get some claps out of the Nut CEO. Cameron will fall. But a 2v2 now, definitely not impossible for Notorious. If they have any chance of coming back on Nuke, they need to start winning with a round win here. Ooh, bad timing on my part.
Still got Bones in play here, but the op bomb will blink its way down in towards B. So Bones switching out for an AK here on the retake. And he looks to be giving this one a go as well. But a very strong setup here. Dap still positioned on the top side of the sign here, so Bones can try and isolate a 1v1. But instead, once again, they'll opt for the save here. For Notorious, Bones maybe able to go back and collect his AWP as well. But it will be 6 rounds now for Nut. Bones, of course, going back. Oh, is that a Prince?
Ooh, very nice.
And how much is Nut pay? Hey,
What's the salary like?
Tyler, hello.
I didn't realize we had that kind of money.
Tyler, how much you pay Nut?
Oh, he answered.
Yeah, you didn't answer. That's great.
I don't know what he said.
$19.99. Is that like? Is it like you get 4? If I buy 4, I get the 5th for free and free shipping?
Put it like this, dude. They don't make as much as these guys.
Oh, okay.
No, that makes sense.
Not as much, but close.
Hey, there's levels to this, right? You know, but hey, I'll take anything. At this point. So will Notorious. Been a little bit quiet to start. Kirby especially 0-6 to start. A lot of util dumped early. Over towards Squeaky, missed shot over towards small garage as Daps will back his way up. Sonic, another entry, 10-4. Sonic really coming alive here for NRG, leading the charge. It's just not much happening for Notorious. A flawless round for NRG would be back-breaking at this point in the game.
Yeah, once again, you know, we kind of brought up that Sonic's been kind of like one of the superstars here of NRG, and of course having himself a heck of a game, but you have to look back to Daps filling in the op role here for NRG, and an 8-1 scoreline for him, so.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's all right.
That's all right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. So a lot to be said there. Daps able to make his presence back in the server here. You know, maybe Daps, you know, like in my ripe young age of 38-year-old prodigy of Counter-Strike 2.
Yeah.
Maybe it's all about just picking up the op, kind of sunsetting the rifle here, and just going into the op play here. Maybe that's the role that Daps can kind of help fill for NRG, kind of moving forward.
I think anything at this point is working for NRG. George going forward here to be good spot to potentially rain down some terror if anyone from Notorious is foolish enough to go into the yard. But so much space allowed for NRG, just completely given free reign outside. Bone's going to be this first one on scene. He sees Sonic, but not able to collect the pick. And Kermie gets a little bit of intel, will back away, but licking his wounds. Notorious trying to bolster this defense on the A site as Notorious looking towards Heaven as the potential exec. Still a whole lot to work with if you're NRG. Notorious needs to be ready to weather this storm.
Yeah, it's going to be a little interesting here, especially for Cameron. He is tucked in towards Asian Vent, but he's going to be realistically only good for one here. But luckily enough, he's able to get kind of a reposition towards the back portion of the side here, and he's got the angle as well. So Graham's got to be a little careful here on the repeat. Cameron voids from underneath, will strike him for one and able to grab the second as well. And now the round back on for Nut as Nate has been able to get the equalizer here. 4-on-2 now for the CT side.
This is such a must-win round for Notorious. Just to get that mental back on their side. Cameron making this somewhat realistic. Daps, missed shot. You know where he is. He will find the wall bank. Still has to recover the bomb, though. But all eyes on Daps right now. Notorious. His defense set up maze. I think Daps down to 35 HP. The rest of them come through. Notorious finally get on the board.
Yeah, a great round there out of Nut. Cameron once again, kind of the X factor here for Nut. Able to grab 2. Yeah, I've had a FAMAS from the backside of the site. It's not exactly my weapon of choice in that situation there, but able to work with the tools that he was given. And that will be an excellent round there out of Cameron. He has no idea how well that timing worked out for him there. Able to grab the reposition. Nate able to grab one with the SMG. Unfortunately, will lose his life there. Daps, 9 kills, 2 deaths for him. Sonic already 11 there. But Nut able to grab their first round here. Maybe the second as well, as Kermie able to swing it through ramp side, finally able to take out the aggressor of George.
This is what we needed for Notorious. You know, just get 1 round on the board. Get the mental back under control. Have a nice, healthy buy, and good things will happen. They find that first entry. Have the man advantage to play with the Nate. That's a nice duel to win against Sonic. 5v3 for Notorious. Maze set up in such a killer position on top of Hut here. You would think NRG would be able to clear him out, but just the fact that he's able to be here and win just gives Notorious so much confidence.
Yeah, luckily enough, Kermie able to call over the rotation out from the off of Bones, so Daps will announce his presence here. Bones will be forced back, so Kermie will be isolated now into a 1v1. Daps starting to take a little bit of space, but they still have to be concerned about Nitro. And from Hut side here, Cameron with the drive-by tink knocks him down to 6 HP. And everything looking well here for Notorious with about 45 seconds now left on the clock. Bones not able to connect on the shop. The information is gained, but Maze caught off guard here. Daps with the swing, not able to get Cameron. And so now Nitro, 6 HP, 1v4. Not able to find the first air on Cameron. And now the rotation making their way in through many. It will be Cameron picking off around here. The USP in hand. And now Nut able to grab their second here. 3 more rounds left in the first half.
Best case scenario for Notorious, you claw your way back, get this one to a 7-5, and you're still in it at this point. Going on to the T side, you know, maybe a little bit scary, but like we were saying, the more rounds that NRG is able to steal away on the T side just makes it so much harder to even think about a comeback right now. You still have to do a little bit more damage to NRG to really put a dent in that economy, but still, the mental is up for Notorious. You get the confidence back, you can start building up your side as well. Now you can at least fight in these late rounds.
Yeah, and I kind of look to see what Nut's been doing as well. They've not only have they been winning the rounds here in the last 2 against NRG, they've also been denying the bomb plants along the way. So NRG, you'll kind of look at a few players here, 850 on Grim. Needs to swing out, not able to line up. He's going to be able to spot out Daps. He's going to run in close. The flashbang actually doing a little bit of work here as well, but they're not able to grab the bomb plants here for NRG, and that leaves the money a little tight. So they have to be concerned here. Nate puts one right to the face of Daps. And now the rest of the team needs to try and accelerate off the back end. Sonic's got to be careful as well. He's running down the clip. 8 bullets left in the chamber.
8 bullets left in a dream for Sonic. Nate, ooh, not able to win, as doesn't matter that Sonic has low ammunition. He's still able to make it work. Nitro gets his plant down as Maze knock. It's Maze on the other side. Cameron, meanwhile, will pick one up. It's a 2v2 as Bones and Cameron look to re-enter the site. Bones going towards ramp, going to be flashed and sent back. Does have the op, but this Molly there's not going to be able to get into a great lineup as Cameron, his position also noted. NRG get back in the win column, but Cameron, a nice little spray down onto George. Nitro once again left in the clutch as Molly gonna put him in some awkward situation, but the health of Cameron will be his downfall. Nitro won't escape alive, but NRG will win the round regardless.
Yeah, actually, he might have actually escaped alive potentially with the timer kind of running out towards the end there. But Nut will start to run themselves out of rounds. Only 2 left here. NRG able to kind of stifle off the aggressiveness of Nut, stop that 2-round run from them. But, you know, the money of NRG finally able to grab the bomb plant as well. Now pretty healthy. And I kind of look here, the off on Bones, it's going to be Kirby once again. There's just pressuring towards ramp side here. Not able to defend here. The off of Bones typically would be the one to kind of re-swing in from hell to try and help out the ramp side player, but too late for the party here. And May's able to spot everybody making their way out on the site, but unfortunately it's a little too late. It might be a quick save call here out of Nut.
They don't have the position of Sonic noted. He's going to be lurking up on the A site. Bones will find Grim. But here comes Sonic creeping down the vent. No idea where he is, and It's going to be good for that double and maybe even more. Nate will put an end to it, but the damage has been done. Nate, the last one standing, will take one out for his troubles. But a round win regardless for NRG. Number 12 coming up. This could be double digits for your T side.
Well, if you're NRG, you'll take that one every single day. Double digits on Nuke. Yeah, not too bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm not a numbers guy, but it seems to be good.
Big number, good in this game.
That's good. That's simplistic. I like that.
Yeah, I try. Try to make it easy for you to understand.
Nice.
I would hope you would understand, being that you cast Counter-Strike somewhat regularly.
Sometimes, but I like to watch the child cave of Valorant every now and then. So
There's been a lot of Valorant slander this weekend.
That's crazy.
Sorry, Lowe.
Well, unfortunately, no operator in play here on round number 12.
Hope they get the spike down.
No. Prod, you can just mute us now.
Man.
It's fine.
Well, it's
just
lucky for them. I think this game will be done fairly soon.
No, we just
unless Notorious
the entire
goes on
round.
a crazy. Oh,
it can be sponsored by Be Quiet. We'll just.
Oh, that's smart. That's good.
We just have an entire silent round where it's no game audio on
now?
purpose. Just mute everything right now.
Starting now.
Go. Maze wasn't quiet.
You can't even commit to your own bit. That's crazy. Kermie. He's going to be left in the 1v3. Should I talk or no?
Just talk really slow.
It's like we're watching. Be quiet. Oh, that's a nice pick. Okay, wait, hold on. HE, out. Ooh, dabs. Maybe a little bit low. Shit. It's pretty good for NRG. We do find number 10. Swap over to the CT side. I think, unfortunately, this one should be done and dusted for Notorious. Not as good of a showing on Ancient. We'll get a replay of this one. I was so focused on doing this bit, I couldn't even see what happened, but it was once again Sonic who's just balling out for NRG. I mean, the impact that he's able to give this team is truly something. 15-9. Playing like the superstar we know he can be.
Absolutely. I'm seeing a lot from Sonic here, even kind of being like a secondary offer for NRG on Nuke. He's had one heck of a game here, but not just busting open the site here, but they still have to deal with Sonic. He's still alive here in a USP in hand. He's laser sharp, but finally, it is a 4-on-1 now for Nut in the post plant, and George of the Jungle will have to make his way in from heaven, swinging from them trees.
To try and swing into a bunch of Notorious players. He's going to hot swap to another USP. Will pick up the pick onto Mace. Ooh, and a nice flick on the bones, but all for naught. As Notorious get a much-needed round win. Swapping over to the T side. Should look to get this conversion as well. Still a big ask to get this comeback, but at least, it's something. It's better than getting 13-2.
That's right. We've seen that happen a lot for people that play NRG typically. So not only are they fighting back here on Nuke, but they gave him a hell of a run on Ancient, and everybody can be proud of that. And a lot of things to build off of as well. So definitely a good one to kind of go back and look at the demo. We wanted to go back and look at a mod review there. Obviously, there will be a little bit of low lights along the way there, but capitalize on the successes that you had along the way and build off of that. Keep the positive momentum, keep the positive energy in the team, and especially with Curran at the helm, I have a lot of positivity here for Nut the rest of the year.
Yeah, and how many times we said this weekend, when you play these higher level teams, how much of it is really a learning experience, right, for some of these teams. There's so much you can take away, not just with how you're playing, but how NRG is approaching their Nuke. So maybe Notorious can end up learning a lesson at the end of this, but I think NRG are looking to just plunge the dagger into Nuke right here. But slow start for both sides. Nate waiting for this util. Start turning up the pace as Sonic jumping in for the heavens. Not going to be able to find much. Notorious cleans up the rest of these A-side defenders as Dabs isolated up in heaven. Scout in hand, going to have to get out of dodge. Now with the bomb down as well, George will fall. Daps in the 1v4 with the Scout. Not going to happen.
Yeah, save call now on Daps. Going to save the Scout for another round there. Almost had a connection there outside in yard, but unfortunately entry not going the way there of NRG, and it will be Nut securing their 4th. So nothing better than a positive Nut. But there will be a kill all right on to Maze, and now Daps trying to fight back, but Cameron will not allow the Scout to be retained here from NRG. It is 4 rounds now for Nut. They're starting to build a little bit of positivity around these rounds here. Need to be careful for NRG. Don't get complacent here around Nut. They do have a little bit of a crowd presence. They'll keep the positivity rolling and keep the NRG up as well.
Just took them switching over to the T side. That was it, for what it seems. It's nice to see, but I think for NRG, you're just waiting until you get rifles back in hand at this point. That's going to be the real test for Notorious. They should be able to get 5 at least, barring a fairly foolish mistake, as they're just going to barrel their way down the ramp. No resistance being shown from NRG. They're going to try and meet this aggression. You have some Deagles in hand that can do some damage if left unchecked, but I don't think Notorious is going to let that happen, as Nate just completely spraying down the members of NRG. Another plant down, and Daps once again in an impossible situation.
Yeah, just a USP in hand here. Already a couple pot shots. Kermit just needs to find one on the connection. Instead, it will be one right to the brain. And right there, Nut fighting back here. They're within 5 rounds now against NRG. And you're starting to see a little bit of the smiles come out here. The fist bumps, everybody keeping positive here. They do have their positive vegetables as well there on their monitors. It has that polarizing effect in and out of the server.
Even at NRG could use a little bit of that positivity right now. Do you have a buy in hand?
I am allowed to say bald, because
true.
I'm also bald.
Yes.
So.
I could. But
you're not bald yet.
well, hopefully not. Knock on wood. But we'll worry about that when it happens. Hey, I'm not going to worry about Maze's impact in this round, as Sonic quickly dispatches of 2 members of Notorious. We'll have Nate and Cameron sneak down through Secret. Kermit waiting in vent, so is B-side going to be the target for Notorious? Is NRG just waiting for any sort of a cue to get things going? Very, very slow take from Notorious, as NRG still waiting to get any sort of a cue.
They've given up a lot of presence outside, so Sonic's actually going to rotate back in through ramp side now. So now they start to put the pieces together here. NRG finally like, I think there could be a play in towards B, so it will be George here on the back check, and he will find a couple members here of Nut along the way. Door will be opening. Kermit and Cameron combining there for the kill for Nut. And so now Sonic put in position here, but that Molotov will force him back out of the server here, and it might even be a save call here out of NRG. The money not too hot.
Yeah, man, that's a round for NRG that you need to find a win there. Now you've really given Notorious an avenue to make a comeback. You don't want to say you're sweating if you're NRG, but you're definitely starting to get a little bit worried about how these mid to late rounds on this side are going to play out. That's 3 saves. Or not 3 saves in a row, but more saves than you would want from NRG on the CT side. Although this is a pretty diabolical boost up in Secret. They will find the numbers, but all for upgrades. The round loss comes through regardless. NRG, good that they were able to save some of those rifles at the end, but slowly but surely Nut are chipping away at that lead.
Yeah, but it'll be a strong rebuy here out of NRG, especially keeping those rifles in play as well. So Nut will find themselves now on the backside. A little bit of prayage there from the Nut CEO. But they are able to run a few rounds out now onto the T side. NRG, a little bit of a rethink kind of going on now for the CT side, not really knowing kind of what's happening here. They thought they had it locked down. It was 10-2. And now 4 rounds for Nut. Oh, Cameron strikes him from above. And now Nitro on the backside of the smoke. It's Cameron once again lighting up the server here for Nut.
Really really starting to get scary now for NRG. And again, you hate to say it, but this situation, something similar, has happened before for NRG. Not able to completely close out a map. Another save is forced. Now the confidence for Notorious, have to think, getting to a very high level on Nuke right now. They have just completely flipped the script on NRG. And what we thought was going to be a blowout, slowly turning into a game.
Yeah, think of the implications. All right, the implications. And Cameron's got to be careful here off the backside of the bomb, but there you go. It's another round on the board for Nut. And now they've turned that negative Nut into a positive Nut.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
At what point, if you're NRG, are you thinking about calling a timeout?
Probably no. Well, actually, I don't know if they've actually called a timeout. Why do you?
I don't think they. Yeah,
do you
actually,
need a
now that you
timeout?
say that.
Yeah, like do you need a timeout when Daps is already there? It's like who you got to
Yeah.
call? Ghostbusters?
That's true. Maybe just to take a breath.
Yeah, actually, I
Or
think
something.
I think a timeout for NRG would actually help Nut. Who knows? I don't know,
Who
man.
knows?
I don't know. That's why we're sitting here casting and we're not playing.
It's true. Yeah, they don't want us playing up there.
No. Actually, I would love to see it one day. We just have this show match as all the FRAG volunteer staff against each other.
Between the two of us, it would be a net zero of picks.
Wait, here's what we do. We put the players onto production and broadcast and casting, and then the Fragadelphia volunteer staff are the players. You completely reverse the roles.
Maybe we do have a third day for Frag St. Clair after all.
The stars above. Production, what do you guys think? You guys like that idea?
They said all sponsors and viewership would be tripled, I
That's
think.
crazy. That's wild.
I
I'm glad the
agree with that.
Production's very positive as well.
Yeah,
You love to hear
thank
that.
you, Prod.
Thank you.
Hey, see if Nitro will be singing some praises here, as it was slow and steady, but NRG exploded into action when they needed to, and they finally get back on the board, get some momentum back on their side. Much needed after Notorious had really sort of set the pace and set the tone of the second half.
You know, if there's anything I know about a Nut game, right? They're only 2 rounds away from one of the story numbers in Nut history.
That might power them up.
Yeah, it's like a power up. It's like when the Power Rangers all get together and all 5 combine to form the Megazord. Like that's kind of what it is. Or if anybody is like a big Captain Planet fan, when your powers
Is Captain
combine.
Planet still culturally relevant?
Probably not. I'm sure there's some drama somewhere with Captain Planet because we can't have anything nice anymore.
Well, I wouldn't know. I would not be privy to that. But what I am privy to is the fact that NRG just won that round and are on match point.
Did they show Captain Planet in Canada?
I don't think so.
Dang. That's American propaganda.
I guess.
That's what that is.
I guess. I don't know. It's also way before my time.
Aw.
That's nice.
What happened there?
Yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Yeah,
a big mistake.
A big mistake in
that was
Cologne,
good.
Germany. That's crazy.
Yeah. The Cologne incident, I think we'll just call it. Oh, Daps. He's not going to make a mistake there. He will pick up that pick onto Kermie. The bell tolls for Notorious. This could be their final round of Frag St. Clair. It's Nitro. Good to pick up on Nate, but George will fall. Nitro on the re-swing will fall as well. Grim is here to save the day. 1v1 now. Daps versus Bones.
It's the Oppers facing each other.
Oh.
Daps able to spot him out there. The AK will not connect. Bones will win the round for Nut. They will delay themselves just a little bit longer here.
The bell tolls, but it tolls for the Daps. Unfortunately, they could not close it out. And we saw what could happen when Notorious are given a little bit to work with. NRG, once again, in the situation where they need to close out, but Notorious not going down without a fight.
Not able to force the issue here. 4 rounds away from tying it up here, and 1 round realistically away from resetting the economy of NRG all the way here. So Nut just needs to focus up here, needs to lock in on these last few rounds. What started as a very interesting 10-2 half, starting to get brought in a little bit closer here, but not before Grim. Able to find the first entry kill here, now on to Kermie. But Nitro already in towards the top side of the ramp here. He's only going to be good for 1 here. Cameron once again grabbing another kill here from Nut. And we now have a 4-on-3. The bomb's still not down.
Sonic gonna bust his way into the site, and now Nate. Very tall task in front of him. Does not have the bomb either. Looking fairly grim now for Notorious. But Nate does have the ability to potentially make it happen, but he's going to have one of the biggest rounds of his Counter-Strike career if he wants to extend his time on Nuke. But NRG waiting for this cue. Sonic, a 1-tap to end it. NRG do in fact close it out, although they were tested. A 2-0 win to book a ticket to the grand finals.
Yeah, but still a lot to play for here. So even though they weren't able to secure the advancement there to the grand final, they will find themselves in the 3rd, 4th decider there. They will face the loser there of Sportsbet Expert and Villainous. Currently, Sportsbet Expert able to take map number 1 there over Villainous. So that one over on the Fragadelphia 2 channel, I believe.
Do I see 16-14 as the scoreline there?
Yeah, 16. Actually, no, it's Blakert actually has that one there.
Hey,
so
shout out Blakert again.
Shout out Blakert. My go, dude. Yeah, it's going to be NRG. They able to eliminate Notorious there from trying to advance to the grand final, but they gave them a hell of a show along the way there. A few scary moments we kind of saw out there out of NRG. They are indeed human, but none. A lot of positivity there around the team.
No, absolutely. I mean, what we were saying is that not just for like a learning experience, but even Ancient. I mean, you're taking a pro level team all the way into overtime, and that is extremely impressive for Notorious. This roster definitely has potential to make waves in North American Counter-Strike, but unfortunately their weekend at FRAG St. Clair is done. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will queue up our grand finals. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss our last series of the day.
It's been a long time and I'm ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cookout, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited. Getting reunited with the real you. You no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make a man. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good, don't it? I love it. Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom. It feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again.
Welcome back. We just finished up the semifinal, and we do have a little bit of a treat at the desk. It is the coach of Nut, Current. First of all, obviously, commiserations. Very, very valiant effort up there. You guys have shown a lot of progression as of recently, and I think we can all say that we're quite proud of what Nut has been showing. Mental going into the game. Obviously we know the outcome, but just going into it, NRG, a big opponent. How did you guys feel prior to the game start?
I mean, honestly, we felt super good going into it, right? We've been playing really, really sick all weekend. We've been playing really sick with Maze ever since he came in to stand into IGL for us. But we knew going in against someone like NRG, right? Like they have all the pressure on them, right? There's zero expectation for us to perform well. It's all on them to do everything well, win the rounds and all that. So we went in pretty confident, to be honest with you.
Well, I think that was really shown on Ancient, especially because you guys came out right out of the gate super hot, and you played with the lead for a majority of the time. And just kind of walk me through, what were the vibes and comms like when you're playing with lead? You're winning rounds very impressively. What was that like for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, it was really good, right? Everything was super sharp, super clean. Like you said, we played with the lead for quite a while there. Obviously, some post plants and some mid-round calling it got a little messy, right? But and again, me as a coach, right, I always try to keep in perspective, especially with a stand-in like Maze. We've maybe only had 4 or 5 solid prac days, right? We're practicing at 9 p.m. It's 4 a.m. his time or something crazy. So, coming in with little practice and little time with him as we did, and to perform that well, honestly, it's really, really good.
And, speaking of Maze, obviously a great addition for you guys to have as a stand-in, a tenured player within the academy scene of Europe. What kind of power does he bring to the circuit? Because I was in the small room with you guys during the quarterfinals, and he's a very vocal guy. He feels like a leader of men type of role. So was that kind of what you felt?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as an IGL, he's one of the best I've ever seen. I mean, obviously in NA, IGLs are pretty slim pickings, but to anybody out there, it's really the assertiveness and the confidence in his voice, right? When he's making calls, especially on T side, it's none of this, oh, I think we should do this, maybe this is the play. No, it's always, if we go 2 here, if we do this, we will win the round, always, right? It's having that confidence and instilling that in everybody else around him too. So
I think not just Maze, you had guys like Cameron, who was so reliant on finding those entries, especially on Ancient. I mean, when he's able to come in, find 1 or even 2, that gives you guys so much to work with, and you really were in a lot of positions to continue to build momentum off of that. So how important is it to have a guy like Cameron to just be this rock for you guys?
Super sharp, right? He's such a sharp player, mechanically super good. When we're clicking on all cylinders, honestly, I think we compete with some of the best teams in North America. I think we showed it today on Ancient and even on Nuke on the comeback, right? When we're clicking, we're talking, and we're hitting hard, I think we can compete with almost anybody. But having somebody like Cameron to get entries and fight those early battles for us and get the wins and put us in those advantage rounds just gives us the opportunity to win. Obviously, we get advantage in some of those rounds, and it fell apart in the mid round, but having somebody like him is super helpful.
Yeah, and I've been following this roster or the core of this roster for a long time. Back before F5, even with the core, and honestly, the progression that these players have seen over time, I think is honestly awe-inspiring. I've watched Nate's come up, I watched Bones come up, Kermie, Cameron. The core of these players have done so much in so little time. You as a coach now, coming with these guys, how far do you think you guys can make it? Not in the immediate future, but as this core continues to progress.
I think with the 5th we have in mind and everything, I think the ceiling definitely increases quite a bit. I think, especially playing with Maze, right? He's given us insight to EU and what he thinks of us as players and stuff, and he thinks we're super sharp, and that instills confidence still, even, right? Yeah. I think the ceiling is super high. I would say, if we keep getting these invites to the ECL Cups and we kind of talked about earlier, making it through these open qualifiers, so the closed qualifier runs, I think we can do really well, because the hardest part that I think is kind of a big part for NA is that the competition is, I'm not trying to shit talk or nothing.
Oh, no, you can do whatever you want. But you can also say whatever you want. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Okay, good. Right, it's just to bridge that gap between a team like us where we're at and say like Voca, M80, it's just getting the reps. Like we don't ever get to play guys like NRG unless you come to a FRAG or you somehow make it through the open qualifiers to play someone like Voca maybe, or even Sportsbet, right? Like teams at our level, even like Villainous too, right? Like it's really important for us to get reps against these better teams and show that we can compete, and maybe when they're in like in the states and stuff, we can scrim them. But it's that part's really important.
And I think that is something really to highlight. You know, we were talking about on the cast how even though you are coming in as an underdog, you know, these games really give you a really good learning experience, right? Like there's so much that you're going to be able to take away in doing like demo reviews and doing VOD reviews. Like how important is it to get those reps, you know, with these big teams? Like what are you going to take away from
I mean,
this?
super important, right? Like I know everybody says it, like you always lose or you always learn more from your losses, right? But to learn from a game like that against NRG is going to be immense, right? Like if you lose against somebody that you think you should beat, obviously you learn from that, and maybe it's just you were having an off day. But nobody ever learns anything from smashing people like 13-2, 13-3.
Yeah.
So to have reps against good teams here, especially like NRG, to go back and look upon, will definitely help us learn quite a bit.
For sure. And, you know, one last question to you. I feel like it's the most common end of interview question, but not very big fan base, very supportive crowd. Do you want to say anything to everyone that was rooting for you at home?
Yeah, man. So, Nut, we appreciate you guys. Tetris God, we love you, dog. But no, ever since joining Nut, nothing to F5, right? Juke's the owner over there. They're great, too.
Great guy.
Super great guy. But we had a great opportunity from Tyler, Nut CEO, to come join Nut, and they have a crazy fan base and so much support, and we love all of you, all 5 of us. I can speak for the whole team when I say that, and thank you guys so much.
Thank you for joining us. Again, commiserations. You will be playing in the third, fourth decider, which I believe is on Blakert's channel.
I believe he will be following us, yeah.
Yes, so you could still stick around and watch Nut if you do choose to do so. There is some time between the next semifinal ending. So we're going to go to a bit of an elongated break, but stick around because there is still a best-of-5 grand final ahead of us.
time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel. tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor, saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited with the real you. You no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we about to make a man. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jam, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feels good, don't it? Hey, it's been a long time and I miss the feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating up the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are back. We're back once again. We're back in St. Clair. We're back in lovely Windsor, Ontario here. Bonamont here with Evan and Smoke. Welcome to the desk, boys. It's a grand final here.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, this was sort of the matchup that we were all expecting to happen, so I don't think this should be a surprise to anybody that's been watching this weekend. But
absolutely,
despite that fact, I'm still excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, again, this entire weekend is boiled down to one question in my mind. Can NRG throw this away? I don't know. Way it's looking, like, against Nut on Ancient, I thought that was a possibility. But they clearly just know what it takes to not die. These guys will not go down.
Just get you right to the brink and then just, nope.
They won't do it. They won't do it. They won't do it. But against sports bet experts, man, anything's possible. It's LAN. We've seen some crazy stuff happen.
I mean, Sportsbet Expert as well, they had a little bit of a tough task against Villainous. So map one wasn't necessarily the map that everybody kind of expected there, but both these teams did go ahead and advance here 2-0 against their respective opponents there. So we will also have a third place decider here. So Notorious and Villainous will also be taking place here. So none of those teams, unfortunately, they didn't advance here to the grand final, but they will still find themselves in the third, fourth decider. So a little bit of money, a little bit more VRS on the line for those two. But kind of as you mentioned there, Evan, the teams that you kind of expected to be here are the ones that we will find here. It is a best of 5 grand finals here, so for anybody kind of joining us along the way here, it's a potential 5 mapper. We've had a few of those as well in classic Fragadelphia fashion. I mean, I'd throw it back to Fnatic taking that one 3-2 there at Frag Blocktober back in October last year and advancing themselves to the major through Fragadelphia.
Thinking about Frag Ultra Mega Jersey back in November. That was another best of 5 featuring NRG. M80 up 2-0. NRG reverse sweep to win in Game 5. That was a pretty impressive series. And I think this one, I don't know if this one goes all 5, but I think this one goes 4 at the very least. I think both of these teams have shown a lot of strengths and a lot of weaknesses throughout this entire weekend. I mean, NRG, guys like Grim and Sonic have been really performing well. Daps, I think, has also been doing very well, kind of sliding in to that primary opera role. And then when you look at the side of Sportsbet Experts, it's Concia is the guy I'm looking at. I think everything hinges on him and the success of the team. That's going to be the guy who's the X factor.
Yeah, I mean, the number one thing that I've seen so far is that Nitro and Sonic have just been going on absolute tears, while Grim also took Ancient into his own against Nut. But, you know, someone who is kind of getting split opinions here, Daps, obviously, you know, the coach coming in. There are some people like Zeph who's saying he's just barely getting by in his opinion when it comes to opping for this team right now. And then you have other people as well, like Buckethead, who are saying, no, he was a secondary opper, and he's also been doing quite decent throughout this entire tournament. Through my eyes, from what I've seen, I think Daps is very well capable in terms of holding his own. I mean, what you even said, Casey, when we were just breaking stuff down in the green room, that he was also second frag for both of those maps that we were seeing against Notorious. So, again, the guy knows what it takes, and obviously he's going to be doing a little bit of calling, too, for the team, as well as the IGL. So, again, I think that, this is really going to be the big test. You're up against the number 2 seed, right? It's the second best team ranked here at FRAG. What's the Opper 1v1 going to look like? Can Daps keep up with SBE in terms of the opping skill?
Yeah, we've kind of I've highlighted this in a few past Fragadelphia broadcasts. Consti is really kind of that player where it depends on which version you get of him, right? When he shows up in the server, are we going to get the Consti that can drop 30 frags? Are we going to get the Consti that struggles and has kind of one of those 12 and 20 style maps? This one's really going to hinge on the Opera battle. Daps has actually been doing very well here throughout the rest of the tournament, and you look to Consti, and he's kind of faltered in a few of these kind of tougher matchups against some larger teams, especially like an NRG along the way. I look back to, unfortunately, that when he was on LAG, where LAG lost the qualifier to Fisher College. Sorry to bring that up here at St. Clair. Apologies.
Oh, yeah, the op in this case.
Yeah.
But, hey, it's worth noting. It is worth noting, and I think that, like you said, that's going to be sort of,
Just, nice.
Nice little shot of HLTV.
Nice.
But I do agree with what you're saying. It will depend on the version, and I think it depends on the version of both teams we see. I think we've seen sort of two sides of each coin, where both teams have had their struggles in the quarterfinals, or the semifinals, where NRG would take it to the brink against Nut. Sportsbet had a struggle against Villainous, right? A team that we really haven't seen featured on the mainstream, but one that should be noted as one of the better teams here. And what was that? I think both teams would have ended up going to overtime in map 1 of their respective semifinal series. So there is a chance that both of these teams, when they meet, it could be like this unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. Like, it might just be like who cracks first.
Right, and that's exactly what I was going to kind of bring up is, again, it's just the little minute mistakes are going to be massive here. They're going to have massive implications, right? With NRG, you obviously have the 5-round swing-in cash up against For Fun. That was really a big moment of, wow, these guys just look horrible on a T side on cash, right? And then you also have the Ancient game against Team Nut, where they get pushed to the brink, and then they got the Nuke game where Nut start to kind of make a little bit of a comeback. So, sure, there are these versions of NRG where you look at a team like SBE, they will punish you a lot more, arguably, for stuff like this as well, right? Or probably just as bad as Nut would, if not even more so. So the whole point is you got to come in, you got to treat these guys with respect, and you got to be sharp, right? And the thing is, again, if we get that version of NRG that are going to be very organized, they've been taking space well, then, hey, it's going to be all good. Sonic has been creating space like no one else has this entire tournament, minus maybe Cameron. That is quite literally it, in my opinion. The amount of times I've seen him on Mirage this weekend, he's just been doing God's work for these guys, and the same with maps like Dust 2 as well, right? So, again, I know I'm only mentioning one person, but everyone on this team is capable of stepping up when the role needs to be done. To me, though, the X factor is simple. It's going to be, can Sonic simply continue the form that he's had so far today, which has been nothing short of absolutely sublime.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Both of them actually had to play each other in the last matchup as well. Cameron and Sonic both taking space against each other there. Yeah. And both of them actually it's very successful for both.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, Cameron was on Ancient was absolutely insane, and then Sonic came back on Nuke and was just like, hey, Daddy's home. Like, I'm back. Like, I don't really know what to tell you.
Wow, look at the win percentage here is crazy.
Keep in mind that the sports bet sample size,
very small.
Yeah, very, very small.
Would a sports betting expert bet on sports bet experts?
I don't know. Are you allowed to gamble on your own team? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think
I would say that would not be good.
I think a guy named P. Rose got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
For doing that back in the 70s and 80s. So
I had to.
I'm just saying, if you're not allowed to do that, then I don't know where For Fun is getting 24% vote share against NRG from
Also
on
true.
Saturday. So
Yeah,
like,
also true.
If we're not doing that, then there's got to be some real lunatics out there in the world.
You know, I was given a fortune cookie from
okay.
Jason
Yep.
here, so I do have to open it here to see. Do we want to say that this was the fortune of NRG or Sportsbet Expert, by the way, before I crack it?
what if we get a second fortune cookie, and then we could do one for
True.
NRG and then one for Sportsbet?
I don't know. Let's.
I don't know if anyone is able to
No.
grab another one for us.
No one's listening.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
think everyone's pretty locked in.
All right, I'm gonna crack it. Let's
Where's,
see what.
where's Carl when I need him?
Yeah, where you at, Carl? I'm gonna say it's Sportsbet Expert.
Okay.
It's in French.
Turn it around.
Wait, they make French fortune cookies? This
yes,
is insane.
This is Canada, bro.
Others admire your generosity.
Oh, what could that mean in terms
Yeah.
of?
Yo,
is NRG going to be generous?
If someone's on an ace and on for an ace and just says like, nah, y'all get some kills too, bro. It's all good. Then it's gonna go a long way. It's gonna go a long way. It's gonna chalk the mental of the opposing team, and then it's. Oh wait, you said it was for Sportsbet.
Yeah,
Experts.
Sportsbet
Okay.
Expert. Maybe
so
they're-
if Consti's on for an ace, right, and he's just like, nah, Infinite. You know what? You get these last two. It's all good.
Maybe it could mean Sportsbet is feeling generous about giving a potential win to NRG, who might still be feeling a little down from Cologne, right?
got
they
it.
need a little bit of a pick-me-up, so
Got it. Okay,
maybe they
I see
come
what
in
you're
and be
doing
like,
there.
you know what, guys, we'll give you this one. We'll let you guys take it. I don't know.
Got map vetoes though. I mean,
Uh-oh.
immediately Ancient off the board from Sportsbet Experts, which we didn't even really expect, considering that NRG, don't get me wrong, it's Nut's best map. They didn't look all that dominating on it at all. How could you in a 16-13 victory?
I thought for sure they were going to try and pick it in this one, but I don't think they play Ancient at all. Anubis, the perma-ban of NRG, that should not be a surprise to anybody. Dust 2, I mean, a very safe pick. I think, why don't you like it?
I just don't like it because to me, I think that, again, like, don't get me wrong, SBE are probably great on Dust 2. But especially with now Mirage coming
again.
in play,
Wow.
I just don't like
Surprised.
taking NRG to
Not
Dust
really.
2 and then Mirage. They just doesn't sit well with me.
It does hinge a lot on winning Dust 2. Because I think from what we've seen on Mirage from NRG this tournament, that should be a lock for them.
Yeah.
So already this map pool looking like it's going to favor NRG. I mean, Inferno, I think you don't want to say like it's a toss-up, but they also did play a solid game on Inferno earlier.
Yeah.
I was
So
gonna say, Casey, you called that one, if
Yes.
anything.
Yeah, Sportsbet Expert on Inferno is like 75-80% win rate. Just on its own, naturally, not even just sample size, just whatever they played in advance and just as a team. Although they've been a little split a few players here and there and things like that. But we will potentially see cash.
I think we will. I think we will. This is what I think is going to happen. I think NRG are going to take the first two. I think Sportsbet will take Inferno. It'll be close. I think they'll take Inferno, and then NRG will go to cash, where I think they'll win it in 4.
Man, here's why I don't like this.
Sorry for spoiling my prediction.
Here's why I don't like this, though, for Sportsbet Experts regardless. Let's say it even goes 2-2. Then you got Nuke as the decider. And don't get me wrong, Team Nuts started to make a little bit of a comeback against NRG, but Buckethead was pointing out some very clear things. Nuke is a very hard map to play up against a team that's as organized as NRG, a pro team. It plays very differently from Tier 1 to Tier 2, as Buckethead was saying earlier. And I just don't know if I can trust SBE on Nuke. I don't think we even saw them on Nuke
No, I don't think
when
we
they
did.
were on stream yesterday. So it's a little more of a question mark for me, whereas, again, I think NRG, we've seen them twice now on Nuke, and don't get me wrong, Duwork had a nice little 1v4, whatever clip of the tournament, they got stomped that game. And then when you look at the other side of it, sure,
But he's still
Team
got his
Nut-
clip. He's still
That's
got
all
it.
that
That's fine.
That's
That's
all that matters.
Team Nut
Okay.
started to make the comeback, but let's not forget where that came from, though. NRG were up like 10-2, man. Was it like 8-1 at one point? Like, it was bad.
Yeah. I don't think Sportsbet win if it goes to 5. I think NRG would end up taking the Nuke. But again, who knows?
Don't get me
I
wrong.
mean,
If it goes to 5, at that point, it's a win for Sportsbet Experts in my book.
Yeah.
If to be fair, you know what? If it does go to 5, the story isn't going to be NRG won. The story is going to be SBE took 2 maps off of this team.
So let's get around here. So official predictions, right? So what are you kind of feeling? I know everybody's kind of leaning here, but we're gonna have to settle in. You're gonna have to define a number here. Smoke, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be boring. Give it to NRG in 4. I do like the Inferno pick from SBE. We were breaking down the numbers a little bit earlier, but I just don't see any way that we're simply going to go to Dust 2 and then Mirage and expect anything short of a loss here against a team like NRG. And in fact, if the mental even shocks, they might even just get it done in 3. We might not even see cash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling the same way. 4, I mean, I kind of talked about it already. I do think the numbers certainly favor Sportsbet Expert, at least on Inferno. But these first 2 maps are definitely going to be a little bit rough, especially Mirage. Dust 2 is going to be a really big test for SBE and how they're able to perform. That being said, I think 4 is a very safe number. I do think NRG has shown a little bit of weakness in this tournament in some regards. I mean, we saw Notorious and how they were able to sort of expose those mistakes a little bit. Sure, they got 2-0'd, but at least Ancient, very, very close, and they had a couple opportunities to close it out. Wasn't able to get it done. But the level of talent between SBE and Notorious, it's a little bit wider, right? Like, maybe not that much, but there is a little bit of a gap, right, between both those 2 teams. So I think with stiffer competition, I think NRG will be forced to lock in just a little bit more. I think they do end up dropping 1.
Do we want to go round by round, like round for round real quick, just so when it comes back? So, okay,
Yeah.
so what? Dust 2. I know we said I got NRG on Dust 2, but I'll say like what? Let's go like 13-9.
I think that's a pretty safe. I'm feeling the same way. I might say a 13-10 for NRG, and I don't know if I'm gonna get too specific. Maybe they end up dropping a couple rounds earlier than that to make a little bit of a comeback, and maybe they use that momentum and carry it into Mirage.
So I still think, like I myself, right? I still think that it's going to be a 4-mapper, but I think it's going to go the other way.
Really?
Whoa.
Listen, NRG, they're mortal. They're human, right? Sportsbet Expert is a put-together team here with a coach, a formal coach, in the server with them. A little bit different story here. So I'm actually going to I think it's going to go 2-1-2, or 2-1-1. Sorry. So 2 for Sportsbet. Actually, no. I'll switch it. I think it'll go the way they picked it, but I think that cash goes the way of Sportsbet Expert.
All right.
So I'm going to say that it's going to be a 3-1 SBE.
Okay.
All right.
Mirage definitely goes to NRG, but I think cash will swing in the way of SBE.
I guess we'll have to wait and see when we hopefully get to cash. I mean, we haven't had a lot of cash representation on stream, so I think we're not
cashing in on cash.
I think a lot of us are just hoping it gets to 4 so we can see more cash. I think that's what we're waiting for. And Prod is asking if I gave my prediction. Yes, I did. I'm gonna lock in NRG in 4, but I could definitely see the argument against.
Yeah, I mean, again, lock in NRG in 4. I think that you can give SBE Inferno, but I just don't see a way in which NRG throw this away. Give me NRG on Dust 2. I'll take a 13-9 as well.
Well, that's some bold predictions here from the desk. A little bit split here across the way, but
makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's the way it should be, right? That's why we get to a grand final. It shouldn't be a decisive. Oh, it's going to be a steamroll. It's all over or anything like that. SBA can put it in a fight. And I definitely look for them to do that here in lovely Windsor, Ontario. Thank you again to CLAIR for having us out here again yet this year. We had a blast last year, and we're back again this year. We appreciate the heck out of you guys. You guys are incredible hosts, and we hope to be back again here. And in fact, FRAG will be back next week. We got a R6 tournament as well.
Hey, we'll be back for that in some capacity, right? At least that's what they told me. So
it depends on how good you do here today.
Oh God. So much pressure, but no, and I think it kind of goes the other way, where I think us at CLAIR really appreciate when we get event organizers like FRAG to come into our house, right? So we can host and share this wonderful space with everybody else. We've got nothing but positive feedback and reviews about the space, the experience. So it's nice for us to see that we can be gracious hosts.
I mean, yeah, there's no really other way to put it. I really appreciate you guys all coming down and everything. The environment has been an absolute blast. Loved hearing Tizzy just screaming at the top of his lungs in the Wingman tournament. I don't know if you guys were...
Yes.
I think, Evan, we heard that earlier. Crazy comms.
So diabolical comments
Diabolical
coming out of that
comments.
open lab. Some that I will not repeat on stream.
Yeah, listen, some of the comments that Tisky makes you can't put on stream, and it's perfectly okay.
Well, I think even just my favorite one was, oh, yes. Fuck, I just lost to a 5'4" player.
Sometimes that happens.
That was
Yeah,
great.
hey.
Sometimes it happens. But for now, folks,
With that being said,
yeah, we're going to go ahead and send it over to your casters here. We do have a little bit of I think it's a tri-cast
It
here.
is a
for-
tri-cast.
For the
Yes,
grand
it is.
final. Yes, we've got Zeph, we've got All In Gaming 23, and we've got Mr. Donnie Buckethead. So we're going to send it on to them. We're done here at the desk, at least for now. I hope you all enjoy the best of 5 series. Take it away.
My friends, it is time. It is time for a grand final here at St. Clair College SBE versus NRG. Conflicting opinions at the desk. I want to start off real quick, get some predictions for you guys, because in all honesty, I think NRG is going to get 3-0. SBE is going to get about 12 combined rounds. Sorry to crush everyone's dreams early on.
When I heard 9s and 10s for what SBE was going to get, I thought that's cool, that's great, that's kind of wishful thinking. I'm going to say 4 or 5 rounds maybe per map here, so maybe total 15-ish, give or take a round or two. I mean, maybe you can push that a little bit more.
Yeah,
if
sure.
you get pistol. And, I mean, it's not like NA is known for the greatest pistols in the world anyway, so sure, that's a coin flip.
No, they're known for really good pistols, but only against rifles.
Yeah, only when,
yes.
when it counts the
yeah.
most in the sense of, can we beat this op with, I don't know, a Glock or a 5.7?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can suddenly. But when if it's just pistol versus pistol, no, not a chance in hell. So, yeah. Anyways.
I think it's going to be a little bit closer than what people would like to think. You know, I'm still not necessarily confident given NRG's current situation with their roster lineup not being at their full strength.
Yeah.
I think now it really is just going to come down to whether Consti can really kind of show up, and especially on a map like Dust 2, which is an Opera's Paradise, I like to add. So it's that DAPS versus Consti duel. I think that's really going to determine how this best of 5 is going to play out for SBE. Nothing's wrong. No, we're having a great time.
No, I'm just so excited because we get to watch Dust 2, and you know what? It's the boys. The boys back in action, a tri-cast for the final, and it's a final that should be exciting nonetheless. We have a pretty penny on the line. What? What's wrong? No, it was a slow fade in of your face, but from like a picture of you in your chair.
You were like mogging the camera.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
Kind of mewing a little.
Anyway, this might be the actual first time I agree with this graph.
Yeah, 80-20, I do think that's kind of fair. But you know what? We came in pretty hot, me and you, Anthony, against SBE in this final. And it's by no means a certainty that NRG will sweep, NRG will win. However, I mean, if you had to think about things realistically, the amount of officials that SBE has, if you guys took a look at the HLT page, the fact that only 2 of the maps, they have a win rate
Not 2
on.
officials, just 2 maps.
Yeah, there's just a lot stacked against them. But Consti's on the server. Infinite's on the server. Players that we know can take over games. Players that we know can make an impact. And speaking of impact, it's finally time to get underway. NRG starting on the CT side for a bit of Dust 2 action as we get these grand finals underway. Daps flashed off the angle. USP tries to tap at a few, forced to fall back, concede the space along to SBE, and now we get to a slowing halt.
Daps just going to kind of post up. Kind of wait for the toss here. Fires off a few shots. Some players make it towards that pit side. This long sight is going to be met with quite a few teams as everyone, not a single flank going in from mid, is all 5 players as of now.
3 dinks.
So everyone's getting tagged up. It's the long-range blocks just really putting in the work here.
Yeah, the early rotations for NRG are coming back to roost as SBE have overwhelmed this defense. The bomb finally going down at the hands of Dare. But Sonic, nice bullet to eliminate Peeping. 1 versus 3 for the time being. It's actually Dare and Shane to hold their own against Nitro. He's had a hell of a tournament so far to leave the captain duties, but Dare, a little bit of a smile on his face as SBA take the pistol.
Why not go for the little bit of a jump spot at the end there, you know? I thought Nitro maybe was able to find the head there. You can never count the USPs out, even if they're low health. But SBE doing a very good job to make sure that that round stays under their control. Very good damage early on. Good spacing to get the map control early. And really all you got to do at that point is push through the smoke.
And honestly, getting some real good kills, too.
Yeah, it's rough.
Making it a little bit costly. I mean, he's jumping for the info, but, you know, I can't really blame him in that scenario. So it will be the force buy for NRG. And got MP9, a Scout, Deagles, a 5.7. It's kind of just a little bit of everything, and SB aware that NRG will most likely be buying into this at least a little something, so they're playing a little more reserved, a little more passive.
Well, you say passive. Grim holding W through long doors, getting the opening onto Shane. Is able to escape with half HP as well as Peeping's fully clear tons, knowing that there's no aggression out of NRG on this side of the map. But considering they have full long control, they've got a decent hold on Catwalk. NRG are currently winning that duel, but the Catwalk fight now underway. As Darren wants to try and take a peek out there, but he has to retreat.
NRG is sneaky with his pistols, though. You know, we saw them against A-Team in the quarterfinals. They were able to make a T-side save off of a full eco round because they were just not allowing any space. So you can't count out NRG right now. They still have plenty in the bank to work with, plenty of pistols to potentially pack a punch. A mid-smoke before the cross comes through. Keeping spots out Nitro. T's are going to start to flood their way into this B bomb site. Nitro needs to be ready with an Eagle. A spam allows a headshot to fall almost to McConsty. Ready for the trade. Pistols galore. Still try to overwhelm. Dare can't tap it away. And the T's find themselves at a player disadvantage. Bomb gets planted. Infinite. Good info. Good bullets to the body of Sonic. Not able to get the kill, however. And a retake is very doable in this situation. Flash in. Sonic good for one. Concentrates back, but it's Grim to end it off. Grim for SBE to start off because NRG just stole that second round.
That was a much-needed momentum shift there early on for NRG. Force Buy would have kind of left them with next to nothing to follow up. And, you know, giving a team like SBE that, you know, we may have kind of put them in an underwhelming kind of scenario here, you still don't want to give them any advantage to work with. This is a team that has proven that they can kind of punch up a little bit here. And once a team like that gets hot, especially players like, you know, Consti and Infinite, I mean, well, really all of the players on this team, not those two specifically, they are just really capable players that, again, if you give them that space, and George already takes a bunch of damage. Team knife, maybe? I don't even know.
Right up Catwalk with the Glock. They've got the Scout on Peeping, at least for the time being. Little to no investment in this round, just upgraded pistols along with Infinite and Consti. They want to try and make an explosive play out mentally here for the time being. As NRG opt to get that long control.
Scout trained on, Peeping, steady hands. Potential to try to find an opening. Sonic brought down low. Tagged all the way from the bottom of mid. Sitting ducks XBER right now. They need to try to make some headway, and Dab's also hit with the Scout, but he's able to take that out of the round. Picked up by Dare. That's a good trade back. Nitro close range. Spots a foot jiggling around, but Dare, why not a little readjustment to get the player advantage?
George at least finding one back. Oh, Sonic chimes in for one of his own. Eagle picked up. And the Scout, it's been passed down to a third hand this time. Infinite's going to take his go at it. And they've found success with this Scout, you know, making sure this CT side economy doesn't get too comfortable in the way of money. And Shane with a shot on towards Sonic brings it back to an even mark, a 2-on-2, and now on for a retake with no kit.
Yeah, but this is going to get very uncomfortable here for Shane. Just a deagle in hand, but both players are low, so a bullet to the chest for either one of Grim or George might make it possible for him. He spotted the one player, even able to upgrade to the A1S. George is currently split down in towards CT, trying to get that jump shot to distract him. That's the first headshot to find on towards Grim. Shane, making a hero play! As Shane does it and gives SPE their second.
Wow, that's
no
some
armor.
Good shots to start off. No armor, pass the Scout around a little bit. It works out in the end. A great clutch for Shane to top off that round. Precision. This is going to be a dirty final if it continues, you know, with that type of energy going around.
I think probably one of NRG's biggest flaws right now is how comfortable they think they are against, you know, teams that they might value at, you know, an easier team. Like, you know, we saw it. Nut, they got brought to OT on map 1. Then they locked in, and things got a little bit easier for them. But I think, you know, I mean, we saw Sonic at one point playing Rocket League before the match. So.
I brought that up on the desk, too, where it's like, sure, I mean, to put it frankly, NRG are FRAG champions. You know, like, they come here and they win.
They got the Infinity Gauntlet of rings at this point.
Objective for them. I think they have won 5, so if we're doing the Infinity Gauntlet reference, that's perfect. They can underestimate people a lot of the time. Peeping brought down oh, maybe these pistols don't have much to worry about. Molotov goes down. Grim is able to avoid the damage, but tapping away. Takes Shane down low, P50 up top. It should all be good in the end. The AK's got a little scared there, but with only one more CT, Shane ends it out. But yeah, to your point, I do agree. I think the NRG, you know, sometimes count their chickens before they hatch.
Well, to kind of add on to that as well, wasn't there, it was a nuke game against, it was a Canadian team Ounce was on. It was on nuke, NRG were up, I think, like 6 rounds, and then all of a sudden you see the other team just start coming back, really putting the pressure on NRG. It made it way too close. I think it was like a 13-11 win for NRG at that point.
I mean, in all honesty, the nuke game against Not Today was way too close.
Oh,
13-8,
yeah,
like,
too as well.
sure.
Especially when they were up at, what, 6-7 rounds at one point?
They were, it was a 9-3 or 10, no, it was a 10-2 half.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, so it's like, at the end of the day, you're getting the wins out, so who cares? But still. Either way, opt out for Daps. Once again, the coach standing in. Hauser was not able to ascend after the roster changes. A trade 1-for-1 into the site. Nitro now tasked to try to defend by himself. A good headshot for the captain, but he falls as well and sets us into the 3-on-3 for the post plant.
This nade could do some good chunky damage, and everyone avoids every bit of that. Somehow falls between the trifecta, and it's a 3-on-3 retake once more, and NRG have been in a consistent retake. No kit, no utility, and if they can't get a pick here, maybe from the tunnels or maybe when the smoke fades on those doors, then it's going to be a fourth with them bailing out of this, and we're already seeing Grim already backpedaling.
SBE feeling very energized, it seems, in the server. They're getting the trains necessary to kind of take this site and to punish any aggression out of NRG, but they are going to go down now with these exit frags. It's just going to be Consti, but he's has to win this duel against Grim and survive the bomb blast, which he won't be able to do, so the round still goes in their favor, but the money is lost.
Plenty of money to still invest into the next, though. If we see more rounds like that, maybe SVE has a little bit to worry about. For the time being, still not much of a worry. Stack the rounds on while you can. Get them in early on. And again, a win for the op to come out on Consti. I feel like that's going to be such an important factor of this series.
How many more rounds do you think SBE get before NRG kind of maybe wake up?
Oh, I think it's just the economy game still. Everyone's adjusting to the matchup at hand, you know.
Get a feel for things.
Yeah, I'd say SBE get a solid 5 before NRG start to.
So this round will be one of their last, and then NRG gonna surge back into it.
Maybe.
All right, that's respectful.
I mean, our prediction's already looking pretty bad.
Yeah, no, like I said, I will be pleasantly wrong here. But Consti finds the kill on the Op-Viop. Consti comes out on top, and I think I want to echo the sentiment that the Death said is, you know, Consti going to be a huge factor here of what SBE can put up.
Yeah, but look at Nitro. He's made himself in lower. Peeping's not going to be aware of this. It's a free kill for Nitro. He can live and run away, but he does have a flank right on him as Infinite. Waiting for him to walk in the crosshairs. Another easy frag for him. It's a man advantage once again taken by SBE, but they're now going to get that long control and leave Mr. Infinite back towards that B site to beat that lurk. But the rotations for NRG, they're still trying to debate on where they want to commit to, and it looks like it's going to be towards that B bomb site. But as soon as Sonic makes the noise necessary to take down Dare and finds another one too, NRG back into this round.
2-on-3, long rotation in from Infinite if they want a real chance in the round. Well, the bomb not accessible. 25 seconds. I mean, sure, you could try to get the rotate in and push out. There's so little time to work with. Smoke's going to come in to cover that cross, and a flashbang to bat as well. Sonic on site does drop. Leaves enough time to maybe get this bomb down, but with Consti's teammate falling, surely not. Surely not. A headshot found. No bomb in his hands, however, and Grim smartly tucked away allows NRG to find their second.
A little bit of a misstep. A huge gap in the smoke. That should be a pretty easy one for them to at least get on that site. Holding it might be a different story, but, you know, at least you have the advantage in the, you know, the finances. Kind of a little influx of money, but a good round for NRG, and maybe, you know, Donnie looking a little more correct here, and Sonic, good hold there from that elevated position. Consti trying to put up a fight, but it was all for 9. Now the force buy is in for SBE.
Look at this aggression out of Consti. Wanted to get very aggressive indeed. Only able to remove the arm of George. Barely clinging to life as it is. He's got the MP9 at least, so if they do decide to rush out, we're going to have to trifle with that, but everything starts to slow down now for SBE as they want to try and take control of this catwalk. But Daps is playing very passively. He's got a molly to deny the aggression if necessary.
Aggression doesn't seem to be coming out quite yet. Although Shane backing up, peeping over towards Cat. The P250 able to clear Daps off the angle. No op for the CT side in this round. And Consti, speaking of ops, off to a hot start so far. Hasn't really needed to use it yet, but maybe he doesn't need to use it. Maybe Consti's just the GOAT.
Maybe. If that is the case, then he might need to transfer some of the energy over to Peeping, who's struggling. Kind of polar opposite end here at 1-6. And Peeping, somebody we don't particularly ever find being quiet in the server when it comes to kills. You know, the team tends to lean into him to at least be a solid entry point and just a man you can turn to get kills.
Oh, or not.
Yeah, doesn't do a lot of damage, though, but the molly forces Sonic out into the open, but Daps is going to be buried himself over towards Goose. The trades will work out. It's going to be up to Daps to hold the line, and Scrim's going to have some support, though. But SBE overwhelming this bomb site with the snipers. It's down to the 2v2, Nitro and George versus Infinite and Consti. George is going to make that quick flank out of Catwalk, and it looks like Nitro ops go all the way around through long. Consti trained onto this position. He knows your tricks, and he knows it well. Nitro, as you're going to go down. George, 17 HP and a dream. Against full health for both Infinite and Consti. MP9 not really the weapon to work out for this, and it's going to be the op of Consti to close things out.
Nice little three-piece for him. Hot start once more. Sentiment needs to be echoed. 5-2 start for SBE on this T side of Dust 2. Very good. We know Dust 2 can be a map of fluctuation, to say the least. A map that teams can go on quite large round leads, and it can change at any moment. But I will say SBE seems, dare I say, outclassing NRG right now. NRG looking a little bit flat. Not that anything's necessarily wrong. It just kind of feels uninspired for this beginning of the game.
Yeah, it's definitely, I feel like, again, NRG falling into that comfort role where they think they're better, they know they're better, and it's slowly starting to chip away at them here, and that confidence can always come back and bite you. I mean, granted, NA teams run on confidence and confidence alone, but at least prove it.
They're proving it. 2 headshots. Pistols try to push him. Clearly there's not much for energy this round.
He's going to just chase him down. Peeping closes with that MAC-10. And one of the kind of the unsung heroes, I feel like, for SB has been Oreo, coming over from lag a little bit after the Consti move. I really like that pickup in the coach role for him. I think what he did over in that lag project was phenomenal, and now he's getting to do that with a whole new roster in the sense, and some familiarity with Consti. I'm very excited to see what the future holds for them, and already making the grand final for their first official event as a full 5 is very impressive.
That is true, 'cause over in TAP, it was a stand-in.
Yes.
And also, was it Modem still on the roster at that point?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. So this is a new whole setup. Either way, NRG looking to put a new bit of blood into their live stream. Kills early on, 2-player advantage to start off the round, only 30 seconds into it. Infinite try to scramble back towards mid, changes out the M4 for the AK. Bomb is down below the Xbox. Not quite picked up yet. Teams are trying to garner some more control, but Consti falls for his sins. And it's just up to Infinite. Last player alive. What kind of spray is that through the door? Oh my god, another one almost fell. But a damage blocked out, and Nitro should be able to collect from the back. That was scary for a second.
Getting stylish with it.
Yeah, you know, why not? Put a little feng shui on it.
And that's, I think, what Infinite brings a lot to this roster outside of him just being a staple in NA Tier 2 style, and, you know, just the general. He's got this awareness about him that, you know, comes with the age of playing as long as he has. And, you know, you see that kind of reflect in a lot of players like, you know, Nitro even, or other, you know, again, just people who have been in this scene for, you know, 10+ years.
Well, out long they go, but the trades end up with Grim in the favor. He's been doing a pretty damn good job holding down this long position all game. That will lead SBE to a man disadvantage. They still have the op alive and kicking on Consti. Mid-door smoke. Allow Infinite to get close, but he's just too early. Nitro punishes that. Looking to punish again. as he finds the head of Peeping. And now just last alive, Consti. You were calling your name, my friend, the casters and the analysts, saying if SBE, they needed to win this series, it was going to be on your back.
Smoke fades, offers up, about to come through, but Nitro holds the angle just a little bit tighter. It allows NRG to continue their progression through the second half of the first half. Now only 2 rounds being the difference, SBE have secured at minimum a tie for this first half, which for Dust 2, not bad at all. A timeout needed for Oreo to talk to the troops just a quick little bit. Of course, NRG coachless this event, or maybe more coach than normal. Depends on how you want to look at it.
You don't have to call a timeout to talk to him now.
Yeah.
You can just kind of give him one. Maybe, I mean, I don't know how the call's really going, if maybe the coach is calling early or mid-round even and calling for some adjustments here or there. But, I mean, I feel like on-the-fly, coach while playing with is maybe could be a good thing, especially if he's your secondary hopper, which, Daps, he's another player who's been kicking around the scene for a long time.
Yeah.
But kind of going back to that point, I think Infinite is probably a good match for the younger players here, like, Consti and Peeping. And he just gives a little more,
experience?
Experience, stability, just someone you can lean on, like, hey, if I'm in this scenario, aka some random scenario, what to do. And
shoot through the box. That's what to do.
All right, Grim.
You know what? Why not just collect a few heads while you're at it? The scalps of SBE not feeling too good. USP comes out, but Grim falls back smartly, avoiding losing his life. It's always against the pistols where the exciting things happens. Isn't that weird?
It's a little bit more chaotic with these pistols, it feels like. Consti's going to play the close angle. Infinite's at least picked up the scout for the time being. It was a big contributor to run him around just a few prior. Nitro, once again, trained on the mid doors. Infinite's on him. I think he spotted the knee. Just waiting for the peak to go. That's a nice kill for Infinite to find. Now down to the 2v2. Consti's able to make his way out middle. But George is there to stop things before it can even begin.
Completely lost with that lower swing. I mean, not much you can do in that moment. You're in a 1v2. You got a Tech 9. You got NRG trying to swarm you from all around. Very good damage done from SBE, though. Tries to, I was going to say humble the economy, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. You're in the last round of the half. If I had to make an assumption, I would assume that Nitro is probably still doing the early round calling and Daps is focused more mid-round.
So he's got the micros.
I would think.
I think I was told it was just all dabs.
All dabs?
Yeah, and allowing
Let Nitro to just kill?
Yeah, pretty much. And it's been working so far. They haven't dropped a map this tournament yet. And if I'm not mistaken, the same goes for SBE. Neither team has dropped a map at all.
SBE...
It's been flawless in the playoffs. There's not been a map 3 yet.
Yeah.
They won all their group stage games.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. I'm sorry.
So, undefeated Giants. That's really what we're looking at here. And the scoreline kind of reflects that. Infinite gets killed towards Nitro. Shane chimes in for a kill on Grim. Back to a 2-man advantage. And maybe SBE can close this out with more than just a tie. Maybe a round or 2 advantage. Back to a 4-on-2. It's Daps and George left. Try and clutch this one up. George finds one, but can't find it. Infinite with the trade, and Daps the stand-in. 1-on-3 on a retake. If he can get there in time, maybe he can stop the bomb from crossing.
Not quite able to. Jumps across the doorway. Op spotted him out. I'm going to show you this is over, Evan.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult. The B site itself already notoriously difficult to retake on. But yeah, Shane's going to close things out. SBE are going to finish the half 7-5. A great start for them here on Dust 2. But can they keep this momentum going on to the CT side? Now that you have your coach in the server for NRG, things might be a little bit more structured, be a little bit more, how would you put it, Donnie? More...
I just feel like there's more minds at work to solve the problems. You know what I mean? It's a weird situation to be in, right? Because how much worse do I think this NRG lineup is with Daps in instead of OC? I don't think it falls off all too much. I was a very big OC fan for a long time. But in all honesty, since his return to the main roster, he had a very hot start and then tailed off. He wasn't playing that good. And at the end of the day, if we're talking about Halzerk in for NRG, I think that's a completely different story. I think Halzerk brings so much to this roster, and it will be really exciting to see that. But I kind of think this NRG team with Daps as a stand-in is no real different in terms of beatability than they would have been with OC.
No, ranking-wise, I feel like this falls into the same category, just a different style of play most likely now. Peeping finding himself at least a little bit of rhythm here as he finds himself a kill along with Infinite. Make it 2 for him, maybe a third. He does. Or actually, no, sorry. Shane gets the kill. And there we go. Eventually crosses the line. And Infinite's looking warmed up now, 14-8 as he climbs to the tops of those leaderboards.
SBE feeling themselves here.
Huh.
Strange. That's a new texture in this game. Never seen that before.
I didn't know they did that, actually.
Yeah.
Must have been part of that bomb update.
Yeah, it might have been. Yep. It's actually the new Shockwave.
A black wave of darkness just comes over.
I think you get like the, you know when you're missing a texture in Gary's mod?
It's like the pink and black boxes.
Yeah, you
like
just get that shockwave at you.
And you have to download CS Source.
Yep. Ooh, that's a chunky nade. Nitro down at 12. The no armor Glock train already being chipped away at from Peeping. But they're not deterred just yet from this catwalk area. Well, you know, it's like they heard me say that.
They are going to retreat back towards long. It's got that FAMAS over in the pit. Not my favorite rifle, personally. Maybe he can prove me wrong.
He gets 2 and then dies. I'm calling it.
3.
He's got support, though. Look at this. Consti's going to be moving into position to try and help him out here from Car as they try to found into him. As he finds a double as Anthony's called, but Grim
God, I'm so damn good.
able to punish it. Consti finds a double. And Daps, Mr. Coach, what do you have in store for us? If you can find at least one more kill here, it'd be very nice to see for NRG, but SBE respecting this, allowing for this flank around from Peeping. Not trying to give Daps anything, any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's stuck in no man's land. Shane's about to be on his backside. You got 3 players preventing any push, just jiggle peeking. 3, 2, 1. Shane whiffed, so Daps is still alive, but at
they
the end,
both whiffed.
The kill comes in. A little scary for a moment. I didn't think Daps was going to win the round, but, you know, you don't want to take more damage than necessary. And this is a scary start for NRG. I will be honest with you. This is not what I expected, for sure to say. And by no means are NRG dead in the water. But 9-5, Dust 2,
Would you say
CTs have economy control.
One chance at getting a map here?
No, I think
if it gets to cash. If it gets to cash,
really?
I think yes. Because I didn't really like how NRG played cash earlier in the group stage. It felt like it was really came down to the wire a couple times, but Shane's gonna push the wire a little bit there, get in towards Tons, find the double, and retreat as well. Man advantage for SBE once again. It's gonna be up to Grim and Daps. Try and put their minds together and move the chess pieces into the right spot. Bring momentum back for NRG.
I mean, all SBE has to do here is play back, sit tight. Don't let NRG bite. That's exactly what's going to happen. Consti is going to give up the more aggressive spot in mid, do a bit of a self-boost. As NRG try to sneak their way up through Catwalk. Infinite lies in wait in the bomb site. Still a decent bit of utility for NRG to give a good go at this round. Infinite, it's all about the timing here. Will he be caught out? Spots out Grim. Should assume the second player as well. Molotov will go out, burn him, and Daps able to get the headshot before the fire even takes effect. And now the 2-on-2, the bomb to be planted for the coach. Consti's nade not quite able to do any damage. Flies over the head. And the retake repositions both towards mid. Consti and Shane slow it down, quiet it down. A flash will be set up. Shane gets close, but Grim is closer. The smoke moments away from fading. Waiting for the call of Shane for the flash, but instead Nitro and Grim, or excuse me, Daps and Grim get the better of it. Nitro with the assist, of course, from the damage earlier on in the round, and Consti forced to fall back and save. This is a stab back and a step in the right direction for NRG.
And this is all SBE, you know, down to now a 3-round lead, but this is still peeping at 4 and 11. The rest of the team doing solid.
Yeah.
Shane 13-8, Consti 14-8. You know, everybody around, you know, 12 to 14, 15 kills, and peeping, again, surprisingly quiet. I mean, this isn't the first game of the day for them. SB just got done playing their own BO3 quarterfinals before all this, so it's hopefully this is just him saying, well, I just don't like dust.
That's map 5 of the day for them.
Well, the one thing of note, it feels like there's been a bit of a pattern with NRG when they're kind of getting these very low rounds in these games and having to kind of mount these big comebacks. It all comes down to one moment, one singular moment from one of these players. And then they start to build those rounds. I mean, for example, with Grim with that 1v3 on Ancient, developing into that victory, but it's keeping just barely stay alive. Your Infinite's between a rock and a hard place in car right now, but a double molly. No way. Somehow doesn't get him. Okay, it took him a little bit there at the end. Smoke gives away his position. Now he's just got to try and throw himself into trench warfare behind the car.
Sonic still keeping the pressure there, keeping the presence, letting SBE know there's still at least something, but the rest of the team starts to move back towards a T-spawn. Meet up with Grim, who's been waiting in the tunnels this whole time. Shane's the only player close on the B bomb side, although rotation's coming in from the CTs. They've snuffed out that NRG's moved. They should be ready for a play, but how ready will they be? Dare thinks better of it, goes back towards A. But the reality is Shane is going to be in a world of hurt soon. The MP9, the high firepower needs to come in handy here. Able to spray down one, get damage onto another one. Not enough. Consti, the op shines bright for just a moment. Allows the bomb site to be taken by the T's. Allows for the retake to go into full effect. I like this play from SBE, but our NRG able to hold on any further.
They have no util. This could get very difficult for SBE here. All Sonic and Nitro have to do is bury themselves here. The boost over window. Oh, I don't know if it was spotted or not, but I think Nitro might have said it. Oh, he's going to go through this smoke. Nobody make a noise.
Do it, please.
Let them do it. They're going to fountain out, and he's played the timing perfectly. Nobody's going to be looking at him as Nitro gets activated, finds the double, brings it back to the 2v2 as Peeping and Dare. Oh, they are struggling between this Nitro with the heroic play for NRG. That's the big play we were talking about. As Nitro goes huge for NRG and finds him number 7.
That is something, again, it's that heads-up ability that just comes with experience. Know the timing, wait for him to execute through the window, and then move through and just come in with a nice little flank.
I mean, that was sick. That was great timing. SBE.
That's a tide turner.
Yeah.
SBE just not ready for that door push. You know, you think you at least have one player somewhat be aware of the possibility there. Shane brought down. Ooh, okay. A little scoped action in mid.
They're back in.
SBE gets the better of it. Shane almost got random through a smoke. That would have been too nice. But Consti, great aggression in through long.
This is huge.
Should be able to tell that all the T's are in tunnels. I mean, SBE up a player and a lot of map control given the situation.
I mean, he's clearing everything out. And a gift. And that's Consti with the weapon of choice. And if there's anything that could go wrong here, it's Shane on the high ground at 5-7 and Peeping on his. Oh,
no way.
That's what I mean. Right there, man. It's just so solid of a position. Dare even swing. And that is just a wipe. And he's like, what? No, wrong thing.
Listen, man, they got too excited. They didn't even know how to celebrate.
Circle, square, square, circle, 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 square, square.
Did we just get a win with all USPs and a scout?
Yeah, SBE, play the lottery. I mean, you're not going to see that too often.
Yeah. Well, NA losing against Pistols. Let's slow down now.
Timeout taken for SBE, probably to calm down just a little bit after the confusion of the previous round. Very nicely done from them. And NRG begin to look like their backs are against the wall. I mean, you've allowed your opponent to get double digits. You've allowed your opponents to have complete economical control of almost the entirety of the game. I mean, there was the end of the first half where SBE was in a bit of financial trouble. But besides that, the entire time, it's been NRG fighting the uphill battle of trying to get the resources to actually put up a sufficient fight. Oreo once again allowing his troops to have a moment to breathe, talk it out very quickly. And I do like your point that you brought up before, saying that he's such an essential pickup to this team, and one that isn't brought up enough, because his time on lag, the project that he was able to put together there, I mean, very impressive. It's sad to see that roster, you know, kind of fall apart at this point, but Oreo, definitely a big part of that.
Does seem like NRG are deterred a little bit from this long position as Grim switches between burst and single fire. All part of it. And, I mean, you got Glock, Deagle, and Daps on the Scout.
They're trying to do it back to him.
They are, which
would happen.
They're missing.
Yeah, that's a very.
They're missing a key factor here, and it's the 5-7.
That's true.
5-7 did get a double.
Yeah, but if Sonic gets 2 headshots.
Sonic boom.
The Scout, all it needs to do is tag 2 players up. The Glocks are able to 2-shot him. You're fine.
Yeah, Let's be honest, we can all see a world that happening.
I see a lot of worlds, Anthony.
Oh my God, he's a world builder.
Doctor Strange.
I've looked at 10 million worlds, and the only one that we win is this one. We're in the end game now.
Ooh, Sonic. Head just moves past his crosshair. Looks to extend out a little bit more. Doesn't get the payoff.
Oh.
Not too aggressive. Does get the tag, but is punished for his peak. Now, the rest of NRG, one into the op of Conti. One missed shot, two missed shots. There's Nitro with that Glock kill. But finally, Conti gets to light up the board, and the rifles, the upgraded weapons, will come out and rain on top. Sonic, there's one with the Deagle. Okay, Infinite, he's tagged low. He's going to fake the bomb plant. Oh. All right, a little bit of fun there from SBE as they are on to 11. Looking to make a statement here on Dust 2.
Wow.
The table of screaming in pain just went
Doom
past
and
us.
despair.
Can't we just lift it up?
That's what that noise was before, too, I've come to realize. Dude, they are destroying the floor of the hallway.
Yeah, whoever has to wax these floors, I am sorry for your job right now.
Dapp's back out with the scout in mid. Spots 2 pushing up towards mid. Dare. Oh, so much space early on.
Yeah,
Sonic's definitely hurt him, though. He's falling back towards Cat. A bit of a nothing burger of a mid push, but... Keeping actually to fall. So SBE take the damage for their aggressions. 2 players, the wiser, are NRG.
I don't like this at all. That SB overplayed themselves there. I get wanting to defend mid, but at a certain point, it's like it's not worth the manpower or the bodies, and they gave up 2 for nothing.
If you're going to commit to the mid push, commit to the mid push. Don't just run all the way up towards Palm Tree and then try to fall back Cat.
Yeah, we got all this map control.
Let's give it
back.
I think the logic behind the backtrack from Dare was because Daps jumped up over the suicide box, was able to kind of spot them out, and they realized, okay, he's going to call that to the long guys. They're going to hold this angle, wait for the swing, and then die. I can see the reason, but again, you're right. That is kind of the punish for them. Right now, NRG, all 5 alive, get the bomb plant. I mean, this round is already done before it can even go down. This is NRG going to find their 8th as SBE are going to have to try and hold on to these rifles.
No point in going for it at all. I have to say, pleasantly surprised with SBE. Genuinely. I think they've showed them very well. We expected the big hitters of Infinite, of Consti to stand out, but Shane, I mean, very high impact kills, I think he's on 4 multi-kills right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so, yeah.
Sounds right.
Very, very good impact early on.
The one thing I want to point out as well, I feel like all tournament long, when SBE has played Mirage, Keeping has been their guy. And Mirage being map number 2, if I'm not mistaken, I feel like, okay, you had a bad map 1, but now he's going to that comfortable pick. Maybe we could see a Peeping pop off.
I mean, you expect it. Peeping is a player that's been touted as next up for, I would say, at least 2 years now. I remember FRAG 18 was the first real time. I don't even remember. I think he was standing in for Party Astronauts or something. I don't even remember what team it was.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. That was Kansas City.
Yeah.
And that was when the first time we were like, oh, this Peeping kid he's good. He's next up. And, of course, he's been through various rosters, whether it be Timberman or Elevate or Wildcard or now SBE. But still a player that has so much impact that I feel like, I don't know, in big games does kind of struggle to show up sometimes.
I mean, he's there when you need him against the teams you should win, and he does consistently win against those tier 2 teams. But I just don't think he's been kind of pushed to where he should be yet, and I think he needs to find himself a nice, comfortable roster. And that's, like I was kind of saying at before, that's where I really hope Infinite comes into play to kind of take him under his wing. Like, hey, this is what I do. I mean, he's 19 and 11 right now. And, you know, Infinite, he's a versatile guy. He's been, I think, a primary, a secondary offer even, an IGL, an entry. He's kind of done it all for NA at one point.
A man of many talents. But can he hold on to this ace? Sight is Grim. Almost gets a double with the spray transfer. Infinite's going to have to get active here, but Grim once again cracks open this bomb site. And SBE surely have to force another save here. Keep that AWP in the hands of Peeping. Give it over to Constantine in the next round, and yeah, that's exactly what
are we doing?
What is that? Oh, this might come back to bite SBE. Dare's able to save the day for the time being and open a pathway for them to escape. NRG looking to maybe sniff things out. It doesn't seem like they want to commit too much to the hunt.
What's the point of that even? You could just go through lower tunnels. You're sacrificing something that you need to stay competitive. You're starting to let the game slip away from you. I mean, your money's fine, but if that op goes down, you're going to need a drop for Infinite and Peeping. There's going to be no op in play for Consti unless he wants to go low utility or glass cannon.
The risk was not worth
it. Doesn't
whatever
matter.
reward there was going to be a kill. Yeah. What's that really going to amount to? I mean, NRG would still have 3 alive. You might even get traded at that point, depending.
I mean, flashbang.
It's it's different if you smoke it or you have somebody already hard holding the angle, knowing that no one's dropped down. Sure, but he's playing towards truck. He's kind of tucked, and he's waiting for someone to walk out right there, and that's the problem right there. God. And just getting away.
You know, everything's fine. Everything's fine. No one needs to freak out.
It's
Guys, calm
fine,
down.
But this is what costs NA majors. It costs us titles. It costs us VRS, and that's the stupid stuff that we're so good at doing.
I don't know. I apologize. That really stressed me out.
I could tell. You didn't put your hand down for 30 seconds.
You're like blocking your view. Is that why you pushed my hand down?
A little bit. I was like, what name are we looking at?
Well, trades will leave it to a 4v4. NRG have taken long control. They are slowly creeping themselves up to a tied scoreline. 2 rounds to play with. Look at this out of SBE. Standard take. Get that cat control as you've lost long. Now you're getting the beat tons control as well. This is working out very well for SBE. As they're closing this map down, they could potentially actually catch Daps off guard. He's by himself.
Oh, this is going to be a meeting at top mid.
This kill is huge, but Daps comes out on top as Peeping goes down. But that at least solidifies NRG moving over towards this A site.
Consti needs to hold strong. Consti needs to have his scope in the right spot. Not able to land the first kill.
Oh, man.
No kills, in fact. And Shane, last to fall, easily toppled over is SBE and NRG. Now 1 round being the difference. The final timeout being called for the CT side. Oreo needs to get control.
In like what, the last 6 or 8 rounds, SBE have only gotten like 1, maybe 2. I feel like at this point it's kind of all blurred together because at one point I feel like SBE were hitting a high point and things were looking bleak for NRG. And, you know, things might be a little low, but nothing's as low as Bonamont sitting on the ground ripping packs.
Yeah.
I got to appreciate that.
Just for everyone.
Sauce me one of those packs, brother.
Everyone playing along at home, Bonamont is ripping packs. Just
I got the luck today, apparently. I can't do it when I rip packs, but for anyone else, I can only open the best.
You know, you guys take care of that. Me and Evan,
we got this.
We got the game. But I will commentate if there's any good cards. Nothing.
God.
No way, dude.
Dude, every time.
Damn.
I've never seen Anthony open a pack that worked in his favor. It's always the benefit of the other person.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I only get luck
That's a
for
sick
other people.
Mawile.
Apollo had a lot of benefit
really cool.
from today.
Apollo got $450 worth of benefit. Okay, so it's a 4-on-4. They're able to trade back off the early kill onto Consti. The T's do vacate mid-house, and they try to push up towards Cat, where Sonic somehow 30 seconds into the round has found a wide open bomb site. A player rotating back towards it, but he's low HP. That's Dare. The flashbang at least allows him a little bit of headway. He's trying to tap away at Daps, not able to find that kill. Nitro does get the better of him, and Infinite stuck in no man's land all the way towards long.
There's no kit, there's no ground, there's no utility. I mean, realistically, what do you have in the follow-up after this? You're going to have to give them 12 rounds. I mean, I can get it, but also I can't understand it all at the same time. That was, yeah, and there's that smile we see when things are going good for NRG.
I love that Nitro smile.
Dude,
it's beautiful.
I wish I had just like a nice set of teeth like him, dude.
I don't remember if I was talking to you guys about it or if it was some of the other members here at St. Clair, but Nitro is always like, you know, you bump into him just walking around the venue and you'll be like, hey, good luck today. And he just goes, yep. Like, he's so shy and also locked in at the same time. So anytime you try to have a conversation with him, he's just like, yep. Yeah. All right, bye.
Did I really?
Great dude, but just like, it's always just like, I feel bad. I feel like I'm bothering
you. No,
I
mean, he's here to win. I can't really blame him. He's locked in. The rest of the team's locked in as well. And the one thing as well to kind of point out, SBE, when they were in full control of Dust 2, they were playing very organized. And now it's very, dare I say, scrappy.
Yeah.
No utility, no kits. I mean, it's not a
There is
bad
a
buy,
kit.
but but like it's still just. If they have 2 players die for SBE, you just call it, right?
I saw Peeping put his hands on his headset there. Not really too sure what that was about.
He's probably fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it.
As long as he's got his pillow behind him.
I don't know how people play like that, man. I feel like I get a little bit
Yeah,
uncomfortable
the
after a
last thing
while.
I want is lumbar support. I'm just trying to slouch, dude. Let me do it.
Let me lounge.
Yeah.
Lounging gaming.
Shout out JDM.
All lounge gaming.
JDM in the Big 26. Speaking of JDM, we have an opera in North America. His name is Consti, and he needs to try to defend this A-bomb site. Misses the flick shot, allows the T's to push on. Almost a collab, but instead finds Nitro's head through the box. Infinite also able to dispatch of a player. This is what SBE need if they want to stay alive in the game. Rotations coming in from Cat Daps. The coach locked on the angle. The op needs to have the quick timing for the first kill. Backed up by Jordan. No way! All the kills fall in perfect timing, and Consti stuck by himself. SBE can't catch a break. NRG find themselves on map point.
And that's what happens when you have trust in your support player. He
Yeah.
knows if he gets one and just tucks in, he knows the spray will get there.
And they're
Then
even they're gonna get the kill off this too.
Yeah.
Consti's not gonna stay alive.
Yeah, they're going to hunt him down now because, I mean, they got to die to bomb or die to him. There's no real choice. They're going to flush him back. There it goes. And
Beautiful.
That's what I mean. That's a team that is really, like, you can tell they've put the reps in.
I mean, it's honestly George coming back to this roster. You know, he was gone for about a season, a little bit over a season. It's so much easier to
This
just
is so tilting.
slot him back in. Oh, yeah, I would be furious if I'm SBE. I'm not going to lie. But that's why this NRG roster looks so similar to what we've been seeing from them already. You're slotting George back into his previous roles. Dabs is your coach. He's someone who knows how to use the up. That was a really bad time to bring that point up. But my point stands that this is an NRG power, an NRG side that is maybe not at full power, but they're still operating at like 90%.
Yeah.
SBE are able to at least take this to overtime. They can get a mental reset. Completely forget about their mistakes in the last couple rounds. So at least they found one. The triple man towards Cowog looks to be the double man flash here. Consti's going to line it up. They're going to be able to clear at least one. This spray is going to be good for Peeping. Finds a headshot of Sonic. George trying to go for the trade. Only able to get one of his own. Dare with a quick one in retaliation. It's Grim and Nitro, 2v4. Arguably the two scariest players to go against on this NRG lineup, as they have taken control of the B site. Consti finds Graham. Nitro 1 versus 3. He's had a storied career in the last decade, and he's going to have to make another huge play to add to it here.
No.
Oh, the tap noise has been made, but he's going to be able to stick the bomb play. But Dare's closing the distance, able to make it around the corner, and SBE save their woes for another day as they take it to overtime.
He wanted to go for that window peek, but he made the noise jumping up. Unfortunate timing. And that allows for overtime to commence. I mean, you know, to put it bluntly, it could have been a catastrophic failure for SBE.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, the scoreline was never, like, super out of reach for NRG, but just in terms of the momentum of the game, the vibes of the server, it was SBE's game to lose. So at least securing this overtime, get a bit of that reset that you were talking about. There's still a chance to get this done. There's still a chance to get this over the finish line. And as we were saying before, I mean, realistically, you said Cash. Me and Anthony, I believe, said Inferno would be SBE's real chances to try to get something done. Dust 2, you're definitely going to need, you know, 2 of the 3 if you want a chance in this series. Literally. You know, that actually is how it works. If you want to go to 5, you need to win 2.
Just some quick math.
Yeah. If you guys were curious, I know math, and SBE knows how to count too. That's 2 down, 3 remaining on the side of NRG. George, good spray control, but leaves Infinite at just 67 points of health.
Several people just did the emote. Now that you said that.
Yeah, good. And my mom is one of them. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Miss Amy.
Yeah, I can already visualize it too. With the dogs running around her. And she going 6-7, 6-7. Like, Amy, no. But up 2-man advantage here for SBE, and it really is off the back of the big numbers Infinite and Consti are putting up to try and drag this team forward. Just missing the almost a follow-up too, but he's going to fall back over towards Goose Shift, over towards Gandalf's side, and Nitro slowly, methodically working his way up, mollying off Cap, but he's got the full force of the CTs nearly here, only missing a single player. Infinite finds one more before he gets put down by George.
Infinite finding that kill helps massively for SBE. If he goes down, that makes things just a little bit scarier here. Dare go down to the op, but Daps is going to get active and find 2 of his own. This was a 5 versus 3 as Daps finds the triple. It's now up to Consti, able to attack through the box. Low HP, he stops the bomb play, but time's not on Daps' side. He's got to go for the peak, but the pistols are out. It's going to be Consti to put him under pressure. Daps looking to make the heroic play for NRG, but it's Consti to reclaim the lead for SBE, and what a way to do it as well.
The Young Gun proves that veteran status doesn't always work in your favor. I mean, fantastic shots to try to tie that up, to try to get NRG to get that first round of overtime, but Consti does prove that he has what it takes to stay cool and calm under pressure. I mean, unfortunate timing for Dare there as well. Was holding that angle the whole time. As soon as he crouches,
this is why they signed Consti. He's so damn good in the
Consti
clutch.
is so damn good. And you know what? Ooh, Dare brought down very low. The double up setup for the CT side. I think this is the first time we've seen it on that side of SBE. Energy's tended to it 2 or 3 times in this map so far.
It's a hell of a start here towards overtime. Only the second round, and things are already looking pretty good for NRG. Again, Dare tagged down, but op in hand. HP doesn't necessarily always have it as a factor here, as, I mean, Daps showed us in the round prior, nearly clutching it up there. But a nice little shift over towards that B side, putting a lot of pressure towards underpass, but nobody really met face-to-face just yet. No info gained, nothing really lost.
Based on the position here out of NRG, it looks like they might try and go into a B split. Dare, that would have been huge. You're able to find it. You're able to connect. Almost tries to go for another one, though, but he's got to retreat as the molly will force him out. But look at this play. They're already out through tons, putting that pressure in towards middles. They try to crack open this bomb site. Grim and Nitro will be able to do it, but Dare's still alive and kicking here somewhere, able to execute just one more.
Wow.
Pepper them down, but it's just Consti once again up to a clutch, but this time it's just a little bit more difficult. Only the A1S in his hand. He's got at least 2 flashbangs to his name, but it's Daps with the op to finally win the duel and tie things back up.
Very nice from NRG there. Daps consistent with the op. I think that's the most important thing of what we should be talking about. The consistency that Daps is bringing. Sure, he's not the flashiest hopper, although, I mean, the first round of overtime might make you think otherwise. But he's just bringing a consistent level that is serviceable, and the team is able to get over the finish line with him in line. And Consti is not quite able to get it done. Last round of the first half of overtime. Ew, the AUG out for Infinite.
2 ops and an AUG.
I respect it. I respect it.
I mean, we've seen what Grim has done with an AUG. Grim's done horrendous things to other teams with
It's
that
a question again, how tons. George, wanting to put the pressure. I mean, Consti's going to go down early on, too. That's going to cause a bit of confusion. But there is absolutely no delay as this bomb site once again falls. NRG out of nowhere and very damn convincingly take this site.
I mean, I feel like there has to be some delay in the communication there. Like, sure, you're pinched between 2 different points of entry. You know there's players in tunnels. Presumably, you know there's a mid to B cross, but just no attention paid towards that mid to B split. You know, you have to try to choose one of those 2 angles to fight and try to get back control of it. But either way, it doesn't happen. SBE forfeit 1 more round, and NRG do take the lead going into the second half of overtime.
You know what, I'm going to make a bold claim here.
You can make whatever
Feel
claim
free
you
to
want.
tell me if I'm wrong,
I
but
will.
I think Peeping is obviously underperforming. Map 2, he's going to be a carry. I have a feeling. He's going to be out for some revenge at this point. He's kind of still the young gun around here and towards the upper echelons of like NA around here. And, he wants to prove himself, and I think we've seen him prove himself in multitudes of ways. But with this current roster, maybe not up to the standards we're used to seeing him. And I feel like that's probably going to maybe make him a little angry here from map 2.
Look at this quick pace out of SBE as Infinite's going to lead the charge out towards Lawn. Look at all the space Energy's going to be giving them, though. They're going to smoke deep into Lawn, but they're already past this. Molly's out. Smokes to cross. It's an enable blow, but at least one member of SBE has made it across, and it's Dare. Finds the opening. The AUG of Grim. We talked about it. Looking to make a massive play here. Finds the double. through a fully blinded Infinite. Taking this site, overwhelming it into a 3-on-3.
Nitro on a good flank. Consti be ready for this. The head is shown, but Consti able to readjust just in time. And that leaves Daps and George with a interesting decision. I mean, sure, you still got the money. You can go for this if you want, but it's going to be such a hard egg to crack, especially with George smoked out still. Bomb almost halfway ticked. The push is going to come in. It's going to have to come in soon. Peeping tucked behind the box. George starting to make noise, pushing up. Og gets a bit of damage onto one. Taps away, able to finally get that kill. And with George all by himself, it's easy pickings for Shane to close it out. And the game once more is tied up.
I feel like we're just going to keep going and going and going and
Anthony,
going.
little birdie told me you were part of the second longest game in Counter-Strike history.
I feel like you bring this any time up or in overtime, and I just have like these vivid flashbacks of me at 3 a.m. calling my job like, guys, I can't do it. I can't go to work tomorrow. I'm so tired. This was just map 1. There's still possibly 2 more. Yeah, 6.5 hours later.
Look at this. Double up on the T side of Dust 2. Bold call here out of SBE.
Is that bangable, you think?
Yeah, yeah, it is. With an op, yeah.
So. Jared's going to go for the flash. Maybe trying to take this fight towards Nitro, but he's not going to be ready for it. Crosshair placement just from one step ahead.
He's floating
in the air.
How did his hands do this?
They did buy an AK, so Peeping's able to downgrade at least for the time being, but now it's going to be the long take where Daps lies in wait. Going to be holding this corner, waiting for the swing. And look at this position out of Grim, too. This is a great crossfire from NRG.
I feel like another part of the difference in pedigree between, you know, a tier 1, tier 1.5, whatever you want to call it, versus a tier 2 team is, you know, the ability to kind of think of off angles on the fly, the ability to just play the map in ways that I'm not going to say have never been played before, but ways that are so uncommon that you're not even thinking about it. Who's going to push it along and clear that angle? You know what I mean?
And, like you're good for 1, maybe 2. And then with the
you're at least good
crossfire,
for 1.
yeah, especially if you already have a man advantage, it keeps it down. That's like the end goal here on an angle like this is get 1 at least. Oh, yeah. 100%. And I guarantee you he's going to maybe let the first one get out a little bit so he can spot the second and then spray down.
They cleared it. We both look so stupid now, Daps. The op's going to have to hold strong. SBE needs to make this push out. The flash is perfect.
10 seconds.
They need to get on site. They need to get on the site. Shane taps away at 1 again. Gandalf George taps away with the AUG. Tries to spray. The bomb's crossed. There's no time. SBE overcooked. And NRG find themselves once more on map point.
Oh, no. That is a heartbreaker for SBE. Just not enough time on their side. And you can see the smile on Sonic. He knows. They know. That was a gift they're not going to get again.
Unfortunate, to say the least. I mean, SBE, still a chance to 100% get this done. Still a chance to send this to another overtime.
Crazy. Long-range fights
so
are
many A's.
plenty.
There's so many 3-lettered A guns.
New meta for 2026.
I feel like the story of this game right now is just SBE making the tiny mistakes. You know, the timing of their pushes, waiting too long to actually do the push, crossing in across things that aren't smoked, aren't flashed, and risking your life. It's the little things like that that are going to put NRG ahead, presumably, if it continues to play out the way it is.
I feel like that's just bumps in the roads for new rosters. You know, the dumb, stupid mistakes you make that maybe you've gotten too used to doing in a pug and not necessarily the team format.
Sure, it's a new roster, but 4 of the 5 of these guys have played together in multiple rosters.
Oh, yeah, no, I get it. It's just sometimes you be getting a little silly.
Pressure might be starting to get to him here as well. And
speaking of those,
I don't like that the bomb's a T spawn.
Yeah, I think they forgot about that.
Yeah, mainly for the fact that they've kind of had have to
just
battle
losing
energy and the time in recent couple rounds.
Sometimes it be your own.
Sometimes
40
it
seconds.
be your own. Yeah, and I mean, once again, it's Grim with
The
the
off
AUG
angle.
towards Long with that off angle. He lost that duel earlier on to Shane. Shane do it once again. A perfectly timed volley out of Grim to deny. 30 seconds remaining.
The round's over at this point.
Yeah. Oh, and Sonic's going to get the space as well. There's 20 seconds remaining.
The round's
they don't have
over.
time. They have to go now. There's absolutely no time for SBE to work with. Grim's going to bury himself down here as well as the flank from Sonic comes into the fray. 15 seconds remaining. SBE, they're running out of time. People's able to get that bomb safe, but the kills are going SBE's way. They've got to get the bomb down now. 8 seconds remaining. And it's all coming down to this. There's absolutely no time left on their side. It's a done and dusted game for SBE as NRG win Dust 2.
I mean, we literally said, like, oh, we don't like the fact that the bomb's just down towards spawn, and especially after the round that you just had that snare happen.
I mean, I feel like we could see it happen in slow motion. We knew exactly what to call. But in credit to NRG, Grim doing really good at the end there to block off with that utility. I mean, that's the most fundamental Counter-Strike you can have. Look at the timing. Look how much time is left. If the Ts haven't pushed you yet and they've made no contact somewhere else, block it off. You know they have to push somewhere eventually, and NRG doing very good to get over the finish line. That is map 1. That is Dust 2. Mirage on the docket for next. Do you guys think SBE, how do you think they're going to be feeling after this game? I mean, that's a crushing way to go out.
I mean, I feel like there's some confidence in the way that they took it over time. They had a strong lead for a decent chunk of this map, and it's just, again, the nerves get to them, the little overthinking aspects, the little mistakes all eventually pile into a map 1 loss. Is it fixable? Very easily. Speed things up by 4 seconds and you're fine.
I think as well, even with some of the scrappiness out of SBE, they were still able to kind of put it to NRG. You know, there was a couple times NRG should have just wiped away and taken this game within regulation, but SBE clawing themselves back. And you go back, maybe they didn't have those mistakes. We could potentially be talking about SBE taking Dust 2, I would argue.
Very easily, honestly.
I mean, it's really anyone's series at this point. This is a lot stronger of an SBE side than I think any of us expected to see. Peeping, a player that really needs to start to turn up for the rest of this series if they want a real chance to get NRG on the back foot. I mean,
Inferno is going to be there.
Inferno and Cash are still later in the series.
Yeah.
So plenty of chances there, but I mean, just a crushing way to lose map 1.
That was SBE's pick, correct?
That was SBE's pick.
So that was probably one of their better chances at doing this. But for now, we're done talking. We're going to send it over to the other guys who talk, maybe a little bit better occasionally. Over to the desk. We'll be right back.
Well, a little bit better occasionally, I guess so, right? Right,
yeah,
Evan? Right,
every
Smoke?
once in a while.
Occasionally, but the end of that one, that's something we need to talk about, right?
Man, I mean, what a banger to start. But for NRG, for sure, although Grim walking away, shaking his head, clearly not happy with how things went. And I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, it was a lot closer, I think, than it really needed to be. But NRG, I think, capitalizing on some late mistakes made by SBE and just simply weren't able to hang.
No, I mean, I will say this: SBE just made all of us look stupid, minus you. I'll be real here. I get it, NRG won, but yeah, in the fashion that they had to do it, definitely was not what I was expecting. To have to claw your way back, and again, we saw Daps actually struggling early to compete with Consti, but that to me was really one of the X factors, was that Daps actually started to heat up big time late into that game. And the other thing was just as well with Sonic being able to just take gaps a little bit more effectively as well was huge for NRG. But the biggest thing to me was NRG's ability on the T rounds to break down the B holds that SBE were able to have. The second that started happening, I mean, it's the hardest site in the game to retake, arguably. So they were just able to keep on clawing rounds back and forth. The momentum slipped in their favor, and that gave them a lot of momentum heading into overtime. Mind you, SBE, the last 2 rounds as well, they just kind of lost that gumption that they had earlier in the game. 2 straight rounds where they lose just off timer alone, failing to plan their exec quick enough onto that A side.
Yeah, and you kind of look at here are the stats, right? Look kind of off the back end here. Sonic once again the top frag for NRG, 27 and 19 for him. He has definitely not lost a beat in playing Counter-Strike at all. Nitro even having some success as well. But the 2 players that I generally didn't think I would find near the bottom of the scoreboard, right? You got George and Peeping there for both the respective sides. I mean, obviously both those players they have the caliber, they have the talent, obviously, to drive this forward. But we're obviously obviously both teams need to see them with a little bit more gumption heading into map number 2.
Yeah, I was definitely a little bit disappointed in Peeping's performance in that last one. I think Donnie had said it well, though. I think that we are going to see a reinvigorated version of Peeping on map 2. I don't think he's just going to let this one slide, especially the caliber that we have seen from him during this weekend. But, I mean, you had mentioned, I got to give a shout out to Daps as well. I mean, those late game heroics, especially in round 23.
Round 23?
That save he has with the off, him, George, and Sonic teaming up to just hold catwalk there, that I think saves the entire game for NRG right there.
Yeah.
And you got to give credit where credit is due. I mean, he was having a rough game, was able to step up in the big moment, makes a big play for his team, and keeps them alive.
Yeah, I mean, again, the reason being is shout out to Sonic, who had the coverage there on that. The fact that Dabs is actually able to even live in that scenario is absolutely insane. That should almost never happen. That should be an easy trade back. Use the util, clear him out, but you just can't because, well, you can't throw something when you're dead. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And again, 88% cast. Sonic was literally everywhere all at once. And I said that simply Sonic is going to be the difference here. He is. He just always is. It seems like this man is just inevitable right now in this tournament. That being said, it does, while Dabs did show up in big moments, overarching story of the stats is he struggled. He struggled against Consti in the op battle. Consti was having absolutely insane moments, and because of that, that's why this game was so damn close. If you don't have people like Nitro and Sonic to really dig you out of the grave, same with Grim as well, it really would have just been an SBE masterclass, and we would have been heading in to a very different map of Mirage.
So when you look at the last rounds, right, so obviously things kind of faltered there towards the end, but a lot of momentum there for Sportsbet Expert. As we were kind of talking about it, right, we didn't think that Sportsbet Expert necessarily going to put up much of a fight, especially on Dust 2. Not only did they put up the fight, they took them to OT, although they should have closed it out. Didn't want to send that one to OT at all. But Mirage coming up next, right? That's the map pick of NRG. We thought that would be the one that absolutely there's no way SBE can pull that away. What's kind of the storyline here? What do we build off of?
I think SBE is definitely in a little bit of trouble here now that they couldn't come out of Dust 2 with the win. You're going into what you would assume is home court for NRG. I mean, they've been so strong on it all weekend. This is their preferred map pick. And going in already down 1-0 with the way things happen on Dust 2, you can't help but think that there is a little bit of mental chalk there. And I think going down 2-0 potentially, I mean, yeah, you would be going back to Inferno where you're fairly comfortable, but you're going to have to pull a reverse sweep against NRG, which I just really don't see happening.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. That being said, to me, the X factor is simple, right? Consti, I know you have a lot of weight on your shoulders, and you were really trying to keep your team in there, and same with Infinite as well, but on Mirage, can Consti control mid over Daps? We're looking at two players that are going to be dueling it out, top side of mid and that top window. I mean, it's going to be insane. And you know damn well, too, that's where both of them are going to be posted up. So it's about that, to me, is simply who's going to win that mid engagement, and then that will control essentially the rotational pattern of where the map can lead from there.
Yeah. I look for is Mo. Obviously it's going to be the Daps Consti showdown, especially on a map like Mirage. But is Daps here to prove that age is just a number?
Maybe.
We never know. He's able to dust it off there. He put up a fight as well against Consti too. So that's the other part to keep in mind here is that he was still giving him blow for blow here across the map. He was still finding a little bit of success here. Now Mirage though is kind of like one of those maps where there's a lot of strong positioning. Right, and I feel like the op of Daps may not be able to get into those positions, but the other players will, I feel, will step up and kind of rally behind him and help assist him in mid a little bit. But is it going to be too much assistance there? They're going to kind of weaken themselves and weaken that presence on the other sides of the map, knowing that they're going to have to put a little bit more help around Daps potentially.
Well, to me, that's when you lean on then players like Sonic and Nitro, and I actually want to emphasize on Nitro as well throughout this weekend that I've been watching NRG on Mirage. Nitro really has been the one who has stepped up, especially when it comes to holding behind Bench and Van, especially on that B side. He has been absolutely sublime in those positions and holding down the fort.
Yeah.
So, again, that's when you especially, Sonic can take gaps and whatnot and lurk, but Nitro, when it comes down to holding a spot, when you can depend on him and then not have to worry about that. So you're like, oh, Nitro's got B down.
He's got it.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
That allows you to put your forces in other positions, and it allows for flexibility. And that's where I think the assistance to Daps can then come through, because you have a pillar like Nitro holding down on the B side.
And then kind of on the other side, when you look at SBE, who needs to be the one to step up and help Consti in this situation? And to me, I think that is Peeping. I mean, we saw earlier when SBE was playing on Mirage, Peeping was really the one to sort of lead the team in terms of frags, and is just sort of that guy to find space with entries and just get, things going. And like we were saying, he did have a really rough stay on Dust 2, so if he's able to find anything, any juice left in the tank, it needs to happen now when his team needs it most, because you have a chance to tie this series, go into a favorable map, an Inferno, and then maybe close it out on Cash, which hasn't been NRG's strongest map of this weekend. It has to happen now for Peeping, though.
Yeah, and I look forward to seeing kind of the reinvention here of what Sportsbet Expert can kind of bring into Mirage, right? Obviously, Dust 2 didn't go their way necessarily like they expected, but they gave everybody more of a fight than I think everyone kind of originally thought there, which is that building block that they need kind of, I think they should really emphasize to use to reset their mental here heading into map number 2. Also, George is wearing a Nitro jersey, I just want to say. So I don't know if the rulebook actually prohibits two of the same player necessarily from being in the server.
Anything for an SBE win, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta fight a little bit there. See, look, there's the Nitro, and if we happen to see George's jersey, it's also another Nitro. Look, Nitro and Nitro.
There you go.
See,
ban him.
Look at that. Ban mods.
Admin.
Mods, take his RAM.
Man.
See, Nitro and
Doesn't
Nitro.
even matter. These guys make enough; they can just afford to buy just infinitely more RAM sticks. It's
must be nice.
Must be nice indeed. Well, everybody looks to be back in the server here, so we will have you back underway here very shortly. But, it's a great way to start a best of 5 with an overtime on map 1. Yeah, the script has already been written.
And what did it say? Did you read it?
I don't know. I need another fortune cookie.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Maybe after the next map, we'll figure that one out if there's still any left. What do we think the score is going to be of this one? Do we think this one is going to get another dose of overtime?
I don't think so. I'm not gonna lie. It's yes. If Peeping is the X factor to me, if he puts up a strong game, then who knows? SBE could probably force an overtime against pretty much everybody here, regardless. But I think that Mirage is simply NRG's home. I think Sonic is way too strong here, and they definitely did not know how to restrain him in a map like Dust 2. Give me NRG 13-9 over SBE. Heading in. I'm not saying SBE are going to get absolutely routed here. I don't think that's going to happen at all. They've been very competitive so far throughout the day and throughout this entire tournament, so I can't just sit there and say they're going to get mauled. 13-9, though, give me NRG.
Yeah, I think I got to go with NRG again, just simply for the fact that this is their map pick. I give them their advantage on. It's very strong for them, but it's going to be close. I think, like you were saying, Patrick, I think Peeping will have a much better game this one, but I just don't think it's going to be enough to stop NRG on Mirage. I'm going to say 13-10 for NRG.
And me, I'm on the same train, right? I thought that Mirage would go the way of NRG, but I'm even gonna take a step further here. 13-11 though, NRG. But I do believe once again, Sportsbet Expert are the first one on to 11. And I think NRG are gonna have to claw their way back a little bit here. But I do think Peeping drops at least 20 here. I'm sorry if everybody's Gamba. But I do think that Peeping will drop 20 here in the map. I think this is kind of the resurgence of him. But I really look into this has to be the Peeping and Consti show, right, for Sportsbet Expert. They are the two that have to really kind of push the envelope here for Sportsbet Expert. But, it's getting close to 5 o'clock. I think it's getting close to game time. Map 2 going to be underway. Once again, we're going to sit it down to our casters. We have Mr. Lovely Zeph, Mr. All In Gaming 23, and some dude named Buckethead.
Got worse. Evan was lovely. You were just All In, and I'm some guy.
I'm lovely.
Yeah, you are.
My lovely lovelies. Well, what's lovely is we're on Mirage. Whether that's really lovely or not, to be determined. But all right, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, you say it. Say it. Say it. Say it.
If it doesn't happen now,
Say it.
then it's a 3-0. I mean, I don't like the odds.
No.
But Peeping just needs to do something. What is that?
Is that me?
I couldn't even tell what that was.
I was Evan on the couch by the cherry wall.
Oh,
The graffiti
Damn
tag
you,
wall.
Sal.
I love the like Windows 7 like transition. It was great.
You never know what to expect on the FRAG broadcast. Especially when
always the best.
Sal's in the back room.
Especially when Ferme is not here.
That's
there's
true.
no
Yeah,
there's no
there's nobody
supervision
yelling
for the
at 'em.
children in the back room.
Yeah, you can't leave the kids unattended here. That's not safe. And it looks like we're still
90 to 10.
Wow.
It's. I mean, I figured it would honestly bump up a little more after that performance from it.
Nah, it's Mirage now. I think that there's realistically no way. I know I was saying a lot before.
What the heck, dude?
Bro looks sleepy.
Mirage is a whole different ball game than Dust 2 was, though. You know, this is like NRG's bread and butter. I don't really see a world where SB put up as much of a fight as they did in the first map. I have been pleasantly surprised by them today. So there's definitely a world, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to get into the action. Map 2 starts underway. This time, SBE electing to start on that CT side, while NRG, they look towards a ramp. Infinite spots at one head, but immediately tapped away by George. Beautiful way to open up the round, and now as the T start to flood in, Peeping, Dare, try to do all they can. Dual Berettas ring out for the first kill. Can any more fall? That's 2. Molotov takes care of another one, but Dare 4 kills with 2 pistols, leaving just Sonic in his lonesome all the way in mid. Shane spotted out, gets some damage done onto him, and Sonic, this is still a realistic chance for him to try to get this done.
I mean, it doesn't take much for a Glock to get a headshot or 2 here. If you can close that range and hopefully avoid Dare. I mean, the man doesn't need any more kills as is. He's already got 4/5 of them, and he's looking to make it a whole. He's going to take a fight, take the shots, and Consti gets the kill from afar. Hey!
That's the generosity of the fortune cookie was talking about.
Oh,
That's true.
Come full circle.
Oh, no. The fortune cookies are real.
Oh.
Joke's on you guys. I can't read, so I don't know what mine said.
I just look at the numbers and go, oh.
The public school education. That guy
Yeah.
again.
Shout out Casey.
Yeah.
Beautiful shooting there out of Dare with the dualies. It looks like he gets it there for a minute, but Consti able to take it away. So pistol round win once again for SBE. A full save here out of NRG, but now it's going to be up to Infinite to farm with the MP9. Peeping and him split off for 2. And George looking to eat a grenade for an early dinner. It's a flawless round for the time being out of SBE, and Peeping to close things out.
Yeah, let's just rush rest twice. Maybe something will happen.
I mean, something did happen.
Yeah, something did happen. It was them
positive
losing
outcome.
both of the rounds.
Yeah, but, like, think about it. What if they didn't lose both rounds?
That is true, and I didn't think about that. And you know what? I'm sorry for even,
God,
like,
I'm so freaking smart.
speaking.
I'm just different, guys.
MP9 does a great job. Collect the money, collect the kills. Put SB in a powerful spot early on, and they even have a little bit of a bonus with this round 3. MP9 still on the board. The exact same buy as last round, as no one did meet their maker, at least on the side of SBE.
Utility sucks here for NRG as well. It's not a good match, I feel like, and this is kind of already feeling like the beginnings of what we saw in Dust 2.
Kind of have to think this is confidence for NRG, thinking they could just out-aim, out-spray, out-position SBE. But, I mean, what we saw in Dust 2, sure, you know, NRG won the map, but SBE did not make it easy for him. Shane's going to be able to hold this line for just a little bit longer as he takes 2. Almost able to get a 3rd as well, but Daps and Sonic clean things up and tidy up that round. It's up to Infinite and Peeping, a double MP9. Maybe try and make their presence known through market. Sonic in a memorable position here as they're trying to struggle to make it through the smoke. Is Peeping last alive. Already had a great start here on Mirage, but unfortunately for him, I just don't think it's going to be possible to make this clutch happen. Just has to try and hold on to the MP9. Gets tagged down at the hands of Nitro. And it's going to be curtains for him as NRG find number 1.
Only a bonus round. only a bonus round. You're losing 2 rifles out of that. The rest were SMGs. So it could be a lot worse, but NRG are able to stab back immediately once those guns come into play.
That's just a good position from Shane, too.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how he really won that fight versus Griff, in all honesty. But it is still a relatively solid start from SBE.
Consti does have the hop in his hands early on as the early aggression ramp looks to be the play for SBE, but Sonic able to punish and take down Infinite. Consti's instantly eliminated, and it's just all the rifles for NRG to come out swinging. Peeping finally has an answer, but this round for SBE might go down with a whimper.
You have to imagine that there's no way NRG fold this round, especially with Peeping going down. It leaves it just to Shane. Creeping in through jungle. Maybe we'll have a timing to be able to catch George off, but George more than ready to absolutely assassinate Shane. And it's 2-2, tied up.
Pretty quick, decisive rounds going the way of NRG. And now SB not really getting any kills. Shouldn't be investing much. Maybe a few pistols, maybe a smoke, some nades maybe. But realistically, a round that should definitely favor NRG. Whatever that was.
I hit myself in the face, I'm not going to lie.
Oh,
is that it?
That was
yeah,
the mic hitting
my
your glasses?
Yeah.
Wow,
I
that
apologize for that.
That echoed in my brain.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That hurt, actually. Like, I hit myself in the face, so if it makes you feel any better. You know, I'm sorry. I'll see myself out now.
Kiss to make it better.
Thanks, production. Thanks, Carl. Oh, I love you
Wow, I didn't get any
too. I love
of that.
having one-way conversations with production. No one in chat. No, like they can't hear them. They think the voices
production's
are just
actually
over.
just the one.
Sal doesn't even exist.
Yeah, for real, for real.
Oh, Daps execute Shane over towards B. That's the answer they were looking for to get onto this bomb site. It's going to be a rough day for Dare as he goes down in ladder, but he's not going to expect Consti. As he picks up the AK, Nitro has to try and swing this here, but he's got Peeping over in connector and at least help him out. That's a good kill to find. Needs to back into a 3-on-3, so that's going to be another AK recovered here for SBE. They know at least where 2 players are going to be.
No armor, no kit, still going for it, at least giving it a look. George looks for the elevated position, easily takes out Peeping, and there's no way SB want to put anything else towards this. Still able to keep both AKs alive, so still at the end of the day, a productive round for SB. You concede it, but you get to keep 2 rifles for the next. But I feel like this is the energy we saw at the end of the map, not at the beginning of the map. I feel like the momentum is going to continue to swing in their favor. They're starting out the gates pretty hot. I mean, nothing too special besides from Sonic, who's, you know, giving SBE a warm welcome to Mirage. But we'll see them in the lead now.
This is a very, very good position from NRG. They've built up some momentum, some good economy, a nice little cushion to fall back onto if need be. And we're just seeing that. Things are looking a little better. I mean, obviously SB still chipping away at the finances, getting handfuls of kills here or there, but it's 3 straight rounds for NRG, and SB are racking into nearly max loss bonus.
The 2 AKs brought over from the previous round definitely help out monetarily for SBE. NRG slowing things down, playing just a default, getting the map control little by little. And looking at the setup that they have here, they have 3 players towards middle. Grim making some moves towards underpass, and a lurker in George in Palace. That leads me to believe, Donnie, this could potentially be an A split.
Could wind up being that way. The bomb does start to make its way back towards T-spawn. The CTs, I mean, it's a decent setup for them here. One close ramp, one playing back towards Ticket, another in jungle. NRG look to set up their utility lineups. As soon as that gets thrown in, the hit presumably to ensue, but a smoke towards the ramp might put a damper on those plans. Infinite wants to get aggressive. Infinite on the other side of the smoke. Sonic with a nade out. Not quite able to see, but The timing could be everything. Blown open, not ready for Infinite in the corner. Almost able to double up, but Nitro gets the better of him. The hit has to come in now, however. NRG has no more time to wait. Peeping, Consti, all the kills fall. Dare to get the final. And SBE, very solid defense to deny NRG from taking a further lead. It's tied back up.
That was a good call from Infinite. Wasn't necessary for information play, just kind of hoping for the best. And, you know, a nice heads-up play, but that only works every once in a while. I don't think NRG will fall for that a second time. Well, at least hopefully not anyways. That will definitely be a hard cleared position. And, you've seen the nade in the hand. You saw them splitting the smoke. But it wasn't for them to check the smoke. It was to peek over probably towards stairs, if anything. But 3-3. The money is reset for NRG at this point. They are down in the dumps, and this is a must-win round.
The aggression out of Peeping. This is the one SBE needed to step up on Dust, too, as he's certainly doing it here on Mirage. Finding them the opener. Leading the charge in kills currently for SBE, 7 and 4. Or Mr. Peeping. As now it looks like SBE want to get that ramp control, find it on this side of the map. Put the pressure to NRG.
Space taken by Infinite. All the way in through ramp, through the T-spawn. NRG headstrong in mid. Start to get curious, start to try to get space elsewhere, push up the extremities. Dare is in a powerful position. The flash doesn't quite catch him, but Sonic's still quicker to get the kill. And now it's tied up 4-4. Peeping. It might come all down to him. I mean, look at this late flank from Infinite as well. Trying to get his ways towards top mid, but NRG's hit about to ensue on the A bomb site, and there's only one left to defend.
Oh, Peeping. Such a good position there, but does get mollied out. Infinite swings in from Khan, finds himself a kill towards Dabs, brings it to a 3-3. Molly just going to land, but does some tap damage. The bomb still gets planted.
Oh.
Infinite with the swing takes down George and gets SBE a man advantage.
Once again, Grim and Sonic. 2 versus 3. We've talked about it. Grim being this impact player for NRG so far in this tournament. And if he swings out now, he's got 2 players looking the opposite way. Able to find one, but Infinite with a quick trade and retaliation. Sonic now up to the clutch against Consti. Playing the close range with the AK. And he wins the duel convincingly as well. 10 HP left on his body. And that's NRG reclaiming the lead now.
Bit of a worried spray there for a moment, but was able to get it with the last few bullets. Sonic still cold as ice. NRG look to push forward, secure this lead.
Throwback.
Yeah, history on that bag right there.
Yeah, that bag's seen a lot of
Shout
international
out
travel.
North American envy.
When Kerrigan was on it too.
Shout out Nifty.
Nifty 50.
Dude.
I remember.
Naf and Nifty on Renegades. Best days of my life.
Wasn't Naf like
the best player in the world for 3 months?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was like a
3 months. Dude was like averaging up 5.
1.5, something like that. It was absolutely incredible from Naf.
Man.
The good times.
Bring me back.
Oh, was that peak CS?
No. That was terrible CS.
I know.
You had a North American dude putting up 50. What? Like, why would that be good?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Everybody knows it was 2017. It was peak.
Whenever Cobblestone was in the map pool, that's when it was peak. Speaking of peak.
That was VP, like what we were discussing earlier. What's his name on VP?
Taz. That's
Yeah.
2014, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And you're like,
That's when
no
they won the
way
major.
that happened that long ago. And then you did the math like, wait a second.
I think the thing that messes with me the most is now that Cash is back in the map pool, there's quite a bit of the player base that's never even played it before.
Hurts.
Yeah, I know. That's a
It's
bit
like-
of a mind bender.
It's like people who never had flip phones before, you know?
Oh. Oh dear. Well, battle for A comes to a head as Sonic in 1 versus 3. He's going to try and go fast here with the bomb over towards B, but he's caught out by Shane. Not giving him any sort of a runway for a clutch.
4-4. Quite even on Mirage so far. Fist bumps all around. I will say the outward expressions of NRG has shifted a little bit.
Yeah.
A bit more serious than we saw them previously. You know, smiling and having fun before, but now very locked in, very focused. They know what's at stake here. They know that they don't have the money to work with. So the full investment only nets 1 AK. The rest forced onto pistols. 3 flashbangs, the only utility NRG has, and it looks like it's going to be a B pop. Can it be thwarted by Consti? Already pushed up so far. The op able to take out the captain. It falls back. Utility stops the rest of the troops from coming in. Absolute wash early on. That's a nice little lineup. Write that one down, kids.
I think the odd thing about this is 4-4 scoreline. Sonic is the only one positive for NRG, while on SBE, Shane the only one negative on that team.
A juxtaposition.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Donald.
Love that word.
Oh boy, do I know.
Messed up.
No, it's a very intellectual term.
Yeah, I mean,
I concur.
Quite. Indubitably.
Yes.
Indubitably. Molly towards Khan to deny any sort of a pathway for NRG for the time being. Now they're in kind of a difficult spot here. Sonic's going to make the jump up. Consti once again ready for it. 2 in the round for him. And now NRG have to battle the time. 33 seconds left on the clock. Consti finds a 3rd as well, so the op goes huge for a triple. Likes to go maybe for the 4th, but he can't overextend. Oh, he will actually find it. It's the quad for Consti. I mean, again, he was one of those players. SBE need him to show up if they want to get a win here against NRG. And right now, he's doing exactly what he needs to do.
So I don't know if I was hearing trash talk or just someone talking. Get used to it, buddy.
Yeah, get used to it, bud. It's like the most
production.
The most
silly
Canadian trash talk ever. Well, yeah, get used to it, bud.
Someone get Shorzy on the
I was going to say, Shorzy.
All right. It is pistols once more, and it is actually NRG to have the player advantage. Slow start. A world where NRG definitely could get the advantage of this, though. I mean, P250 a Deagle, the rest on Glocks. Swarm and overwhelm, the main goal for these pistols.
This is actually a good position here for NRG. They've put themselves 4 players towards ramp, and on top of it, you have only a single player defending towards odd setup, but finds a tap.
Nade out, the pistols might take some good damage from that. Dab's already brought down low, but the bomb site actually conceded. SBE playing it smart, waiting for the troops, go for the retake, allow the bomb to be planted. It's surely nothing can go wrong, right, Evan?
Surely.
Surely.
I mean, the fact they're even able to get the bomb down here is quite impressive. It is NRG. Daps was able to take down 1, but a 1v3 for him. I don't know. This is, I feel like a 99-1 chance here. There should be absolutely no damn way he wins this. This Peeping will find the final kill. And SBE once again taking a fairly decent lead here on the CT side, 6-4. And I feel like the one thing with SBE is that if they're able to get over that bit of scrappy play that we saw on Dust 2, I very well would not be surprised if we see a 5th map. No?
I don't know.
But think we can see cash.
Listen, I know it might sound counterintuitive to what the norm is, but I think SBE are actually the chokers in this matchup, not NRG.
Oh, I feel like SBE has everything to gain, nothing really to lose off this.
Honestly. Readjustment.
Yep, there it is. Sonic finds himself a quick little double, cleans up that catwalk and connector area, and it's going to leave SBE with 3 alive and maybe less here.
Spotted him. They're not going to know infinites here. I mean, George has called this fully clear. Sonic's going to make as much noise as possible. They don't know he's out in Tetris. It's going to be entirely up to Infinite here. If he can at least get a double. Oh, he's able to find 1. Doesn't get the full kill on to Sonic though for the time being, but SBE, they're going to try and go for this though. Flashing, peeping on through, able to spot that close player in George. And with that flashbang, they know both these remaining players are going to be in towards CT as PP makes the first peek out. Looks to find one, finds a nice kill on a George, but it's Sonic and Daps in quick succession. Find the double, get it to a 6-5.
6-5. One more round in the first half of play, and eerily similar to the first map of the series. I believe that was a 5-7 half.
Yep, SBE
Yeah.
7-5, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if history repeats itself. It tends to do that sometimes, but the opt-out on both these teams mean at least there's a fighting chance for either one to get the upper hand. Daps and Grim opening kills, 2 in mid. And it's already heavy aggression from NRG. Shane completely caught out with a nade in his hand. B-bomb site wide open. It's effectively over. Infinite Consti. I mean, sure, magic's been happening on Mirage before. Oh, the readjustment almost hit, but now only up to the Opper. He's stuck fighting 4 more players. Readjusts with a player in Apex, but can't get it done. George finishes it with the Galil, and it's going to be a tied half, 6-6.
It's not for lack of a try from SBE either, honestly. Like I said, there's only, well, I didn't really kind of glance at that scoreboard before the last round, but there's only one player, and I think it was Shane, who was negative on the team, while NRG kind of polar opposite, only having one player positive on their side. Peeping, having a little bit of a resurgence, like I was kind of hoping that after such a really poor performance on map 1, he's starting it up. You know, he's hitting the marks where he needs to. He may not be the flawless version of him that we're used to seeing, but 12-9 currently, not leading the server. That's the Sonic, and it, you know, kind of echoes the sentiment. Grim 7 kills, Nitro 4, Dap 6, George 4.
Well, looks to be the one to enter here on the A's. It's going to be the split through Ram and Palace. Grim to find one, a jumping Glock from Dare as the kills go back and forth, brings it to a 3-on-3. Now Nitro has to retreat out here as the CT side will be battled for between these two teams. It's going to get down to the wire, it seems, but Nitro's going to be able to find one, peeping with another. He's able to escape with his life for a little bit longer, but both Infinites now been tagged down low against 2 full HP players. NRG, can you reclaim the driver's seat here on Mirage? A dink on to George. Everybody's dinked, it seems. As the dualies are out for Infinite, just trying to swing, keep these NRG players at bay as they make their move out here into the open. Having to reload now, as Infinite have to recover. As Dash gives plenty of time on through. Infinite saves the day for SBE.
That's only had 1 bullet in his gun there.
Yeah.
So it would have been really difficult for him to get that either way. You know what, production? You know what, production? You talking about 6-7 jokes right now?
In the middle of the grand final.
In the middle of the grand final.
That's crazy.
The screen is tearing. You talking about 6-7 jokes? All right?
Can't have
I'm
any.
disappointed in you. God.
Do better.
Anyway, pistols for NRG as they lost the previous round, so not much to invest into this. And it's going to be 3 rifles out for the side of SBE, not looking too focused on collecting the paycheck. Just want to make sure the rounds are instead won. Grim may be in a position to find one on this push out, but completely flashed off. Mac 10 jumps around the corner, clears him out easy peasy. And the rest of the CT is nowhere in sight to try to stop this plant. Should be an easy round for SBE. They're able to collect some money through the smoke. Consti's going to have a backline kill on Nitro. Everything is right in the world. Everything is fine. Everything is dandy. George and Daps. Can he get anything done? I don't think so. Although Daps is kind of the... How is Daps already on no bullets left? Daps shoots a lot of bullets.
It takes a lot sometimes with the Mac 10. But with that, SBE back in their comfortable 2-round lead, and NRG now should have the money, even without the kills necessarily, to buy in. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's going to be an Opals round unless somebody wants to go Glass Cannon. And it is going to be, we got AKs, Galils, and Mac 10s for that T side. And a little flicking of the scoreboard.
Shane having a quiet Mirage. He was lights out on Dust 2. Part of the reason SBE were able to get it to overtime. Unfortunately, Mirage just not being his map so far. Dink out towards P. Bane goes for the spray as Sonic with a bit of a smile on his face as he finishes him off. He's low HP as well, and it looked like SBE for a moment wanted to try and swing off that and get that quick trade, but the smoke deployed forces them to retreat.
All the player cams are frozen. That's why I was laughing.
Oh. They're all smiling, having a great time.
They're all just like, "Yay! Look at us! look how happy Kotzi is." I mean, come on.
Yeah. Having a grand old time.
Player advantage for the CT side. As mid control fully in for SBE, but Grim in a great spot to try to stop this push. Presumably a flash to come through before it. And that will land in. Grim looks away at the perfect time. Spray down one, spray down two. Not able to find a third, but does more than enough work for his team to try to collect the round. Although, as I say that, Infinite one step closer to tying it back. Taps, tucked in firebox. Nitro also at ramp, does good work to overwhelm and snuff out SBE. NRG 1 round away.
Well, all it took was a little bit of teamwork to get themselves on the board here. A single round difference. Didn't quite mitigate the losses the way you would like them to, but keeping 2 alive, or sorry, 1 alive?
2.
Okay, wasn't quite sure about that one. But there's Grim in a good kind of last stand position towards that connector side. We are going to see Nitro down to the MP9, and again, a no op round. This is about as even as it gets. Dare's got a Tech 9, everyone else has AKs and Glow.
Through underpass. They come on through towards middle. Got a lurk player in Palace. They keep making faces at me. Looks like they want to try and go for the boost in towards the window, but a peek out in connector. So Sonic will at least deny them for the time being.
They're going to get it. I just know it.
Yeah, they're going to try.
There it is.
I guess we did it. We saved the world.
We saved the round.
I wouldn't get too far ahead of ourselves because it's still 5v5 with a minute left. Utility dwindling for both these sides. Sonic to get the opening kill of the round. Peeping out, that's a heavy hitter to lose. Peeping definitely having an uptick of performance from that first map. Shane actually the one struggling a bit on Mirage. That's neither here nor there because now the kills start to flow in for this T side. Infinite Consti Dare to collect 4 right away, and now it's all up to the coach, it's all up to the stand-in, and he's not long for the world as SBE push it 1 step closer towards those double digits.
It's really good timing contact towards that mid. Stayed pretty steadfast there. Let NRG just kind of come to them, which, you know, they all just kind of simultaneously peaked mid with no flash, nothing else really going for them. And it was just 4-man peak and 4-man dead at that point.
Forced back onto the pistols. Nitro has the CZ. And Anthony, I mean, you might remember Nitro on a CZ back on Cash yesterday. He was
the only man I've
deadly.
seen CZ use it correctly, honestly. He got 2 or 3 with it, I think.
Yeah, I think that was the whole reason NRG were even able to win that round. It was against the full buy as well. And now he might get that opportunity once again as it looks to be an absolute massacre over here towards this A site. 9 of the 10 players in the server grouped up towards that ramp position. And here they come. Flashes out. SBE is going to be aware of this zone. They're going to have to swing right into this. George able to take down Infinite though, but the bomb is down. Sonic's able to get one with the 5-7 as well. So things are getting a little bit dicey here for SBE, but it starts to swing in their favor as the rifles come out on top. But here comes Nitro lurking at the back of the triple box. He's got that CZ in hand. Should be absolutely no goddamn way he's able to win this.
Maybe roll back the clock 2015. CZ at maximum power. That would be a way you could try to get this over the line. Bomb begins to get planted. Dare gets caught out. 2 bullets to the head. Taps away. Brings Shane down low. 7 HP. Tries to find the player at Apex. Consti's low as well. But the CZ just not enough damage at that long range. It was so close yet so far away for Nitro.
That's what I mean. I generally have a disdain for the CZ, but if it's in the hands of Nitro, I have faith. And if he got that kill on the player who was 1 HP, I think he whole-handedly wins that. He gets the reposition, maybe even can grab an AK at that point. And it's impressive what Nitro can do with so little.
Yeah, he is pretty good with that damn CZ, let me tell you.
He's had quite a few years of
I
using
tell
it.
you what, yeah. I tell you what, Nitro.
That boy knows ball.
GOAT IG. Who would you say is the GOAT IGL NA, actually?
Nitro.
Yeah, I was gonna say
dude,
it has to be.
dude,
It has to be like Nitro, right?
You
Sure.
can't. He won a Grand Slam, dude.
Oh yeah.
Come
Like
on.
from Denny's?
What's up, Denny's? B-Pop is coming out. 2 T's out. Not quite able to find the CT defending. Nitro does eventually fall. However, Daps close range on Cat with the op. Forced back by the Molotov. It does allow a bit of breathing room for this T side to try to get the bomb down. Grim inching closer and closer to the doorway. Shane on the right other side. He is able to make the AK sing a bit louder than the M4 there. Now, NRG down a player, down to minimal economy, have to save this round. It is SBE that will find double digits, or excuse me, 11. Wow. That's one more than double digits.
Yep, Donnie is correct. 11 is one more than hitting double digits. And now we're seeing the money and the economy for NRG really starting to struggle. They've hit quite a wall at this point. Nitro has been pretty quiet. George simultaneously significantly more at 5 and 13. Daps still having a pretty moderate performance at 9 and 11. But again, it's just the fact that we're not seeing all of NRG kind of clicking how we saw on Dust 2.
And I mean, we kind of saw a very similar situation on Dust 2 with his exact score, if I'm not mistaken. It was at this point in the game where SBE got a little bit cocky, got a little bit scrappy, and that's what eventually cost them the map. So if they're able to hold their own, able to play organized Counter-Strike, I think they should just take Mirage here. It all comes down to this, and I already hear the team comms flowing very loudly.
Tactical timeout. Once again, the coaches get to speak for just a moment. We get the nice little background music. Love this.
I think Fermi picked these out, right?
I don't know, but this is the best thing that's ever happened to Frag. This and Ian's drawings.
Yeah.
Shout out Ian, honestly.
Shout out
He's
Ian.
so good, dude.
Miss him.
Cemented on my body forever.
And then it'll be cemented on my wall.
What does that mean?
Well, yeah, what does that mean?
The heck?
It means I'm going to cut it off your arm and put it in a frame.
Dude,
Oh, that's sweet.
Your skin will be mine, Donnie, forever.
What are you talking about, guys? George, he pushes down mid. Dare answers that call, though, with 3. A tap on the last one. Why not? Sonic didn't even see that coming. And this is SBE's game to lose at this point. I mean, you're in a 4v2. You're at 11. NRG looking a bit dazed and confused. The money's not in their favor. Nitro, a chance to try to get a little bit closer to even up, but looks away at the perfectly wrong time. And that's an ace for Dare. The first one got stolen away from him on pistol round, but redemption is always there for a second chance. 12-7. SBE look to try to close this out.
Yeah, definitely see the expressions change from map 1 to 2 here. A little more smiling. Coach a lot happier with his team as well. And overall, it just SB are hitting a really good kind of almost a flow state as we sit there.
You can see how much it means to him,
picking
too.
apart. Oh, yeah, of course. You know, he wants to prove his worth to his squad as much as everyone else around here.
7 and 12. Naps has the AWP, but a couple players forced back on MP9s. His energy trying to battle for connector. Just a wall.
Sal's mom and dad.
Got a no ball for that one. Sal's laughing somewhere in the production room, I know it.
Sal's nodding
dude.
at
That's
disappointment.
crazy, dude.
He's
So, all right. SB are going to try to close this game out. Peeping does a good job to start it off, although George does come with the backstab in. Daps, a lot of this is going to rely on him. The op needs to go big, but brought down to 6 points of health from that Molotov.
Oh, George has made it through.
And the T starts to regress in their position. Oh my god, the timing's going to be perfect here for NRG.
I think they're aware of this. I think this has been called.
There's
Surely.
no way. There's no way.
Wow.
George is able to find 2. Grim on the backstab as well. Infinite, the last one alive. He's all the way up in Cat, completely disconnected from everything. Oh man, I said history repeats itself, and now I'm worried that
I'm
it might be
beside myself with that. You know we got that kill from TV room, and you think he's just going to run away, and then they peek him one by one?
It's another one of those small mistakes we talked about before, but Infinite's still a chance to try to drag it back. NRG avoid defeat for the time being on map 2. Still plenty of money to buy back into it.
Yeah, it looks like he gets the kill. George able to back off, but surely he saw, I think it was Nitro pushing up mid.
Why are you forcing that fight by yourself as well?
A lot of question marks for that play. But it's A-okay. Brand new round. And another chance to close out here on Mirage for SBE. Snaps to mid. It's blown away by the HE grenade. Forced off of connector. Line of sight gone. So right now, SBE want to slow things down again. They don't want to play too aggressive, play too fast, trip over themselves.
Consti's op has been very good on this second map. Maybe will be the deciding factor. Although slow-paced round does allow questions to arise. Or could the team be trying to set up towards the mid presence is good, but they look to retreat off of it. At least presumably. Grim flashed into ramp, spots nothing out. And Peeping creeps towards that bottom connector area. Smoke to dissipate soon. Timing will be everything here. Sonic or Peeping can spot each other first. Sonic falls back before that has to be a worry. And now Daps holds the line. The steady hands of the coach. Needs to make sure his scope's in the right spot. Only a leg onto Peeping. Sonic there to finish that kill off, however. Graham now needs to be ready for the push at ramp. He falls back. Shane makes headway out. Kills back and forth. Does see NRG with a player advantage still. But only 2 to defend the site for the time being. Grim, the last one, gets traded out by Consti. A 2-on-2 in Nitro's spot is perfect. So it is just op of Consti left to try to push this to map 3. Try to get the round win for SBE. Tagged through the smoke. 26 points of health. Does find himself in a decent position. The flash allows the CTs to push ever so closer.
They're lining up.
They know where he's at. He's got to run.
Molotov goes out. Flash in. Consti. Only 5 points of health. A slight gust of wind could take him out. A smoke goes on the bomb. Oh! A headshot in midair takes George out. But Nitro, the leader, will keep us sane. Will keep it going. 12-9.
What a shot.
Ooh, it got scary. It got
I
scary.
didn't think you would land that by a long shot, man. The fact that, flicking up is always a rough position to be in, especially when he's just jumping off the top ropes into oblivion. But, I mean, it worked. They did what they needed to do. They needed to bait out that shot, and it gave Nitro a good position to swing, get the trade kill, and
just a headshot.
Hey, couldn't even get the body shot. Had to headshot him.
That just shows that kid has such a high skill ceiling.
I know. He's insane.
Leading the charge currently for SBE. Got 3 more chances here to close out Mirage, but right now NRG's defense starting to awaken. Infinite wants to creep up here towards Nitro in B apartments, but he's got some support from George. It looks like they're going to try and go for the bait and switch. SBE's made their way all the way up catwalk as Peeping finds a gift onto Sonic. And a smoke through connector blinds Graham as Conti's able to punish him through ramp as well. Nitro's going to have to be forced to go aggressive here, able to clear the close corner of Infinite. Now SBE, what can you do?
Still grouping up towards B, though. The apartments play. Bypass, underpass. Go straight for those apartments. Peeping in a great spot to connect with his teammates once the time is called. NRG has evacuated the B bomb site. Nitro's just lying in apartments.
He didn't see any of them across.
Looking through the window. Didn't catch the timing. Should be able to hear all these footsteps, though. Spots ahead for a moment. Tries to spray onto Shane. But this might be the ending of map 2. This might be the chapter that shuts. It's a 4v2. Daps his op and George's M4 need to try to battle back into it. A kill needs to be found early. George tries to tap away. Nothing to be found. Jumps across the window. Daps holds strong towards catwalk. George creeps his way in. Bomb halfway ticked. No kid on either one of these CTs. Every second feels like an eternity, and it's time for SBE to collect their win on map 2. Mirage goes in favor of the sports betting experts. 1-1 the series now, and Anthony, I did away when you said that you thought Mirage could be a moment where SBE could stab back, and you were right. It's 1-1.
That 10%
Map picks
really
traded.
came through.
Hey, you know what? 10% is a percent.
I had a feeling like they had it in them to take map 1 first off. It was just really Peeping was lagging behind a little bit, but once we saw him start getting emotion, start having the impact he really needed to have, things felt a lot easier for the squad. Not necessarily the top form, but obviously enough to take the map away.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is this the first map SBE have ever taken off NRG before? Because I feel like every time they've met at frags, they just have never been able to really
They've never met at a frag.
line. SBE?
This is only their second frag.
Yeah.
And NRG wasn't
Well, I
at
just
that.
meant like as an org.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
They have
Oh my
not been to
goodness.
many. The rosters
Kitty.
usually like don't particularly lag.
I'd say the core of SBE, this is probably the first time that they've beaten NRG.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're going on to map 3, which is
Inferno.
And
Inferno.
I have no comment on it. I think it's a 50-50 split here. I know obviously that's SBE's map pick, and they got a little bit of momentum, but there is still, Shane lagging behind a little bit. Not too terribly. I think he ended at like maybe 9 and 12 or 13, something like that. But it really comes down to Sonic having the impact he had, but nobody else with a support role to help him. But we're talking a lot. We'll send it again over to the other people who talk arguably more than us. Over to the desk, guys.
I don't agree with that comment.
Nah, it's up for debate.
No, yeah, entirely up for debate. What's not up for debate, though, is Mirage, which went the way of Sportsbet expert NRG, not able to capitalize there and try to punish them. Now we're going to end the series now 1-1.
You know what, Sportsbet experts, I must apologize. I was not familiar with your game on Mirage because I was really impressed by what I saw. I think we were sort of going in with the mentality that this was a sure pick, a surefire pick for NRG, and they completely were shut down. I mean, sure, they were able to find a little bit of life late, but already it was much too late to think about mounting a comeback. And Sportsbet was really, really impressed with how they bounced back off their loss on Dust 2.
Man, I mean, I was talking about Nitro and the impact he was going to have. Nope.
Zero.
Like, just
Zero.
Absolutely nothing. Look, Sonic, yes, lived up to what I thought was going to, Sonic's going to do Sonic things on Mirage, right? I mean, I think that much can speak for itself, right? The fact that no one else, quite literally no one else, pulled up is kind of insane to me, especially on a map that they've just looked so strong on. Yes, Peeping got everything strapped in and he was ready to go, and clearly shows good character because he was able to dig himself out of that hole he put himself in Dust 2. But to me, the number one thing is just simple. Man, it's just a Consti era and we're just all living in it.
Yeah, that's I think the biggest thing you can take away from that. I mean, the last replay at the end, I mean, we saw it near the tail end. I mean, that was like
that's the shot of the government. So
I think we both stood up. I think when that happened. I mean, it was pretty impressive to see that happen. I mean, the skill that is being displayed.
They didn't even win that round.
No,
he lost a round. But I gotta talk with Pete later and just ask him how the healthcare policy is on Sportsbet Expert, because they might need to inspect his wrist a little bit after that one.
Let's take a breakdown of these stats here. Both Sonic and Infinite, putting up good numbers for their own squads. And despite the loss, 21-6 for Sonic with a 91 ADR. I mean, still decent numbers for your NRG superstar, but when you don't have that production for the rest of your team, it's just all for naught at that point.
Someone who I actually want to give a shout out to this game, who hasn't really had their name thrown in the conversation, Dare. Dare had an amazing game for SBE and was simply, to me, the X factor in terms of offering that support that the squad needed, that was lacking in rounds that needed to be taken late game in Dust 2, right? This is the difference here. You can see they're forming to be more of a collective, and they're playing more proactively in the latter stages of these games. Dare's a big factor for this, and I think it can't go unsaid. He is definitely, to me, the reason why they won this game overall.
Yeah, I mean, Dare's kill's very impactful across the map there. You're necessarily not the guy who's going to be 20 and 10 necessarily on some of the score lines,
Sure.
but every single kill that he had was an impact kill, making its way into Sportsbet Expert. He was able to swing those rounds. You saw a few of his kills at the 3K that he had there as well there towards the end. I mean, it's something you look at Dare as a player, right? He's shuffled around on rosters here for a little bit, but he's now, now with Sportsbet Expert, now back as well with Shane. On the roster as well. Maybe Shane had a little bit of a stumble there on that map, but they do have their map pick coming up next. So Inferno, next on the cards, we do get to see Cash.
Excellent.
We do get to see Cash.
That's great. Casters will be very happy about that.
Yeah.
And like you're talking about Inferno, if I'm NRG now, I'm definitely a little bit worried about how this series is going to go. You're going into SBE's best map of Inferno, then followed by, sure, a map that you were able to win games in the tournament earlier, but let's be honest, was a little bit shaky against a pug stack as well. So, I mean, that should turn some heads a little bit, that maybe SBE is in a position where they could potentially steal this one in 4, and I don't even think that's a big of a stretch anymore.
This has been a complete toss-up now. That Mirage is not gone the way of NRG. I mean, what can I say? I think you guys are right. I don't see Inferno. Well, okay. Here,
No, don't do that.
Yeah. So,
Not yet.
We learned a lesson.
We have noticed that whenever I think me and Evan at least have said someone's surely got this, it's actually just gone the complete opposite way almost. So I'm not going to say that there's any confirmations because there haven't been. We haven't played the game yet. But what I can say is SBE have looked damn good on Inferno, and NRG right now, they've shown that in their wins, they look a little bit sloppy, and in their most recent game, they definitely look a little bit sloppy. Like that, there's nothing to be wrong about in that statement. And I think that SBE, they've got the momentum now. They're riding a very high wave. They can show that they can stick through thick and thin. Huge pickup performance from Peeping. Man, I really could see a world where SBE actually take this frag off of NRG here.
I think it's their series to lose at this point. I think that's really the only way to say. You have the momentum right now. You've stolen it away from NRG. 2 close games, mind you, that you're able to scrap. Even the one on Dust 2, you could argue Sportsbet had a chance to close that one out. They just missed a couple opportunities late in overtime, right, when NRG was just able to simply wait them out. So when you go to Inferno, a very comfortable map, like, I would think that they're going in feeling like they're going to be coming out on top.
Yeah, and just for clarification as well, Mirage was actually taken by Sportsbet Expert, not by NRG, so the series is indeed tied at 1-1 currently, so ignore that. It's a little bit of a slip up there, but we're going to head into the series here, 1-1, so definite 4-mapper is confirmed here at that point, so buckle in, go to the bathroom, grab some extra drinks, if you're old like me, maybe pop an ibuprofen or 2, right?
I could use one of those right now.
I have some in the bag.
Oh, thanks. Maybe I might grab
I
one.
legit filled up before I came into Canada.
I don't want to quote Kendrick Perkins.
Oh, God.
I'll let you continue that statement.
I think you can imagine what Big
Okay.
Perk might have said on the desk there.
We know. But thoughts on Inferno here? Are we thinking it's going to be another tight series here? Do we think Sportsbet Expert kind of runs with it? Not in assurances, mind you, but just in guesses, in formulated opinions. What do you think here, Evan?
I don't think this one's going to be as close as the other ones. I think, was it NRG who's starting on the CT side?
Yeah.
Of Inferno. I think maybe they're
CT
able
literally the entire way through, sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think maybe they're able to get to no joke 10 like 6 or 7 at half, but I think once Sportsbet
swap on,
I did preface before. But I think once Sportsbet then switch onto that CT side, I think that's really where they're going to start to lock in. But even still, I think that T side might have potential to be dangerous, right? This is a map they're very comfortable with. Typically you don't expect to get a lot of value out of your T sides on Mirage, but I think Sportsbet, they have the knowledge to get it done, and they have the confidence to feel like they should be able to make a little bit of a dent on NRG CT side.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. I think that SBE have just simply looked the better team so far in this series, and I think that momentum is going to carry them through. If we're going to straight up predictions and we're starting it right now, Give me SBE on Inferno, and I'll go ahead and say 13-10.
I'm going to take SBE as well. I'm going to go 13-7, though.
I like it. It's something I look at as well. You look at the Consti and the DAPS matchup, right? That's the part that really kind of stands out for me. On a map like Inferno, it's not necessarily known for a lot of its opping ability necessarily. There are a lot of pro oppers as well that kind of shy away from opping on Inferno. So I look to who's the more consistent rifler necessarily in this scenario, and I would go with Consti. I've seen Consti actually in some matches have more success with the rifle than necessarily with the op. So when I look forward to Inferno, that's kind of what happens to me. Is Consti going to outperform with an AK instead of an op necessarily on T side Inferno? CT side, not necessarily much of a worrisome there for them, but I look at T side. What are they going to realistically going to be able to do with the first 12 rounds in their pocket?
Okay, so you're rolling with sports bet then.
I'll roll with sports bet.
Okay. All right.
I honestly think it's going to be pretty tough. I'm thinking the 13-10, 13-11. I think a very tight battle here. Once again, I don't think that either of these teams necessarily are going to run away with any of these maps. Cash is kind of the unknown, realistically.
Yeah.
I think that's the one that we really don't know what's going to happen. It's new to the map pool. It's new to us. It's new to casting. It's new back to Counter-Strike, right? There are some players that were playing here as well that I talked to that have never played Cash before, even as a map.
Right.
It's crazy to think about, but that'll be exciting to think about. We'll take care of Inferno first, and we have our gentleman in the caster couch waiting in the wings, so we'll send it over to them so we can start over on Inferno.
Inferno. It is time for map 3. It's time for every single person's favorite map. I've never heard one person say anything bad about this map.
I like Inferno.
SBE across the board. I love Inferno. It's my favorite map. No, I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, don't give faces. I was starting off as a joke for the hot take, but I do.
Oh.
Hey, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw
What's
that.
going on? What's going on over there, production?
Sports bet expert. Clean sweep for the analyst desk. What do you guys? What's your guys' thoughts on this?
I agree.
Yeah?
That's about it.
Arguably, I would actually say SBE 60-40 on Inferno. I feel like they're more comfortable on Inferno than NRG is, especially with the kind of the roster shakeup they've had. And I think after a loss like they just did on Mirage, it's kind of a punch in the mouth to NRG, if I'm being honest.
All right. Maybe another hot take. I feel like Inferno is a map where one man can carry a good portion of the squad to a win. And that's kind of what we saw an attempt from Sonic, but didn't obviously come to fruition.
I don't know what to expect. I'm going to just bite my tongue and not give predictions because I've been wrong every time so far. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grand Finals. Map 3 underway, NRG starting on this CT side. And we have the full collective force of SBE making their way up through mid. As smoke goes down towards the top part of Arches, Daps spots a few players not quite able to get any damage on any of them. And they want to wrap in through the Arches. They want to make their way into CT towards the B-bomb site. Sonic ready with the dual Berettas. Not quite as much luck as Dare in the previous map, but either way, it's down to Just Infinite, who was that late connection in through Banana, the bomb in this middle of nowhere in terms of the T's perspective, excuse me. And Infinite, I mean, there's a chance maybe he can segment these fights, get Grim to give the one-on-one early on, get the low HP player out of the way. But a really good defense from NRG to start.
Well, maybe Infinite can get another kill or two at most here, but this should be an opening pistol. And I feel like NRG hasn't really won too many of these opening pistols. I can think of maybe, if anything, it's at least a 50-50 split. But a step in the right direction, especially in the way of how last map ended pretty abruptly for them on their own map pick. So now they're on to SBE's map pick, and maybe, again, trying to take the wind out of their sails early on.
Now, Grim is low HP, but, I mean, when you have Daps and George, oh, I was going to say grouped up towards Archway. He's going to make it a little bit difficult here. Just one headshot for Infinite might make it a little bit more doable. NRG aren't giving him any sort of angle to try and fight on. He has to try and commit to the peak. There's a nice headshot to find Grim, but it's all for naught. Daps able to close. And NRG will find the first pistol as we get a quick tech pause on the menu.
Tech pause, tech pause. Unfortunately, the one headshot you said need to be found was found on the low HP player that didn't really make much of a difference. It does seem like it is just a little bit of a headset issue on the side of Daps.
A little elbow action.
Wow. Nice elbows.
Wow.
Wow.
Me when I'm Alan.
I still have to watch the finale for that.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I haven't watched the newer 3 episodes.
Mr. Boss, can I give this to Charlie? I mean, yeah, man, I gave it to you, so it's yours now. So I guess you can do whatever you want with it. That's when you give Alan the little figure of Mr. Boss. Wow, you guys do not know ball.
No,
Certified not ball knowers.
Yeah.
Certified, these guys don't know ball.
Says the guy who's been wrong about every prediction.
Damn.
Whatever.
Damn. Damn. My favorite part of casting is filling tech pause time. Because this is where I'm allowed to just, just go crazy.
You know what? I have a crazy statement I want to make.
Oh, God. This is...
Now,
are you
keep in
sure?
mind, St. Clair, fantastic.
Okay.
People, the venue, absolutely fantastic. The one gripe I have,
Food sucks.
sinks in the bathroom, not enough water pressure. I'll say it.
Does that apply to our Airbnb?
I was going to say, our Airbnb shower
terrible,
was
yeah.
terrible. Honestly, so the problem, besides our shower, was that Daps' mic was broken. It has now been fixed.
Also, why is the shower head 12 foot tall in
right?
our shower?
Like, dude, is this place made for giants? And also, the floorboards are like separating at the top of the staircase next to in between my room and our friend's room, and it's like, dude.
Something bad happened in that house.
Every time I reach for the shower head, I feel like Kobe just going up for a layup.
Kobe.
The Shaquille O'Neal shower.
Yeah.
The Yao Ming shower.
All right, well, we're back into the action. We're back into a B rush. The Pistols able to overwhelm Tech9 straight to the oh!
Wow.
Okay, Sonic got a 3K. Not exactly sure when this happened. It's a 2v2. The teaser on the bomb site. Daps is trying to tap away with the dual Berettas. Only dual Berettas. No primary gun for him. What the hell has happened? It was 30 seconds.
Why, dude? Like, I don't know, man. Like, what do you...
It was a
saved for an
perfectly timed
op, I
flash
guess.
up top.
Oh, yeah, well, I know. And they just ran it up, and it was just really good positioning. George finds one, leaving constantly last up. Bomb not planted. Bomb actually dropped in the wide open, and the dualies do come into play. But, I mean, I understand what Daps is doing. I understand, keep dualies. It's a decent enough gun where you can probably get it on anti-eco. But Tech9 armor on this map, it's obviously pretty scary.
I am actually a fan of, like, the... So, a lot of the times, if I'm playing with my normal team that I normally play with, we would do this thing where someone
us,
keeps
is
a
what it's
US...
saying.
No,
not good enough for them.
Okay, the team that I got curb stomped by Villainous, that team. USP... if you win the pistol round on T side, one player keeps only a USP.
Yeah.
And I think that is quite an effective method. You don't need to invest all the time. Grim pushed him through the smoke, Infinite directly on the other side of it. A bit of trading places. Surely someone...
He's right behind me, isn't he?
This is way too fast-paced for an Inferno, and it's stressing me out, in all honesty.
I don't think I've ever seen a fast-paced Inferno in years like this. I mean, my God. Already early frag for NRG. Somebody goes down and banana.
Since 1999.
Shout out Freiburg. King of Banana.
Shout out Donkey Kong.
He likes bananas. Banana is for me. Ooh, well, a little bit of a fight here towards that lane position. Daps coming through with a nade, gets the kill off towards Peeping. 3 players scrounging up for some kills here, but somehow Daps with the dualies again. Sonic and Nitro swing in, and they sweep up the remaining T-side players to make this a 3-0 start here again. This is Sportsbet's map.
Yeah, not really the start you want to see out of Sportsbet. They were at least able to make a dent in that second round, but it's all for naught.
I don't want to get my hopes up either way because this series has been quite back and forth.
Yes.
Very close, very intense. And the Pistols back out for SBE. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a full banana rush this time. Instead, just a bit of a util dump, and Grim wants to make his way all the way up. Sonic's down to 11 points of health. Surely he doesn't need the other 89. He'll be fine.
Really took you a little bit to run them numbers, huh?
Stop.
The rest of that 89.
I was going to say 99. I was like, that's not.
The numbers ain't numbering.
But Dap's tucked in. He's still just kind of kicking around with the Glil, and was coming up a pretty solid position there. George and Nitro get the trade. Grim from afar finds the MP9 kill. And Shane, well, poor Shane. Deagle, no armor, and Lebamba.
Lebamba. Not really much he can do here. He's able to at least get one, maybe even two. Be absolutely nice to have, but he's got an open runway to get that bomb down on the B site.
Yeah, I'm a little perplexed as to this one.
Looks like Sonic's starting to sniff it out as he's going to be starting to rotate over. Should be able to catch Shane as he crosses through CT, but he is low HP. And Shane's going to take his time, clear all the necessary angles. Goes for the swing out, has spotted it, and an instant tap out of Sonic. So no bomb plant for SBE, and it's a clean start for NRG.
.40 to start the game. NRG doing a good job to keep themselves up, keep the money up, keep the guns alive, even if it is just a pair of dual Berettas. As the round counts down, we head towards the 5th round, where the op comes into play for Daps. Still an SMG on the side of Grim, but that is because of the aggressive stance they've been liking to take on Banana. I'm sure Grim wants to get active there once more. Molotov blocks him out, so as he falls back, we look elsewhere. We look towards top mid. 3 of the T's grouped up there. Still an absolute bombardment of nades in through Banana. Sonic does get the better of peeping early on, spraying through the smoke, not quite able to make anything else land. But with complete Banana control for the side of NRG once more, they can lean towards this A-bomb site. They can try to get the heavy presence there.
This is kind of what I was expecting from NRG, the good utility usage. I mean, we saw exactly how this has already panned out for B, and it's really scaring SBE away from taking any sort of, early or mid-round Banana controls. And if it finds itself one, Sonic continues to put up some solid numbers. 8-2, 9-2, almost a 10-2, but Dare puts them down. George trying to get the trade, and Dare, he's really gambling with this one. He's dancing with the devil, and he might just be put down for it.
Gotta try and hit the Cupid shuffle. Because right now, Dare, not too much he can do. It's going to be Shane from Apartments to tag down the player in Arch. The flank from Grim. Kind of box in these remaining SBE players. As the walls come to a standstill. You can try and make that play over towards the brackets. Shane does go down. Dare in the 1v3. He's been absolutely electric for SBE so far in this grand final. Now down to a 1 versus 3, but Daps is holding his nerve, but actually misses the shot. The nade should pepper him off here, though.
Doesn't even get the plant down.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful there from NRG and Sonic especially. I mean, just finding the headshot after headshot, going 9-3 on his score.
Timeout already taken for the side of SBE, and with good timing, I mean, it's looking grim, no pun intended, for the side of SBE so far. If we look over at Sonic, a player that definitely doesn't get the credit they deserve. I know that we at FRAG like to sing the praises of Sonic a lot, but I feel like elsewhere, he's a player that's slept on, a player that maybe his role is more valuable than most people realize. Not only bringing a level of veterancy to this roster alongside Daps and Nitro, of course, but also just consistent frags, He's a player that's going to be able to hold the sight line, going to be able to do basically anything that's asked of him. I mean, look at these headshots by themselves. Okay, I thought I was going to show both of them. I only showed the one, but, there was 2 there.
Well, I mean, map 2 put up 20-plus kills, and he's his own pace for that and more. 9-3, and he's, again, standing firm. And I said earlier, this is a map where one man can reign supreme and help pull his team to victory. And we're seeing that. And Shane's falling flat on top of it. It's a deadly combination of things happening. Sonic finds one, make it 2. Like I said, 11-3. Grim finds one more with the support. Sonic finds a 3rd. And I'm truly surprised SBE hasn't been completely deterred from trying to enter B. And hey, Sonic, why not for the quad?
I got to go fast,
Yeah.
Fast. Got to go fast.
It really feels like SBE have awoken a giant here in NRG. They haven't had really an answer into taking this Banana control as NRG has just been dominating all the way through. And even on that A side of the map, once you get into brackets, there's not really much SBE have been able to do.
There you go.
Yeah.
So either way, 6-0 lead now. The biggest disparity between these two teams so far in this series. Can SBE finally get themselves on the board?
You know, one more time to sing the praises of Sonic. There's not many players that can say, without a shadow of a doubt, they're the best from their country. But, you know, like, there's players like JKS, the undisputed GOAT of Australia, and then there's players like Sonic that, I mean, sure, you have JT contesting him, and maybe the good old days where you have players like Black Poison or something like that, but I feel like...
Black Poison.
I'm sorry, was that like crazy?
Wow. That just like...
That just brought you back? Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in, what, 15 years?
Probably. But it's just, you know, it's cool to see that type of history go underway. And speaking of history, that's what NRG wants to make of this round. They want SBE to be put down in the dirt, and that is what happens. Peeping was trying to look around the arc side, but he leaves himself all alone. And Sonic 1 HP to boot, but still gets that kill. 14-3 to start this map off. 7-0 start for NRG. This, I don't want to jinx anything, but this was the NRG that I feel like most people were expecting this entire series so far. They've kept at least 3 players alive all but one round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You know, this is the level of gameplay we expect from a roster with this pedigree.
I mean, you can even just take a look at the money. Sonic 13K, Graham 11-2, Nitro 7-7, Daps 11-6, George 12-2. And while everyone broke on SBE, Peeping finds himself a kill towards Daps, but this round doesn't matter at the end of the day. If Sonic's alive, it's going to be a dangerous one.
Yeah, and if the score, the money wasn't the clear distinguishing factor of how dominant NRG have been, they have 4 AKs on that CT side, and it's Nitro to find one. A quick trade by Infinite. At least get the brackets control. This is the best chance they've had at a round so far on their T side. It's going to be up to the new man in George. Return to NRG. Claim his stake in Canada as he's now going to hold this site by himself. A beautiful shot onto Infinite, but here comes Grim. A double from behind in Library, Peeping last alive, and the triple from Grimathy as NRG find themselves an 8-0 score.
Where'd Grimathy come from? The Grimathy Reaper?
Yeah.
Grimath Reapeth?
I just remember hearing someone call him Grimathy, and I thought it was great.
Reminds me of Grimace.
Do not drink that shake, let me tell you. Bad experience with that one. 8-0 start, all smiles on the side of NRG. You know what, do you guys remember something that has been brought up about 20 times this tournament so far about NRG and really big leads?
Yep.
Oh.
And that one time.
One time?
Well, I mean, for
one
some
time
for some of the players on the team, a lot of time. But
yeah. Oh,
that
Nitro.
Think there's a little PTSD, maybe?
Dude, I would have it.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, obviously these players have a lot stronger mental than us. Let's be honest.
Yeah, two bad rounds, and I'm like, oh no!
Did you see the video that I believe HLTV posted
after the game?
After the game, and Nitro was like, maybe it is my fault. That shit, like,
that
hurt me. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, damn, don't say that, bro.
It's cool.
You're the GOAT, bro. Don't say that.
CS is a team game.
Yeah,
we win as a team, we lose as a team.
It does break your heart. It was that and the quote from Grim that loss to Big was the worst loss of his career. And the mental effects he must have afterwards, I mean, you can't even blame him, but they're at least on track to get a good bounce back here in St. Clair. 8-0 is the score line. Consti's going to have the hero AK as they try to charge right on through, but a running headshot from Graham. And another Tech 9 double from Infinite. Nitro forced to retreat back in towards CT, but a nice burst fire onto Dare. SBE look to take the site. What the hell was that from Shane?
Damn.
I mean, that's kind of what they need to get into this round,
That's
honestly.
his first kill.
Hey, you know what? Why not make it a glitz and glamour type of kill? But now the rotation comes in. NRG should give it a go. Why not? You have so much money in the bank. But Daps needs to wait for George to come in. George coming in through Speedway. Now eventually does meet up with his teammate. The nade. Oh, it could have been so good, but it just narrowly missed. The second one is better, but still no kills found from it. Almost no HP combined for all these players. Molotov goes out towards Emo. No one there to answer it. Consti gets a team kill. Daps the only one left. Low HP on Infinite. Can he sneak around the corner and get the kill? Infinite looking down. Not even the spray. USP comes out. There's no time left. And Daps goes down with the bomb. A hell of a way to get a first round on the board by SBE.
That was...
a pretty rough fumble there for Infinite.
I got to see that on the replay.
But I mean, it's just one round at this point. Which, you know, for SB, they at least they broke that seal. They're not struggling. There was a little bit of struggle, but more so in the way of daps. But Infinite just,
Infinite played a great.
like,
Where is it going?
shot straight up in the air. Oh no!
I don't think there would have been time either way, even if the kill came in.
No,
but like
I doubt it.
that's something where it's like we're like NA's doing just great, and then he pulls up that they're like, you're saying? I'm like, all right, bro, listen, out of context. Oh, good utility there out on Sonic. Somehow still gets one, maybe. No, that nade's not gonna get the kill. But still, he's 7 HP. What is going on? How can he just live?
He's feeling himself right now. Wanted to even go for more, and he gets another on Infinite. Oh, I thought he got the third. But Daps will take down Dare. 2v3 now for SBE as Consti goes for the spray and pay through the smoke, right on through. Nitro finds one. Shane into the clutch. He's found one hell of a kill on a Nitro. Can he do it now for SBE? Looking around in towards the church, but it's going to take time for George to get into position. His Daps on the AWP, George on that AUG. And if Shane can find these 1v1s, it could be an absolute masterclass.
Yeah, but the 1v1s need to be found. Shane, he sits and waits.
Oh.
But George immediately takes him out with the AUG. It's 9-1. It was just a little bit of a hiccup for that one round, and NRG back to their winning ways. You know, I don't know the exact words I want to word this sentence with, but SBE looks very unprepared.
Yeah.
For this map. And this was the map that, you know, was getting hyped up the most. I think in all of our minds, this was the map where it was either this or Cash were their best bet. Great maps so far in the previous two, Dust 2 and Mirage. I mean, SBE put up a great fight in the map that they lost, and the map that they won, obviously they won it, so I think that goes without needing to be said. But right now, it just looks so sloppy. Like that banana tick that just happened. You're taking the 1v1s, you're pushing into a Molotov while you're fully flashed, forward into a sightline that you know there's at least all player.
Yeah. And a dangerous player at that.
It's just confusing.
It does feel very disjointed and just a parallel of what we saw on map 2. How even 1 at this point as well. It's a stark difference in whether that's because, you know, Sonic's playing lights out with Grim or SBE are just having these monumental missteps for no real logical reason.
Aids out towards Bracket to try and get that control. Grim gonna try and face through that. Finds a gift on a peeping. Almost gets his second on to Consti. This is just NRG styling on SBE now. There's another man advantage. Another dominant round here. In the NRG squad. Locked out of vision is Consti. Already low HP as well. They're going to have to pick up the pieces of this round. And I mean, again, we were kind of already talking about it. A little bit of a jump show there, but Daps able to find Infinite. We're on the B side of the map. The bomb is being recovered for the time being as he finds another. Consti 2 HP and a dream. Unfortunately, my friend, it might just be curtains for you because this should certainly be NRG on 10.
Put Daps on the roster, dude. Screw it. Upgrade them.
They just signed
Halzerg,
a, like, very good offer.
6-man roster.
You know what?
Oh,
it is.
God.
It is in the ESL rulebooks now, so why not?
Yeah. And hold it. Can your 6-man also be a coach?
No, probably not. Coach, a manager.
He was a manager.
I mean,
I don't know.
there's been coaches to play
listen,
in majors and stuff.
Rule books are, yeah, but not as a
Would
6-man.
Daps
Like
get a
6 you can do live
trophy?
subs and stuff.
Well, it was like a stand-in, I mean.
Stand-ins, yeah, but
Yeah.
listen. We need to focus back in the game. Daps brought down low, op shot missed. He's forced to fall back. I thought the Molotov landed on him, but it was elsewhere as the camera switches on to Dare that wants to get aggressive, wants to take a peek into lane, narrowly dodging the fire and the flames. Thinks better if it goes towards arches with his friends. And they do that deep arch smoke once more. They want to try to push in towards CT. Blown open at the perfect time. But it's still 2 answered for SBE. A player advantage as they try to crunch on this B bomb site.
Well, they're wrapping at the perfect time, too. Nitro's going to get caught between swarms of players here. He should have a kill here.
No
Let's
way.
there scoot
Oh,
by,
no.
repositions. Constantly actually gets a kill towards George, so it's a little more favorable for SBE for at least a little bit longer. Nitro not realizing there is still one man left, splitting the smoke. Gets the kill, stops the bomb plant, but Peeping goes for the high ground and Daps on just 7 HP. My quote-unquote new addition to the roster.
Surely there's no way. Daps pushes forward with the op. No matter how good he's been, this task seems too much. A 2K for both of the players of SBE. As he pushes closer and closer, he does have a kit, no utility. One shot, one kill for both of these players. Has to clear towards CT, unscoped. The noise that should have been heard as Peeping stabs him in the back. SBE at least able to scramble together 2 rounds in this first half of Inferno. But now with NRG switching over to the T side, surely it's just a pistol round away from victory.
Maybe. And, I mean, SB winning pistol buys them a little bit of a lifeline, but nothing really secured. No real comfort zone gained. Is still a mountain. An 8-round lead for them to have to claw back at and pretty much play flawlessly at this point.
Well, all right, SBE. You're on the CT side of Inferno. Got a hell of a good CT side round win rate, across a couple maps we've already seen. Let's see if you can continue it here on this third one.
Oh.
As the wraparound. 4 men
the around the
from
world.
Arch. Oh, dear. This could get a little bit tight here for Shane as he's just got to find a one. He is able to connect, though. Dares from apartments trying to rain down death from above, but Daps able to stop him right in his tracks. As the rest of SPE rotate into position to try and get a retake going. But it's just almost impossible. It's almost unthinkable for them to find a way back in. There's no kit in play.
Cool.
Daps having an absolute rock-solid pistol as he's on for 3. Infinite helps out Sonic with George with the closer. His energy clearly in the driver's seat for Inferno.
16-4, Daps is. I mean, that's a hell of a coach right there. I believe Sonic was 17-7. Between the two of them, I mean, lights out. And at the end of the day, SBE's in this position because they have 2 players not showing up on the scoreboard at all. Shane and Dare both struggling quite a lot in this map.
How couldn't you necessarily, like, they're at the bottom, but, like, everyone just kind of underwhelming. Infinite 7-13, Peeping 7-13, Consti.
I mean, yeah, but when you're down 11-2.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree, but at the it's hard to say, like, oh, it's this guy. When really, remember, win as a team, we lose.
It's 2 guys.
It's a twofer. Yeah.
But
it feels like as well, I mean, Energy have just outplayed, outgunned, outmanned SBE in this. It's like a complete, I feel like we're watching a completely different team. This is such a massive drop up from the first 2 maps. It feels like the fuel in the tank has run dry.
Nitro's resting face right now is just a full smile.
That's not even a smile. That's a smirk. It's just straight across.
He's happy.
Like he got the opening. I don't even know what happened. Sonic died first, and he's just full smiling, full cheesing. You love to see it. But now, SBE about to be tested once more. Nitro towards Banana, just being a bit of a distraction, trying to prevent the rotation of Infinite. As the rest of his troops gather up towards A. One spotted out, 5-7 to Consti, at least good to stop the push for a moment. Doubles up onto George, and this could get scary. Another player close range. Daps gets the better of him. 17-4 now. Infinite all by himself. Rotation should have been heard. This should be an easy kill for Nitro once more. Although Infinite's 5-7 has something different to say about it. Low HP, 9 points of health, and Daps is able to take each one of those away. It is NRG to find themselves on 12, find themselves on map point, and try to snuff out whatever flame SBE tried to light.
I mean, SB, the money's not really there. I mean, they got what, collectively 2,300, 2,400, kind of maybe on the higher end there. I mean, Consti chiming in with some good 5-7 kills, and this right, yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts.
And I mean, the buy, MP9, MP7, and a Mag 7, which honestly, he gets 2. Okay. Damn it! Look, if he got that first, if it was anybody but Sonic, he would have been fine. Well, or Daps, or Grim.
Well, speaking of Sonic, running right under the bomb site. The Infinite just have to play in this smoke, and it's going to be a game of hide and seek between him and Consti and the rest of SBE is Grim. What are you doing, my friend? What's going on here? Sneaking your way through CT.
Who are you?
Who are you? Infinite's going to realize, hey, that's not my teammate. As we still got Consti on the bomb site under chaos. As Daps is still going to hold this smoke. They know that Consti's lurking around here somewhere. They've heard him. They've spotted him through that smoke. But the bomb goes down, and they found the timing. What is going on? And it's the round starting to collapse here for NRG. As Shane has found one on the Grim, but he is low HP. They still got Nitro with the Galil over towards Coffins, but the MAC-10 from George is out of commission for the time being. He's going to rotate all the way through CT. The bomb is going to be tapped, though, and it's a long-range MAC-10, not the weapon you want for this fight. And through the wall, Shane's going to stick it with balls of steel, and unfortunately ends up melting.
About to say,
and it's going to be NRG to have a dominating 13-2 on Inferno.
2-1 the scoreline now, and we have Cash to look forward to. I mean, Inferno, a bit of a wash. Definitely a lopsided victory in favor of NRG. It feels that this series is quite unpredictable. The map that we assumed SBE would have the best chance at was an absolute shit show.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of, I wouldn't say collectively said coin flipped it, but I mean, you know, 60-40, 50-50. Production may have spread some misinformation also saying 50-50, but I don't think anybody expected this.
Yeah,
is really
dude,
what it
when you
comes
got
down
Sonic and Daps both like putting up 20 each basically
that,
in a 15-round game.
Yeah, the 11th round, Sonic had 16 kills and Daps had 9, and then I think he ended probably tied or maybe close to Sonic.
Well, that's enough of us yapping. We have people to actually talk about the stats of the game. The desk, what do you got to say about Inferno?
Not a lot. To be honest, not a lot to really talk about on Inferno. It was definitely hot on the map, but it was hot, really lopsided in favor of NRG. But gentlemen, I mean, really not a lot to talk about. Cash coming up next.
Yeah,
right? Yeah?
Yay.
Look, yeah, Cash coming up next.
I think that, you know, we're all kind of thinking the same thing here throughout the venue. Yeah, the bear woke up.
The bear has been poked.
You poke it with a stick, and it wakes up. It's not looking good. And it's in a cave, and it's dark, and you can't see. Yeah, no, it's not. There's no favorable outcome for you here.
Yeah, I mean, this was, like, I think Buckethead had said it, like, this is the energy we were expecting in this series. I mean, I don't think I expected it to be as dominant as that, especially on Inferno. But I mean, hey, I'll be the first to say, like, I was absolutely wrong in my prediction from beforehand. I mean, they proved to me that they definitely have another gear that they can shift into.
Yep.
And they absolutely did it, and pretty flawlessly, I think. I think the only question really is, can they keep that consistent as we head over to Cash?
I mean, you bring it up. Is it sort of a one-off sort of scenario we're seeing here out of NRG? Is it something that we're just going to kind of see continue through the rest of the best-of-5 series? Are we over after this one? So, you know, keep in mind now at a 2-1 series lead, one more map, we're done. At this point, Cash could be the last one, right? This is kind of what we look forward to here at FRAG. We always seem to get these kind of newer maps that kind of come into the pool, right? FRAG was one of the first ones when Overpass came back into the map pool. We were one of the first TOs to bring it to you. You know, Cash, I think we're the second one to bring that one back into the main stage. So, you know, we just reinvent ourselves here at Fragadelphia.
It would be very fitting if we ended on Cash. I think that would be very poetic. You know, newest map, we'll have it as our decider. But I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think the biggest thing is if NRG can stay at that level, then that trip to Cash might end up being pretty short as well. I don't know. Like, I think this win says more about NRG than it says about SBE.
Absolutely. I mean, the one thing I will say is we've gone back and forth. We've had an NRG collapse. We've had an SBE collapse. We've literally seen, quite literally, every outcome to a T so far, which means if we've seen everything, now we got to guess what's going to happen for the second time. And, well, we've been wrong. That's just a little bit of a toss-up. And I was going to say, it almost begs the question, like, whatever we predict, are we almost going to play devil's advocate here? Because
So
anything that we've talked about, minus like the winner of the result of the first map, has been completely false.
So let's look at it this way, right? So NRG wins this one 13-1, right? So now that means SBE actually wins it. We go to, map 5. How late do you want to be here?
Not very.
I mean, it's not even 6:30.
No offense to you guys.
My man.
Just saying.
No offense to anyone here. I've loved this event, but I think that, it's not just us who are feeling the effects of this lingering event from here on out. The players now have been playing for so long. I think fatigue is genuinely starting to set in.
Yep.
And this is where you're seeing now the experience pull away from the pack. And that's, I think, the number one thing is, let's not, sugarcoat it. NRG are fucking pissed. And they're playing like it too. I didn't see Grim crack a smirk the entire game. I'm surprised he didn't just start shooting bodies halfway through. I think that, these guys, they're kind of, Ev, you said it best. They're not messing around anymore. They're mad. They don't want to be here anymore. They want to go home. And what a message to get yourself one map closer to that notion by on Sportbet's map 13-2. Oh my God, man!
A statement definitely made from NRG, and I mean, you take a look at the stats here. Sonic once again just doing everything his team needs to do. Daps as well, his best game of the series thus far. These are Prime, LeBron, and Kyrie numbers. And for the side of SBE, there's really not much to say. I mean, it's all pretty dire on the other side here, even in this comparison here. Sure, Consti, 11 and 14 is like the best one, but it's not really much to say about that.
Yeah, see, this was the matchup that I highlighted, kind of, that I thought was going to be interesting.
The rifler, right?
This was the Ops having to kind of go the Op or rifle route on Inferno, right? Look at it, Daps, 18 and 5.
Completely flipped my expectations.
Right, it's just one of those things this is that map that Oppers will love. It's a love-hate map. There are even Zywoo, it's even publicly commented. I think even when it was still the 6-man roster, Navira actually used to slot in a few times onto Inferno as well when Zywoo was playing because he doesn't like opping the map. So when you look at Daps and when you look at Consti, right, we knew they were going to have to kind of switch over the rifles, but there was a clear difference in what occurred there.
Yeah, and when you sort of eliminate that from the equation for SBE, that's sort of like that's one of your biggest things, right? Consti has sort of been like so strong in that role, and when you sort of neutralize him, we saw the results of that. I mean, it wasn't as effective, at all, really, and then that kind of shuts down everything that SBE wants to try and do on both sides, offense and defense. So hopefully we'll get a little bit more life being shown out of SBE once we head over to Cash, more opportunities to use the op over there. But like we were saying, it's like, is it already too late for them at this point with NRG sort of playing like we expect them to?
I mean, it might be, it might not be. I really can't tell you. I mean, my gut wants to go and say that this is all but dusted, but I mean, I said that before, and look what happened on Mirage. Like, again, it's just been an insane series back and forth. We've seen everything, quite literally, and it's just the makings of a great series. It really is so far. It's had everything. So for me, on Cash, then
look at those cuties we saw walking behind us.
Yeah, can't wait for them to take on this one next. Actually, I was gonna say, and for Cash, man, what more of an unpredictable map to even put us on for an unpredictable scoreline? I'm trying to think. One of the three of these guys has Zeph casted a Cash map so far this weekend?
I don't believe he has.
I don't think so. I think Allen did one with Lelo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they would have yesterday for that BO3.
Yeah, and then I don't think Donnie did either.
I don't think so. I mean, he hasn't been on the. I don't think he's been on the mic as much.
No,
but
he was playing yesterday.
Well,
yeah.
Yes, this is true.
Emphasis on playing.
Okay, I mean, I was. hey. I'm just saying we were all thinking it, but you said it, so
they didn't win a game. They went 0-4 and they tied one. So
hey, it's better than a loss. That's something.
Is it though?
I mean, it's not a loss.
I'd rather lose than tie.
He said he did good in the tie. I mean, well, we
Somebody
might
get him a Lego set.
we might have to pull up the stats.
There was obviously a lack of belly rubs on crippling debt.
That's why they didn't win.
Also, I never figured out what Lego set
Oh
was.
no!
Yeah.
The throw of the century. I remember you were literally passing by me, and it was in the cage over at the Nexus, and I remember you were like, I was like, did you get the Lego set? And you were like, no, I'll ask him later. It just never happened?
Never happened, no.
Oh,
they left too quick yesterday.
Bait, man.
See, if that's a Lego set of choice,
Now we'll never know.
There's a lot you could do with that.
At the Fragadelphia account on Twitter, please, if you're listening to this.
Yeah. Harry Scary Bandits.
Harry Scary Bandits. There was, I always come into a Fragadelphia, look at teams that would have a lot of energy. Obviously, we look at the Fat Guy, Tiski, Celestial Esports team. The Harry Scary Bandits surprised the heck out of me.
there.
Yeah, they were probably the team, honestly, of the tournament there. I expected more out of Tiski and the Fat Guy Super Team, also known as Celestial Esports, but man, also great weather here, lovely Windsor, Ontario. It's like 85 outside, so these guys are. This is a treat for them to go outside.
Touch some grass.
No, they're staying in the parking lot.
Oh,
yeah,
fair enough.
The grass is dangerous.
That being said, I mean, I think one last thing for me to touch on for Cash. The one thing that has begged the question now that we've been yapping for a little bit, Nick gave me a little bit of time to think.
We haven't been yapping. Don't say that.
This has been
collectively. It's been a collective, informative yap about the Harry Scary Bandits. Okay.
Oh, Minesweeper? Oh, heck yeah.
I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see. Well, this Minesweeper goes down.
No. Go back onto it.
NRG.
Wait. Don't move.
No. Go back.
Okay, well, I'll
let it happen. Cooked.
And that's something that NRG has looked on their T side for this map.
That's level 1, dude. He failed at level 1. That's insane.
I wanna know.
Go back to Rocket League.
Just quickly, I wanna know. NRG on the T side, I need to see them be successful. If we want to end this day, I will say NRG on this T side of Cash, they have struggled, and it's been a little bit inconsistent at times. I've seen hesitance to kind of flood, and like they have on other maps like Mirage, like Dust 2, where we know they're not as scared. And don't get me wrong, the hesitance is definitely because of the fact that Cash is just so new. But on the other end, I still am a believer in Consti, and I'm telling you, with the others in peeping as well, if you are not willing to take space quickly when you have exposed a gap for them, they will make you pay for it. So again, NRG, to me, the T side is going to say everything about them on Cash. I do think that they are actually still going to be able to get the job done, though. I think I'm going to go NRG here. They're going to end it in 4, just like how I thought they were going to at the beginning of the series. Granted, the way to get there was nowhere near what I was expecting, but I think they get it done. Give me 13. Ooh, honestly, that Inferno was a mental shocker. Give me 13-6.
See, I don't even know what to say anymore. I feel like every time we make a prediction, it just turns out like wildly incorrect. I mean,
then go opposite of me, and then at least someone will be right.
See, I don't know. I mean,
that's what we're saying, man.
My head is telling me that NRG will end this here, and I think they will carry that momentum. But I think for the sake of being devil's advocate, give me SBE. I think it'll be close.
Oh, no way you're going to do this to me.
I'll say SBE 13-11. I think this one goes the distance.
Okay, this is my thought process, right? So SBE lose map 1 in what was a mental downfall,
Oh, that was their map to win.
Yeah, it was easily
absolutely.
It should have been over at that point. Right now, this should be a 2-1 series lead for Sportsbet Expert, right? In my eyes.
Could you imagine heading in 2-0 into Inferno?
Right.
Like they could have sweat. Like, could you imagine?
The build up on that map would have been absolutely insane.
NRG would have needed more
flying
roster
on
changes.
Right. They would have to change things out again. Not necessarily. I mean, Daps is here for that, but they got this guy named Halzerk who I might have.
He's pretty good.
I might have cosplayed him a few times at North American events. It's nothing. Have you seen that actually? Did you know that?
No, I did not.
I'll show you after.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm known for that stuff. That's fine. Yeah, but I'm gonna go Sportsbet Expert here on this one. I made the trip here to Windsor, Ontario. I'm not done yet. I want map 5. I'll take Sportsbet Expert 13-6.
wants to.
I say they reset their mental here in this one. They lost map 1. They came back firing. On map 2, they lost map 3. Not great. Maybe they're back for map 4. Just saying.
He's trying to see Nuke and the Hydrogen Baby shout out from yesterday's
From yesterday's cast, absolutely. Yeah, this is somebody's going to be right here at the end of this one. So we'll see if it's you, Smoke. We'll see if it's you, Evan. But for now, we're going to send it to the 3 guys who just can't seem to ever leave at this point. I think we're just literally trapping them here at this point. So we're going to send it on to Zeph, Alien Lover 64, and Buckethead.
Alien Lover? That might be worse than Alien.
Oh, what was our ship name that we came up with?
All in head.
or all head.
All head.
Yeah. Get the fanfics going, guys.
Alien Bucket 67.
Oh, all right.
Nah,
You
hate
ruined
it.
Good job.
All head is crazy.
Hold on. What was your made up name we did? I was aluminum engraving and you were Blinkerhead.
Blinkerhead.
Yeah. Aluminum blinker.
Okay. I feel like we're condoning bad things now, but what we do need to condone is a 4th map getting underway. Cash, the first time that I am being blessed with casting this map, I believe you as well, Evan. Anthony, you had 1, right?
Yes,
I was with him.
Okay, I lied. So I'm the newbie.
So I lied.
I lied. Yo, NRG are real close to 2 funny numbers.
number.
2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really close. Hey, Prod.
No.
Can we shift the needle
Do it.
just 1%? Either way. I
You
don't
don't
want
have to
care
tell us which one.
Yeah, just give
Come
me
on.
one of them.
Come on. I can hear the fingers tapping right now.
No, you can't.
I
don't think you can do it. Okay, but Cash,
Whoa.
a map that, for personal, at first I was hesitant when it came back into the map pool. I thought that Cash was kind of redundant. We've seen everything we possibly could, but it's proven to breathe a new life into its iteration. It's proven to be the perfect place to potentially decide FRAG St. Clair's winner as we head into mid-contact early on. Dare taps away at 1. PP and Consti chime in for some themselves. Nitro, the captain, at least collects 1 scalp, but that might be all. He falls back closer to George, pushes through useless, and we're stuck in a 4v2 situation. Molotov out towards Shane, gonna push him forward, but not before he collects ahead of his own. And now it's just George, P250 in his hands. Might be able to get something done, but it's just not meant to be. And it's SBE, a very clean pistol.
Sportsbet finally showing some resilience, some aggression, which we saw the aggression on Banana get punished multiple times. So hopefully we see the new adaptation. Obviously, mid a lot more space to kind of roam free than you are in Banana. So different avenues of escape if need be. It will be NRG on the Force Buy, 4 Tech 9s, and a Deagle on Sonic.
I'm very interested to see how SBE are going to be playing this middle control here. And one of the things we
Yeah.
Sonic, just do Sonic things. Finds another 1 dig. Before I was interrupted by a beautiful shot from him. It was on this very map, we saw against, I'm forgetting the team in the group stage, but they were consistently nading over the boost, mollying it very early on, stopping any sort of boost whatsoever every single round, really limiting that T side. And I wonder if SBE will take a page out of their book. It's going to be Smokes out on this A Smite, and Infinite's going to be playing right through it into the default position, and that's where things will get uncomfortable for him. And it's a team kill for George. And Infinite finally able to get his 1. But George once again able to redeem himself, bring it back into a 3-on-3 as the Tech 9's close range should win the duels. But here comes Shane, trying to rain death from above onto the catwalk. But they're gonna have to push right on through. Shane able to find that first one though, but it's low HP. The Tech 9s are doing the work needed. Consti and Shane low HP. And the camera showing the players.
There we go.
But it's a 1v1. Shane versus Nitro, but Nitro comes out on top.
That would have been a really cool clutch.
Yeah.
Very nicely done from Nitro, who does have a storied history with Cash. Some of his best wins on this map, and some of the best moments in Counter-Strike history involve his teammates. Hiko, Simple, led by Nitro. Can he command his men one more time?
That was when Simple dropped down from heaven, right? Like, you can't keep doing this.
Yep.
This isn't FPL. This is a major.
Yeah.
The Hiko 1v5 with the Tech 9 in quad.
Yeah.
Electric play that was.
Not to mention how many French players have had extreme highlight clips on here with Deagle too, in like A main.
The Nico.
Happy, I think. Had
There is a lot of
history on this
history
map.
man.
Yeah.
Remember when Body first came out with that wall bang from T-spawn
that
into
was
Z?
game breaking
Oh,
right
and
there.
people were mad about that one.
Ugh, the good old days. I hated
And then
this map.
every pug I played was like, "Don't worry, guys, I know the lineup." It's like, dude,
Guys, I got this. Check this
out
out.
of the 900 shots, I think it worked twice from some rando.
Hey, dude, that's a 450 success rate.
I think
I
what's funny.
think you need to add a decimal in front of what you just said. All the numbers.
Out of all the 900 times, that's a 1 out of 455 success rate.
You sit for
Shut up.
One of the funny things is, well, I saw when Cash came back, the first video on Twitter I see is someone trying to do to the body wall bang. In the middle, it's like, oh, it doesn't work, damn. And all the comments are like, bring it back, bring it back. I'm like,
no,
I don't know if you
don't
should do
bring
that.
it back.
Don't bring it back.
That's like Dust 2 mid doors. Like it just kind of sucks to exist there for the first 10 seconds.
Well, Shane, sucks for him to exist in that spot because George was ready to clear it.
Uh-oh, 5-7.
Headshot for him. Consti not able to get anything done with the overpowered pistol, and instead it's just a clean bomb site for NRG to mark their territory within, trying to tap away over a truck. But no matter what kills fall, no matter who survives, it doesn't matter because NRG will come up with a second round.
Maybe they get some residual kills here, or they just end up falling themselves. Peeping, taking a little bit of a gamble, trading positions with Infinite, but saving this armor should be a priority as we take a look at the money for this CT side, and we see zeros for most. With Peeping, max money for the CTs at a whopping $150.
It's more than
That's
I
a
got.
lot nowadays.
Hey,
Actually, no, that's like the opposite.
I
of
got
what it
a
is nowadays.
Hey, I can buy one whole tank of gas with that.
Yeah, you know what? Good point. I could buy a McDonald's.
A McDonald's.
Like a franchise?
No,
Could buy
like
one,
a Big
singular
Mac.
French fry.
Yeah.
One french fry, please.
You know what? You know what doesn't make sense to me in Canada? The gas signs. We talked about this in the car ride.
Yeah,
why are they 4 digits?
It's the same thing in Europe as well. I saw it in Germany. It was very weird. It was like, I think it was 1.459. I think
yeah,
was
and
the
it's
one
like
I saw.
I know it's liters instead
No,
of
this is
gallons, so it's like-
162.4.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? 162 what?
Yeah.
Dollars? I don't got that.
Dollars
Just
for
do
a barrel
gallons.
of gas.
2 gallons, it's easier.
All right, pistols back out for this CT side. They're not going to be able to contest much within this round. They stack up towards the B-bomb site, but no one seems to be going there for the side of NRG. It's all through mid. Sandbags mollied out. No one's going to be there to receive any flames from that. Instead, it's Infinite, most likely to take contact first. Up towards top highway. Try to tap away at Grim. No shots to be found. Utility in towards the bomb site. He's not fully wanting to commit into this. They pulled rotations beautifully, however, and Dare in the back of Garage takes Grim down low. No kill found. Instead, it's a B-bomb site. Bomb to get planted on that ground. Daps, clean up some kills, why don't you? USP's against you. NRG looked confident in
Bound
this
to
map.
happen.
I mean, constantly, hey, you can get a kill there. You're getting pushed. I don't think you're going to survive, but you got a kill and you feel good about that. Oh, you got
Another
2
one.
kills. Oh my
Oh,
God, you
another
found
one.
3 kills. This round suddenly
And Infinite
felt
was
doable for a
if
moment.
Infinite
but
was anywhere as close, which he
Oh.
is,
Come on.
I feel
there's
like
still
they
no
could.
time now.
There isn't, but that's so much unnecessarily loss.
Yeah, but it's an energy win.
It is.
So you got to look at the bright side. You got to look at
They
the.
call me Mr. Brightside.
Do they?
No, they don't. Donnie was afraid of me when we first met because he said I just looked mad.
Yeah, that's the general consensus.
But
Yeah.
now that I've got to know you, Anthony, you're a
I
very
know that you
beautiful
are
person.
mad,
I mean, you're mad,
That
but
it's actually just accurate, but I'm chill.
but I don't know you feel like that. Oh,
Ooh.
Daps almost hits a nice shot
Close.
over in mid. Close. No cigar, however. Said it'll be even stalemate. A main, a bit heavier focus for NRG this time around, as well as Grim pushed all the way up through Squeaky. George is a bit of a distraction towards that B-bomb site. Keeps the players there while the rest of his team plots.
Ooh, okay. George able to spot the cross from Dare back to checkers. Just ADing right on through. Why not? But again, he's just being this lurk player, trying to keep these B players stationary. Oh, Dare. Finds a blinder through the smoke, but that's going to start to activate energy towards that A site. Daps has Consti walk into his crosshairs as Infinite now has to barrel himself behind the forklift. Peepy's going to get some damage done to him, but it's a nice frag to find And here they come right on through, fully blinded by the flash of Peeping, but Sonic from Highway finds a double. Nitro 1v2. Dare and Shane up to the task and try and keep this close for SBE. Smoke out into light. The experience will not reign supreme this time as Shane finds the kill and the round.
Op collected as well for SBE, so quite a nice round for them. Keep 2 alive, get the scope into the next round. Fist bumps go around. Peeping a little sleepy.
I feel that. Oh, let him defuse. Do what he's got to do. Get the stuff.
Don't want to risk it.
There we go. Lock. Yeah, we've seen that one happen before.
Last time
Couple
Oreo
times.
tried to fist bump Shane, it took like a good 25 seconds.
Just want to be sure
Oh,
that they're getting
nope,
it right.
yep.
Like, you
Nope.
know, I'm going to wait for him to know that I exist. And then
So
extend
I'm
it out.
hovering. I'm a hover parent. All right, and we lock it in.
Bit of a misstep not clearing out towards Forklift there. The Molotov not going as deep as maybe NRG was expecting. But either way, we're back into the action, back into the round. Dare scoped up towards B main. Smoke blocks him out, so no sightline there. But he's still going to stick around in the checker's position. Dave blows open the smoke. No T's cross over towards that sunroom yet. So it's all well and fine and dandy. The Molotov will block out any further aggression from from Dare. But noise being made from George. Nitro. Opening kill onto the op. That's very nice, and George not going to go down without a fight because he takes Shane out of the round. He picks up the op. Do you decide to save off this immediately?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a.
Oh, maybe not.
No, that was a lure.
He
But there's
got
still
2
going to
ops
be
for
one
the
more.
retake.
Sonic's in mid still. Yeah. Now it's maybe take the fight behind you. Maybe kill Sonic. But the old about face for Peeping. So he's got just a million avenues to have to worry about, and obviously the inevitability comes forth. And that's NRG bringing back the 2-round lead.
I can understand the double op very early on, too. I mean, Cash, I feel like, arguably is the best map for the double op, especially on that CT side. Just unfortunately, it's a bit of a gamble, especially this early on. It's now SBE. They're kind of in the gutter financially at this moment.
What's your ideal setup for the double op? Anchor A, and then a floater B mid with the second op? Usually start B.
I would argue, actually,
No op mid.
no op mid. No, I would say B.
That's why I'm saying floater.
B for the B main, and then the op floater between A and mid, actually.
Fair enough. I was just curious more so than anything. Grim, curious about how many bullets it takes to take Infinite out of the round. Just one. Straight to the head. That'll do it for sure. NRG already out on this A-bomb site. Daps collects the backline flank. And the pistols of SBE, at least able to find a kill, can maybe make this a little interesting. But with no kits and not much more than a hope and a dream, should be the end of the round already. Costi pushes up, P250 finds nothing, and it's only Dare with the deagle. Already found 1 kill, but that's all she wrote. NRG still looks strong on this T side.
Back on a 3-round lead. SBE, I wouldn't say are struggling with holding off the sites. It seems like they're playing a very passive, a very turtled up site defense, which hasn't brought them the best benefits when it comes to this. The handful of rounds I feel like they've won, it's, they get that early pick, and then they can play with a little more confidence. But till then, they're kind of playing in the hands of NRG, especially with how well the op is working right now for Daps, and the fact that Nitro's 7-2 and, Sonic's tapered off a little bit, but he's still Sonic.
Really good push in the main there.
Yeah, very good opening. Set up for SBE. Grim. It's been a consistent pattern. He loves burying himself here in Squeaky, listening to these noises coming from the CTs on A.
Squeaky Games.
Playing with his food a little bit. Oh, okay, George got that. Oh, that would have been toxic if he finds that kill, but still a 4-on-4.
Just do it again.
I'm gonna
He's like, no, I'm not gone yet.
want to keep themselves over towards B, coming through the vent now. In towards that open bomb site. It's just now Dare and the rest of the squad will be rotating into position. The lurker of Grim removed. So they're going to debate to try and take a tree. They realize it's just way too late. They don't have enough util to hold on to it. Now the retake is on Dare. Going to be the one to open things up here for SBE as he wants to push out towards tree. Waits for the group up with Shane. Infinite's got a flash. Gonna pop in through heaven right about now. Fully blinds George, but no one's coming through.
Maybe a little bit of mistiming, but the CTs do have to aggress now. Sonic takes out the first, not ready for the backstab, but George. Nitro also good to get a kill for himself, and Consti barely even in the round, needs to fall back, save that up. And
like
again,
Nitro
I mean, it's great from NRG. Like, they just look very composed so far.
Yeah, I mean, the site they had the man advantage going into that, and there we go. Nitro does eventually fall a little delayed, but I mean, this is not feeling as dominant as we saw on Inferno. Things are at least a few steps closer. You know, the numbers, they're at least a little bit reasonable when it comes to taking fights. It's not just, oh, Sonic got a triple and banana again. Oh, it's a double this time. Oh, it's only a single. But it's okay because Grim got a double. Now it's like there's some trades going on, but they're still just so quiet, and it's peeping again. Sad to say, this man in this series is underperforming.
He's really been hit or miss, unfortunately. And I mean, he was great on Mirage, don't get me wrong, but Dust 2, maybe if he just had a little bit more impact in the server, maybe it could have changed the tides a little bit. And at that point, we could be talking about an entirely different series at this point.
And then there's Grim.
And then there's Grim.
Grim's having fun.
Oh, yeah. You can't have fun. What's the point? Other than winning. Winning's pretty cool.
Well, let's be honest. When we pug, do we normally have fun?
I do.
Well, I'll speak for myself then.
Grim pushed in through mid already.
Hero op.
And a boost up into vents. A little awkward. Normally you put the person first that's going to boost the other one. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Molotov takes Dare almost out of the round. Shane gets caught out from the boost into the vents. Constantly trades back with one with the op. But already such low HP on the single player that should have the most impact. Figure all NRG has to do is just hit out this A-bomb site and the round should be over.
I thought he was going to spam it for a second. Keeping lining up and swings in, catches Daps at least off guard. Finds himself one, returns back for a second. George eventually gets a kill, but again, it's peeping towards main. He's got an op this time around, but the 5-7 really seems to be the deadly one. Nade comes through, he gets tags to 38, and this is a round where maybe SBE can steal it out right from under their feet.
We asked Peeping to stand up here on Cash. And now could be his time. 1 versus 2. He doesn't have a kit. Unfortunately for him, he's just forced to retreat, go into hiding to hold on to this AWP to bring it over to Consti into the next round. So it's going to be NRG finding their 7th round. Peeping wants to go hunting a little bit. Tries to do a little bit of damage here. Finds Grim. He will be able to live and fight another day.
The money's not even that good for him to be doing that kind of stuff, in all honesty.
At the end of the day, it works, so whatever happened doesn't matter, or whatever could have happened doesn't matter. Fist pumps back out. SBE definitely feeling the tide start to sway against them. NRG, the woes of previous cash games don't seem to be bothering them at all. The desk said that the T side was the most important for the side of NRG, and it's definitely looking a lot better than the worst could have been.
Well, at this point, NRG have won the half. It's just, can SBE at least make it hurt a little bit less? 2 rounds is all they currently have. A 5-round difference, and hopefully not more. As
How did he even get out there?
Did he just, was there a smoke there?
There was a smoke in main, but
he just walked around and solo hold, and nobody else on site with them. They're putting 3 players in towards mid. Good taps coming through from both sides. Sonic jumping over the bullets while tagging Peeping up to 16. Infinite goes straight to the vents. He's going to get tapped from that as well.
Yeah, but now NRG have to scramble over back towards this B-bomb site. They're finally going to be able to remove the vents player. Peeping soon to follow.
Bit of a puggy round.
Yeah, but it works.
It 100% works. It works in favor of NRG. I mean, great timing to push through that smoke to get the backstab on the player checker is a ballsy move, to say the least.
I have a question for you guys.
I might
have an answer.
Okay. Cash, a very, obviously the master's been around for a long time. Can you play in the old style of having a designated lurker now?
Well, I mean, designated as in every single round?
Yeah.
No, that just... The game and the meta has evolved way too much from that. You know, it sounds dumb to say, but people are just smarter.
It's
nowadays.
just too obvious.
Yeah, and it's like,
you know?
so if we're going to go back to the great old days of Envious, LDLC, when Happy was just like literally as far as possible from his team, he gets caught out early, you're like, oh, that's Happy. Everyone else is banana, you know? Like, it's just a complete meta
So is
shift.
it like every maybe 3 rounds you send a lurk?
Well, that's the beauty of it. You can choose how often you want to do that.
what
But
do
a
you,
dedicated
what do you think's
lurker,
prime for it?
what's prime for it? I mean, I think it's situational. You know, it depends on the map. It depends on the team you're playing against. It depends on the team you are. But having lurker is a very good thing. But I do think there needs to be a multitude of players that can fill that role, so you're not just expecting the same person in the same spots outside of the rest of the pack.
Yeah. Fair.
Evan's thinking really hard.
I am. I'm
So
just thinking of an
locked in.
answer, but right now, Infinite finds a nice double. PP
Wow.
finds one of his own. And it's just an absolute collapse here for NRG as the defense holds strong for SBE. Daps goes in the server. Finds one. Nice little spray for him to find the headshot on a Shane. But unfortunately, after that duel, only 10 HP. Has picked up a grenade. Drops the AK, actually. Hunting for it.
In the middle of them.
Daps, what she... Oh, hello.
Oh.
There you go. All right. I see the vision.
Paravision?
Pair of bullets, more like.
Ah.
Hey-oh.
Got him.
So having a Paravision today, too.
It's true.
I lost.
Seen it with my
Badly
own
over
pair
in
of
China.
eyes.
FaZe lost to that.
Yep.
Face
Unlucky.
lost to that. That team.
Lasso Peak, MVP.
Good for them.
Yeah, honestly,
that's
yeah.
great.
90's a fun roster.
The second S-tier tournament this year, I feel like an underdog team has won. Because didn't we have
Legacy won one.
Legacy? Yeah, they won it in
CAC.
who's the MVP? It started with a C.
Consti.
No, yeah.
Consti.
Well, you know what? If SBE want to battle back in this series, I feel like Consti would have to be the MVP. We said it multiple times, the up battle is important, but Peeping definitely stepping up to bat now. Slow in the rest of this series, but found himself with a positive KD and still pushing in towards mid, trying to find another kill on to Grim, readjusts at the perfect time. NRG caught with their pants down a little bit.
Two-man advantage. SB finally seem like something's turned in their direction, whether it be per player base or just the collective whole. I think they're looking a lot more composed. Peeping, finding himself at a positive KD for what seems like such a long stretch of a slouch for him, and it's good to see him having a confident stride right now.
And it's working out well for SBE, too. I mean, it kind of started a little bit of a crawl here on Cash, but once Peeping's found his footing, it's now up to a walk, maybe even a brisk walk as he finds one more, almost onto the ace. But it's Nitro to execute him down, and it's trying to find another, but Dare closes him out. Made 4.5, respectable for SBE after being down 7-0.
Respectable as long as you're able to get the momentum early on.
I feel like 4 rounds for the T side has been pretty common.
Really?
From what I've seen, it feels like
I think he might be right, actually.
yeah, because
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 is a normal good kind of T side, which is weird in a sense because I don't particularly see Cash being completely lopsided one way. I feel like it's a pretty even-ish map. You know, 7-5, 6-6, something like that.
Well, I mean, we need a bigger sample size to figure that out. So
For sure.
we'll revisit that in a month or so. And George is going to be visited by a few friendly neighbors. And by friendly neighbors, I mean people trying to shoot him in the head. Dual Berettas primed in a position. Here's the flashbang out. Does catch a bullet to the side of his temple. And it will be SBE to make their way onto the bomb site. Nitro fast rotation, USP taps away, not able to find a kill, doing a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, but still no kills come to fruition for him. Rotation's coming in. NRG still going to give this one a look.
I mean,
There's
this
no kit in
positioning,
play, though.
It's really good out of SBE. I mean, sure, Consti goes down with the lurk, but they've buried themselves in this bomb site. There's 2 players from NRG are going to try and swing out through tree, but it's punished by Dare with the dualies. Yeah, these kills all going in the favor of SBE, and a convincing pistol to find to maybe, just maybe, now to come back here on Cash.
Dare's pretty good with those dual Berettas.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty damn good. And that's a pretty good damn start to the second half. That's a necessary pistol. I mean, the economy is going to be the most important thing. You need to suppress anything that NRG can buy, especially early on when you're trying to even up the score line. Sure, it's not a crazy difference in rounds, but you still can't let it slip away. NRG opting for the full save, with the exception of a singular flashbang and a P250. I think this is the right play.
You know, I pointed out earlier that Peeping, I think it was 1 and 6 at the time. Now, since that comment, he's now 13 and 8. The only person on Sportsbet that is on double-digit kills, and only the third in the server, realistically. We're 14 rounds in. Yeah, that as well.
He's come alive when SBE is really needed him most. Nitro's going to eat that nade right at his feet. Peeping might be able to extend it. Even more frags going his way. Oh, he's able to get the full HP player, but Nitro finds one before getting removed. As the pistols won't be able to do too much work here against the rifles of SBE. And it's a nice cleanup there from Derek to find the second round conversion.
Now, because of that full buy, NRG should be able to invest into this next round. Try to quell the flame of SBE before it gets too hot. Seconds tick down before we get into the third round of the second half. Good clean round from SBE. Sure, you lose Peeping, but you still keep a majority of the team alive. An AUG out on George. Station towards B. I feel like makes sense.
AUG on this map is actually really powerful from multiple angles. Mid-box, Z, truck, heaven, headshot angle on B site. Lots of where that
Grim really likes that door.
Yeah.
He's just a fella, and he's a silly fella.
Oh, speaking of silly fella, dancing around, somehow avoiding all the bullets. Sonic, his teammate there to back, and he's still avoiding the bullets. Guys, at this point, you have to just assume that you're not going to kill him.
Grim,
and he slips it.
Dude, he's mischievous.
Oh my God, a master of the A bomb site. Doesn't even need to get a kill, just needs to stay alive. And Consti.
Dude, he's smirking so hard right now. He's like, dude, I just got away, and I'll do it again.
SBE's playing Counter-Strike. Grim's playing Just Dance 4, apparently, on the Shroud box. But either way.
Just Dance 44.
44. Consti. Got the bomb in front of him, but this should just be a done round. 1v5, surely impossible. Is able to take down Daps with him, though. Tries to tap out George, able to connect. A little bit of damage. But a flash from Nitro will blind him. It's going to be a quick flank here out of Grim from a main. Ooh,
they lined up. I got scared.
Yeah, I got a little bit nervous there. For NRG come out on top. And how fitting is it that Cash, finally we get to see it in the grand final, no less?
Yeah, it's when was the last time Cash would have been in the map pool? 2018?
I feel like pre-COVID.
Okay,
it's
now
100%
real
pre-COVID
question.
because they showed off new Cash, that green disgusting version during ESO on New York 2019.
Yeah,
do you think
right.
Constant or Peeping has played this when he used to be in rotation?
Oh, surely. You hope. For my sake, you hope.
Think of how young they are.
Yeah, but Peeping's been playing for a long time. Sonic's been playing for a long time, too. And he got 2 kills.
Gopher again.
Oh, Grim finds one of his own.
Why is Grim not in Squeaky? What's he doing?
Go back to your
He's
door.
out and about.
Go back to your hidey hole.
I'll start just calling the squeaky door Grim at this point.
He's Grim. He's Grim. He's gnarly. He's Grim and gnarly.
Well.
I see you 2 little critters before, man.
Me when I see Grim and Squeaky. I feel like I've seen you here before.
We have fun. But NRG look to close in on double digits. It is only 2 Ts in the way of that. A little bit of a boost up after they get past
I don't think you can boost
You
it.
forgot there's a ledge overhead.
Hey, we did it.
Was it
Yay.
worth it?
All that just for Infinite to get 1 kill. Push up forward. Grim, though, he said the master of the A-bomb site doesn't even need to be masterful because Sonic, his best mate, right behind him, and Z. A masterclass from Sonic, I think. Undoubtedly.
The headphone depression in the hairline is just hilarious with
Doing
him.
his best Tyler 1 impression.
Yeah, but he has a dented skull. That's a little different.
I think Sonic definitely the head runner for MVP.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's not even a question.
Yeah, he's been so consistent.
Yeah, he's been disgusting.
And the impacts he has. Oh, are we pulling up HLTV?
Yep. I
was
believe
kind
you.
of curious.
I believe you. I just want to see the numbers behind it.
I also want to know what
Oh my
Shane's.
God, yeah.
Hold on. Hands off
Sonic,
the keyboard.
So Sonic currently leading above everybody else with a 1.55 rating. Closest person on his team is Nitro with a 1.23.
Really?
Yeah.
He put his keyboards back.
Oh,
on
I'm sorry. That's just on Dust 2. It doesn't show you all 3 maps that have been played so far.
Oh, really? Oh, they
Which
don't.
is
oh,
kind of upsetting.
Guys,
but
we'll let the big guys figure it out.
the big guys.
I'm pretty sure.
Big guy.
We had a game to cast. All right?
Big guy.
Pretty sure.
SpongeBob.
Dare did put his hands back on his keyboard and then immediately ate an 8. Just so you know, Sonic sprays down 2.
This feels like last
Ooh,
round.
is this going to be an ace? Is this going to be an ace? Oh, so close. But instead, the leader steals the last kill after his brother fell.
You heard us talking about MVP?
Yeah, he said, I got to show out now. Shit.
I gotta put up the big numbers.
Guys, I gotta get these kills.
I need it.
I need the
need
ego
the
kills.
MVP.
Me when I'm 1 kill away from going even
Man,
in a game, and I'm like, guys, please let me just one, just
I
one.
can't
please.
wait for Sonic to get this MVP trophy.
It was bought with love.
Yes, it was.
Bought? You mean made?
I forgot.
Handcrafted.
I forgot we were doing this. We can't talk about
What it is.
thinking about it happening yet because we don't know what's going to happen yet. SBE still have a very real chance in this game. Only 5
true.
rounds are the difference. Sure, it's penultimate finals point for NRG, but we've seen crazier things happen. We've seen bigger comebacks happen. Very slow start for the side of SBE this round. Sonic in a bit of an off angle.
It's dirty.
Trying to test the boost if it were to come out. That Molotov went nowhere.
I mean, it
got the lip right there.
I
Okay,
feel like there's a
never mind.
way better way to do that, but
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
a way.
And it worked.
Now I need to figure out a molly for where Sonic is. Because I feel like everyone's going to see that spot
It's on
and
the
go.
AC vent, I think.
Yeah, it is. It is. He got boosted up and then fell back. And the utility for SB dwindled down to near nothing left. Even if they get to the site, defending it might be harder. Nitro swings in, gets a kill towards there. George on MP9, close range, takes down Peeping. And it's a 5-on-3, maybe a 5-on-2, a 4-on-2. As they continue to battle around, trade kills, trade damage, and trade health as well. And only 2 alive here for SBE. Infinite, Consti, well, never mind. It's just Infinite. 1-on-3, last alive, everything to do. 30 seconds left on the clock. Bomb dropped towards Hell, and he's running low on ammo. Grim puts him down, brings out the scythe, takes the soul, and now we are on map match point.
Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful here out of NRG. After a bit of missteps there on map number 2, they're able to find their form on Inferno, absolutely dominating SBE and looking to continue to do so here on Cash. Only 1 round stands between them and the trophy here at FRAG St. Clair in the beautiful Windsor, Canada.
And this last potential buy is pretty weak in the grand scheme of things. 4 Galils and only a Deagle on Peeping, who has the brunt of the utility right now. Everyone else has come up pretty short in the way of utility.
Looks like they're gearing up for an A hit as well. They've got 2 players, both Grim and Nitro, grouped up together over towards Quad on that A site. The SBE, they want to at least investigate all their available options, going into that default for the time being. But Dare's going to retreat out Squeaky.
It almost feels dense in at this point, doesn't it? A minute left on the clock is all that separates NRG from victory here in St. Clair. The team that comes to FRAG just to win it every time, look to collect
Well, no, there was Las Vegas, or
a
first
5th
Vegas.
ring to potentially fill out the full hand set. Sonic gets the opening kill of the round. Nitro chimes in for one himself. George's all gets the ring out, and Sonic closes it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we all knew what to expect. NRG are victorious here in St. Clair. They get their 5th FRAG ring. And ladies and gentlemen, one last time, your champions, NRG.
Just absolutely beautiful dominance from NRG on maps 3 and 4. Absolutely beautiful. And even on map 1 as well. It was a bit of a slugfest, but they were able to overcome their woes, take the series 3-1. And on Cash, no less. New map into the pool. What a way to finish out the event.
I mean, NRG just hit their stride these last 2 maps. The first 2 were just a fight for every inch, every point, every position. But after that, everything just started working. And on the flip side, SBE just kind of started falling short, Peeping having a struggle on this map up until the very end, but did eventually kind of come out on the top of it all. But the rest of the team falling a little bit short themselves once more, and in a 3-1 fashion at that.
You know, and I think it goes without saying, NRG still remain at the top of NA. You know, there might be competition here and there, but every time they go head-to-head with NRG, there is a team that seems to be the victor 9 times out of 10. Nitro leads his team to another trophy. Daps alongside him, the coach, standing in, being very serviceable on the op. And the best part is this team awaits a huge upgrade because somewhere down the beautiful rainbow, Halzerk will be the addition to this roster. And I have a strong feeling that they're not going to stop here. They're going to continue to improve. They're going to continue to impress. And NRG look to start their season off strong and hopefully end it stronger.
Well, we've said our part. Now we're going to send it on over to Bonamont, who has the winners and the Philadelphia champions in line.
Okay, well, it's not exactly Bonamont.
Yeah,
just
sorry
yet,
we're
but
not Bonamont.
It's all good. It's all good. That was a crazy series. I called 13-6.
You did. We finally got one
finally
right.
got something right.
Like, exactly right in this case. I mean, maybe I was putting a little too much stock in SBE, especially near the end there. I shouldn't have doubted the awakened beast of NRG, especially when a FRAG championship is on the line, because they proved, like we all thought. I mean, we all expected them to come in and be fairly dominant this weekend, and they showed why. I mean, it took a little bit. The start of the series definitely a little bit rough. Some, edges that needed to be sawed down, but hey, they got it done when they needed to. Inferno was the turning point.
Yeah. No, it definitely was. And, it wasn't where I was expecting the turning point to come in. Did there even have to really be a turning point? Some could argue no, but it was very clear that NRG simply strapped in, got their boots on the ground, and really just dug in. And we're like, hey, you know what? This is our tournament, and there's no one who's going to be denying us of that whatsoever. And without further ado, Bonamont and NRG in the pit for a little bit of a ceremony.
Story has already been written. We are done. We are over here at the wonderful St. Clair Esports Nexus in lovely Windsor, Ontario. NRG able to fight back here against Sportsbet Expert. Looked a little rough at times, but you guys able to close out the series here 3-1. But ladies and gentlemen, everybody here at lovely Windsor, Ontario, your champions here of Philadelphia St. Clair, NRG. Well, Daps, coming in here as well, subbing in for the team. How did you overall feel about this series here? Did you expect it to go 4 maps? Did you expect it to close out in 3? What do you think was your take before we kind of started here?
Honestly, I didn't really have any expectations. Like, we practiced for like 2 days with me, and obviously we have Halzer coming in, so that's more of a focus for us. So, yeah, I mean, we just showed up and played. That's pretty much it.
I mean, you look pretty proficient as well, picking up the op. You were always a decent opper as well from the times that I've watched you and things like that. But did you already kind of prep with the team? You were going to fill that op role? There was no kind of change going to happen within the roster? You're just going to slot in at primary op?
I mean, we asked a few oppers to play, and they either couldn't or didn't want to. And then it just came down to just use me instead of some complete random or unknown player. So, yeah, I mean, we scrimmed, like I said, a few times, but I wasn't like hardcore practicing or anything like that. I learned the nades I need to throw and DM'd a little bit.
I mean, you're fragging out there quite a few. You're popping off. We saw it. I saw it on Ancient as well. There's definitely some good moments there. But, what's up next for NRG? What do you guys have coming up down the pipeline for you guys?
I think we have practice with Halzerk, and then we go into a qualifier, and then we fly to Europe for the EWC qualifier. That's like the next stuff for us.
I got you. Hey, busy schedule, more international travel, of course. We've seen the issues that, Hex has had. So hopefully, we'll knock on wood. Nothing bad for you guys kind of moving forward and things like that. But once again, we thank not only you guys for coming out here, but NRG for once again supporting us here at Fragadelphia. Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations once again. Well, we are, everything's done here. And lovely Windsor, Ontario. Thank you not only to everybody here from the lovely St. Clair Esports Nexus. You all have been wonderful hosts. We appreciate all of your hospitality. We appreciate all of your volunteers. Hey, we even got our man behind the camera here. We've got some photographers. We have the entire production crew behind us here. We couldn't have done it without you guys, and especially these fine gentlemen as well forecasting for us this weekend. So thank you once again for everybody supporting us here at FRAG. St. Clair, once again, thank you all for being such wonderful hosts. We appreciate the heck out of you guys. Shout out once again to our sponsors here as well along the way. Technically, we'll call St. Clair a sponsor as well. We've got our lovely folks over at Zowie, Be Quiet, as well as BenQ. Thank you all so much for supporting not only what we do here at Fragadelphia. We're all volunteers. We can't do it without your support and your assistance along the way. And, shout out to everybody here. It was a heck of a show all weekend. It was a long weekend, obviously. For yesterday, we started the day here we got here, 8:30. It was pretty early day for us, and then we ended at close to 1 a.m. Came back here at 8:30 again this morning, and we're sending it home before 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which I think is a win for all of us here. We've had some long nights at FRAG, so. Awesome. Well, thank you, everybody, for supporting us here at Fragadelphia. We're going to send it on home for you. These guys obviously love each other very, very. Oh, my God. We don't have health insurance. We're volunteers, guys. Can we take it easy here? But for all of us here at Frag, shout out. Thank you again for everybody for supporting us here this weekend. It's over. We're leaving. Production, thank you guys so much. Send it on home. That's a wrap.